Mic check. Mic check. Let's go.
I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in a debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoke smoking, brother, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead. You're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube and apologize like Dice. Or the back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists see me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a speller with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up and your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like I'm not in city for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on a live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happened to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connections, got connections. My complexion, pure black, that's the essence. You love me? Show me some love. All right.
What up? Play one more song and let's get right to it.
Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't have a seed growing in your window. So when you think about revolutionaryism, and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat. Crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis and bury it. The Jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters and I'm in tie in an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrified.
I'm on life, hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees and still be Hotep and ask Tariq Nasheed. 6 in the morning, I greet my seed, then do everything I think I need.
I have to say this, because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody. I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South, we're in the heart of the South right now. Who fishes? Who knows how to fish?
Black people,
hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands down. Hands down. Hands down.
What's up? People in the building. That's straight off that pipe over
Are you
east.
ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
Man, what they doing? I'm just turn that off. What's up? Hope everybody's well. Peace to the chat. Everybody in the building, just up, about to do a little study. Ain't doing too much. I was looking over text of old studies that I was doing concerning Taharqo. And this is Taharqo's Kawa 5 stele. Now I was just tripping off it. They say, you know, Taharqo, one of the Kushite pharaohs of the 25th dynasty, or what have we. But one thing that I used to point out when I looked over this stela, and I look over it again, I didn't see nowhere where he actually said he was anything about Kush or that he was a Kushite or any of that type of stuff. All of this whole stela is written in the ancient Egyptian language, right? Like they didn't put some Kushitic language on these stelae or what have we. They put the ancient Egyptian language. And it was kind of worded well, and they knew what they was doing. Kushites were like this family of Kushites, I would say, 25th dynasty, could be seen like fundamentalists or what have we. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting comfortable. Excuse me. They could be seen like fundamentalists of ancient Egyptian culture, what we call ancient Egyptian culture. It seemed like when they started to see the culture start to get too foreign, they rose up and smashed on it. And they first took Thebes, right, which is very important. They took Thebes, and then they continued to go north and conquer the rest of what we know as Egypt. So reading this stele, it gives us facts on how that took place as far as Taharqo was concerned, because before Taharqo, we can trip off on this text left by Pianki, right? Let me see. So in this text left by Pianki, peace to the chat. I want us to trip off something, what Pianki says. And the reason why we have to always look at the Medu Neter is because from what I see, Pianki ain't say. Now is that supposed to be it? I'm just referencing the Medu Neter. Pianki never say nothing like, you see how they say Egypt here? Both lands, Egypt. Pianki, peace to the chat. I see y'all. Pianki don't never say Kemet. Well, he might say it at some point in time, but what he references is the two lands, right? Tamehu and Tashamahu, but we see the Nisut Bidi, Neb, Tawi. You see that right there? So he's saying he the Lord of the two lands. Now, if we think in his perspective, Pianki, is he leaving out Kush altogether? Because as we have known it and as it has stated, think about this. Pianki was the ruler of Kush who supposedly came up from Kush and started to put hands on Egypt, taking Egypt back. But if you look how Pianki stated, he don't say, I'm the king of Kush. Even though we know he was, he simply say the Lord of the two lands. So I'm asking you, and now here we can look and we don't see Tamehu or Tashamahu. We see Nisu Bidi Neb Tawi, giving us the Lord of the two lands, the king of upper and lower, what they call Egypt. Now, as I will conject here, that he's not excluding, and I can prove it, he's not excluding Kush here. As a matter of fact, as a matter of what I will present as fact, it appears that Kush to Pianki was a part of Upper Egypt. Now let's talk about this. It must be true because the predecessors to Pianki, the true natural Egyptians, like Amenhotep and them and Tutankhamun, that all of them, they said the viceroy of Kush ruled everything from Thebes down. Not everything from Tasseti down, but everything from Thebes down was the domain of the viceroy of Kush. So already we see how Kush is a part, at least, it changes. We got to look at these moving borders over time periods. And at about this time period, we'll kind of trip off how it appears that Kush was Upper Egypt. And here we're going to see, Kush was all the way down to where it is, to Napata and everything, Kerma, Merowe, but the northern area was spread all the way into Egypt. So a portion of it would qualify as a part of Tashama'u, or what we call Upper Egypt. So if we continue down, we're going to see what he says. Perfect God, King of Kings, the ruler of rulers, the commander who seizes all lands with strong power, whose Atef crown is on his head, who wards off danger with his strength, beautiful like Ra in the heavens, right? Who appears like Akti when it shows himself in the morning, with miracles already when he created, and there's a question mark here for subjects, blah, blah, blah. That's just some stuff. Now, this is the part that we're coming to look at and how they looked at it. Now, it says the most unique who expanded Kush. Hold on. He don't say I took over Upper Egypt. I took over Egypt. What he says is he expanded Kush. So if in the time of Tutankhamun and a little bit before that, you could go back to like the Tutmoses. When Tutmosis, the second or third, might have been the second, created the term Viceroy of Kush, Sanisu. And like I just said, and I'll reiterate that it was from Thebes down. So if Bianchi is looking at it like I expanded the borders of Kush, then you feel me? Then really we can't have this one. We gotta stray a little bit away from this Egyptianized argument. We also gotta look at it more or less not like, okay, I'm expanding my empire, which is completely different from what we would call the Egyptian state or whatever, because of him being the ruler of the two lands, not limited to Tamehu and Tashamahu. Tashamahu would expand further south, right, and to contain some of Kush. So as he expands Kush northward, it says he gives his terror to all the foreign countries without boasting. All right. By being deaf of their mouth against them to them eyes. I don't know whatever that's supposed to mean. He illuminates their, and then they have a question mark and put gods there. Secret search, he knows what is hidden as in the Ra eternal. I ain't even tripping off that, and that's the rest of the text is basically about to end because it's destroyed. But from this perspective, we at least can see that what is argued by some, right? Like Kush is his own empire. This text possibly could be used to attest to that. But nevertheless, I would like us to look at it and question whether where was Kush starting at when he expanded these borders. And I'll probably argue it was going all the way up to like Nakin, encompassing Tarseti and all of these things. And so when we come back to this stela, and if you look over this or even just read the translation, you'll see that he never mentions Kush. Well, Taharqo, who is not Bianchi, the person who said he expanded the borders of Kush, so Taharqo is after him, and he really, I think he comes after Sabiku, or I know it, not Shabak or nothing, but it's another, his brother. If I looked up Taharqo, they'll let us know which one of his brothers had died when Taharqo was on his way to Egypt, or I would say, he didn't say Kemet, but while he was on his way north to Thebes, right? And so I'm gonna skip down. I can show y'all all day, but people start to get lost when we do too much of the meta nature. And you would think, and some would even think that I am putting things on it. But if we look around this area, this is where he talking about coming from Tarseti here. Tarseti. Right? And he gonna say how he was beloved amongst all the people. And later he gonna say his mom was in around here, Tarseti again. Right? And so Tarseti is not Kush, but if we think of what I'm trying to get us to understand, right? If they had came from the south and his predecessors had already took over all that land up into Thebes, he just going up into Thebes to ascend to the throne from Tarseti. So let me show you this so you can see what I'm talking about. He lightweight Egyptian. if you trip off this. Now, look at the known map. So the areas I was just talking about are all on the map right now. But trip off this. Here go Thebes right here. Here go Tarseti. It says Combe Ombo. If I take, it says number 1. If I slide to the left, you see it says Tarseti, number 1, the land of the bow. That's Tarseti right here. Now, Taharqo say, I was in Tarseti. Here go Kush way, I'm talking about that, tell you Kush is way down here. But when we read the text, Taharqo don't know really, he knows something about that, but he don't mention it. He don't give no reference to it. He don't say nothing about that. He like, check this out. They trying to act like we was some far down south Kushites, but I was in Tarseti, and my mama was in Tarseti. When I ascended to the throne in Thebes. Now, if we come back here to read, here goes the translation. I'm not going to read the whole translation. But what we have in here is he basically gives a recitation of how the oracle of Amen occurred for him. There are 4 key points in the oracle of Amen. And somebody can ask ChatGPT, but I want to know who know the 4 key points of the oracle of Amen. Well, right here, we're going to start at number 9. You can clearly see they say, now the rain was in Tarseti. Excuse me. It said, now the rain was in Tarseti and made the hills glisten in their entirety. Any man of Tarseti was inundated with everything. Now see right here when it say Egypt was in a beautiful festival, if we come back here, it's not going to say, if we go up, that won't say Kemet. Right? They're going to probably say Tamari. Hold on. So it was like on line 9. But I think they was doing, yeah, here we go, Tarseti. So we got every man of Tarseti right here. So let's see. Oh, that okay. Now look. I want to show this. I need to snip it. I'm about to snip this. And this is good. Because I want you to trip off this. What happened to the snip? Damn, it's not letting me do it. Hold up. All right, we're about to look at this real quick. Now, this is hella good right here, because look. And this is kind of like something I want us to trip off. What do we have here? Oops, I went too far. An outlaw and his beard. That is a Kemet, right? Now, when it says man, it's just like this is coming from a previous word. So it's like existing man, all men who exist. This says all men who exist. Now, this is a new. So this nu is really a newt, belonging to, right? You can also do that. Belonging to the land of Taseti, right? And this is going to be with the word they translated as inundated, right? And we can look that up. That's time to look something up. Time to look up inundated, just to show that. Inundated or inundated, right? And I hope I spelled that right. Let me make that right. I know that's right, but still, it might be wrong. Inundated, yeah, all right. So, look.
Inundate.
It means to be flooded, right? Overwhelmed with some things or people to be dealt with. Inundated, number 2 is flood. So they talking about the flood in this regard. So if I go to inundated, so let's look and see. Now there you go. Now this is how you see the meta nature. So you see that right there? They didn't have to write out the word. We just identified that stork standing on a little perch over not really a land thing. It's giving us inundated or flooded with. So check this out. So what was Taharqo saying? He said, existing men, I'm just giving you the literal. I'll read it in English. Every man belonging to the land of Taseti was inundated. Now watch this, preposition come after it. With, this thing is stroke is way too big. Let me see, was inundated. This M is a preposition for with. Next we got the word cat, right? Cat is things. And then we got, after cat, we got neb, the preposition, the adjective to mean all. So every man in Taseti was inundated with all things. Now what? So look, this is the mint. See, this is what I'm trying to say. Because you see this bunny rabbit and the 2 lines, which I said exist. It's just like, saying that. You don't have to say that. But I'm letting you see how that go down. Now watch it go down right here too. This is starting a new statement too, but look what's after it, Kemet. Right? So this is basically saying that Kemet was in a festival. Look, Kemet was the black city. Now, and it occurred that, all right, let me show you this word. It's going to be rooted to existence and stuff. But you have to make a translation out of it, right? So, when I put in winning, what happened to the dictionary? When I put in winning, watch this. WNN. It's going to be leading to existence. Okay, don't let them fool you. This says sanctuary, that's not what you're looking for. You need the bunny rabbit with 2 things. But you see the resonance are the people because it's those who exist. Right? But still we're going to keep going. To be, there you go, the rabbit with the 2 things. To be, to exist, to live. Right? So, but check it out. We got to keep on going. That's a whole nother thing because it got another word after it. Again, you see what exists, when in, what is, what exists. But you don't want to always say Kemet exists. Like if they say fish exist. No, it would be like, is there some fish? You feel me? But to exist, when in, that's just a cryptic version of it. So if we came back to the text, now, so you ain't gonna say existing black city M Heb, which is a festival. So they are in what? Heb, and here go the determinative for it. So Heb, if I put that in, you're gonna see that's a festival. So the black city was chilling. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Let me prove something. And I'm about to prove this. Taharqo had to go, they went to the north and fought. All of Egypt was not in no festival. He telling you specifically, I'm in Taseti, right? He said it out his mouth. Every man in Taseti was inundated with everything. And then he say the black city, he's talking about Kemet, but now they gonna say Egypt, and you're gonna think he's talking about the all of Egypt, right? Well, let's keep going. So it says, you don't want to put that, this all things is the end of this sentence. This winning is starting this sentence. So let's just say it exists in the black city in a festival. Then we got Nefer. What we got after that? So they was in a beautiful festival, right? Oh no, this is Nefer. Yep, that's a beautiful festival, because after that we got Netcher. And then it says, I would say Dua S, because that star is going to be for praise. So they praising it. Now, if we came back to the translation, right, we're going to see how this is just popping off. So one thing we learning is that, man, the way Egyptology teaching us about this big separation, the Kushites, Taseti, he telling you right here. Like, bro, I was in Taseti. Maybe you can say, okay, that's after they took it over. I would say that is true. Right? Now here goes the translation. Any man of Taseti was inundated with everything. What they put, Egypt was in a beautiful festival. But we know that's not true. Egypt was in a beautiful festival adorning his majesty. The heart of his majesty was happy more than anything about what the father Amen had done, making endowments to be given to all the gods. His majesty said, Father Amen Ra, Lord of the throne of the two lambs, make these 4 beautiful omens for me in 1 year, and in the 6th year of my appearance as the king. In the 6th year of my appearance as the king. Nothing similar had been done since the times of those who were before in ancient times. All right, anyway, now here it go. Here go the second part. So that was what his majesty was talking about. Now here go Taharqo coming back into his first person. I came from Taseti in the midst of the king's brothers from whom his majesty had brought together. From there, damn, you can't even, damn, he wounded everybody with. He just said, I came from Taseti, which is a part of Egypt. So the argument that, he was just an Egyptian is not really what I'm doing. I'm not really saying that. I'm just looking at the text and trying to see what we can extract from it. Maybe the strongest thing is that they had already took over Egypt, and now he didn't have to be so far down south, right? Because he ain't the king yet. This is his ascension to the throne. Taharqo. A name I think we find twice in the Bible. Right. So it says, I was with him. He loved me more than all of his brothers, more than all his children. I was distinguished from them by his majesty, in the heart of the pot people served me, and the love was before me. Now look, he says it just like this. Okay, he says, I received the crown in Memphis after the falcon flew to heaven. So he went all the way up to Memphis, even though they was ruling in Thebes, but he got the crown in Memphis. And my father Amun placed all the lands in the foreign countries under my sandals. The Southland to reboot. Now there you go. If Pianki is saying, and I want to know where Retbu Kemet is. Let's just Google that and see what it's saying. They ain't got nothing on that. They ain't got nothing on that. If somebody can find out where that place was, that would be cool to know. The Southland to Retu Kemet, the South to Ka Hesi has, and to the east where Ra rises, and the west to the place where he sets. Now he says clearly, my mother was in Taseti, so maybe they just all moved up to Taseti. My mother was in Taseti, the king's sister full of love, king's mother, Abalo. May she be given life. And so you can read on, and he's going to talk about his ascension to the throne. But what is key to me, he wasn't like, I was in Kush. So maybe the best way to reconcile this is that Taseti, just like we know from Tutmosis and all of them, Taseti, from Thebes down, was kind of looked at as Kush. Else why would the viceroy, at one period in time else why would the viceroy of Kush start ruling the land from under Thebes all the way down to the deep areas within Kush? Right? So I'm gonna go look at some more text referring to Kush, and we'll start at the beginning. I ain't gonna go over all of them, but there's some that you just need to see. It's one where they was tripping off this dude's hair, his hair being braided all the way down to his feet, and they said you got your hair in a Kushite style, right? So you see it starting at around Simro-Set time, because ancient Egyptians learned about Kush in about the 12th dynasty. In that text, he never mentions Kush, bro. It trips me out. You know what I'm saying? And maybe Pianki mentioned Kush. We even got Kashta, one of their predecessors. But maybe some of the sons and stuff was probably born in Egypt. We got to think about that. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't be talking about Kush. So here someone sails past Kush southward. Now they didn't sail to Kush, they sailed past Kush. Oh, he found it on Wiki? Thank you. Also, he's saying this is the astrological boundaries of heaven. So he said he rolled all the way to the beginning of life. Oh, that's killing him. All right. All right. That's cool. Thank you for sharing that. I don't know how you found that. Yeah, this is cool. No, it's the edge of, not the edge of the sky, man, but maybe I would have to look at that because they saying they went there. That was dope, though. So they're going to defeat their enemies in vile Kush. Then Rosette is. Now, this term vile Kush, and this is what we about to learn. Check game and peep how this works. Let me go back to the top. First attestation, it don't say wretched Kush, right? It just say Kush. They're going down the Kush or something, whatever. Next, they pass Kush. It ain't wretched yet. Right here, Kush becomes wretched, Senroset the first. Then His Majesty proceeded as he crushes enemies in vile Kush. That is Kush Hesi. All right? So we're going to trip off this. Now look at it. Now here go vile Kush again. Senroset. Now they come with bowed heads. Amenemhet II talking about they coming with bowed heads by the children of the princes of Kush. So if it's princes of Kush, then it's kings of Kush. But we know that. That's what they come in with their heads bowed to Amenemhet. Now check this out. Senroset III, His Majesty had ordered to repair or to make new of the canal. The name of this canal is perfect are the ways of Chakare, everlasting. After His Majesty had gone upstream to overthrow the wretched Kush. All right. So right now we could just trip off how this could be exploited, and we would start to think, oh, they looked at Kush like it was wretched. Well, they saying wretched Kush. But as we'll see, and if we did any type of statistical survey, they didn't use wretched for Kush as much as they used it for others. It was just a term to me, it started to seem like they were just saying politically incorrect or some dudes who do things a different way than us. But we'll see. So look. The king's confidant in construction of his monuments, his initiate in the court, they basically working on some monuments, but check this, I just want to go here. Who made the monuments of the gods in the temple of the Thinite gnome functional. So he fixed that. Who the king sent to develop Kush because of the high opinion he or she had of his ability. So now in the 13th dynasty, somebody is saying that the king sent them to quote unquote develop Kush. They don't really got the metal nature up here. They just got the, oh, they do got the metal nature. So Nisu 2, they got this word to trying to say develop. I don't know this word for develop. It's kind of like to work monuments, maybe. To work, to open or to drill. I said to work monuments. So it's to drill, to open, to pierce, to explore, to open, to dig, to deduce, to have an idea, to come to okay. So that the Nisu sent him to explore Kush. Not necessarily to do what they said. Develop Kush. Right? And then he gonna tell us next how he got a job. Look, I've carried out many errands while sailing upstream to Kush, 13th dynasty. Now, in 13 days, I rescued my wife, children, and prosperity or household from the south of Kush. What does that mean? I would love you to click into this text. This dude right here, whoever he was, he had his family was living in Kush. I could go back to the word for upstream. Right here. It is Kenti. It's Kenti, which means like the front or the foremost. And if you go to thinking about both, it's kind of like upstream. Right? Now look at this. This is what I wanted to point out. And this is what cats just have to trip off. You're never, ever going to see this for any other type of kingdoms. This said, I was a strong servant of the ruler of Kush. Yeah. So Egyptians served as servants of Kushites. And this is the 17th dynasty. I know we can all see that, right? Look. I was a strong servant of the ruler of Kush. See? So we wouldn't think that they let us we wouldn't know if they let us. Wait a minute. I was reading the chat. They probably wouldn't tell us that Egyptians served Kushites. This is the same word that we use to say it means a slave. Some would say it means a worker, Bach. We could go all the way up to the current Bach Treaty. But that's not that. He's saying he was a strong servant of the ruler of Kush. So, do we have primary texts that show Egyptians were servants of Kushite rulers? Let's look into this text. We can read all the meta-nature and see if it's right. I was a strong servant of the ruler Anuk. That Anuk, Bak, Kin, and this is probably going to be Kinu. Anuk, Bak, Kinu, Ni, Haka, Ni, Kushi. I am, right? So they say I was a worker, and they're getting strength from this word, but it means valor, really. If I click it, it ain't going to say strength. So they say strong servant. It's like a valiant servant. Let me click it. If that don't say valiant, well, they're going to, all right, forget it. It do say valiant right there, but I just got to show you. Valiant. Come on, man. Don't play with me. Now, really, strong is cool. So let's just say strong. But he was a strong worker. You ain't really trying to say strong. He trying to say he was hot. You know what I'm saying? Like I was tight. I was valiant, not just strong. But anyway, of the ruler of Kush. Now watch what he says. I washed my legs in the water of Kush in the retinue of the ruler of Neji. So they might have messed this up. They put that of in there. When you research this, this is actually a term for a southern ruler. Man, don't have me click the commentary. I won't. But if you click the commentary, they might talk about how this is not the ruler of Neji or Neje. This is a Kushite title for a ruler. Neji. Because we learned that in other documents that we read. But if I click this, It's a personal name. They messed that up. They need to update that. This is not a person. As you can see, he holding the stick right here. That's like, that's not the class of indicating a necessarily a person. It'll indicate a teacher, like a position of a person, and not necessarily the action of a person. But I have returned safe and sound to my family with my people. All right. So he was where was he at? He washed his legs in the water of Kush. You see all this. If you want to learn how to read this, join the Magi Archers back chat. Just hit up Sadiq right there in the chat. Or they can probably, whatever, because we've been working. We ain't been, this is where we do the danger room and start getting it in. But he returned safe and sound with his family and his people. All right? But he was a servant of the ruler of Kush. You won't see that when we go to the Asiatics. And you especially ain't going to see what we're about to see next. All right, let's find some more text. So somebody was from Kush in the 21st dynasty, and they had something for him. It was for the one from Kush. Okay, cool. So now, if you think about it, Kush even enters the Bible as as being before Egypt. And if we read enough of these texts, we can see that Kush was not Nubian. They say something about any people of Kush who are sitting there in the transport ship. Y'all want to see what that's all about? This is in the third intermediate period, so some people must have been coming in a transport ship. Let's see. Look, it says, don't let it happen. It says, and you shall meet him dispatching this transport ship, and his transport ship as well as the transport ship which he has lawfully taken. The head of the entourage, don't let it happen, and the people of Kush who are sitting in the transport ship prevent it from being damaged. The king's son of Kush. You feel me? Really like, hold on, man, don't let that ship. The king's son of Kush, right, is saying the following: when this letter reaches you, it takes this transport ship with the grain and the summertime heat, and you shall dispatch him, this transport ship, as well as the other transport ships that he has lawfully taken, the head of my entourage, don't let it happen. And the people of Kush who are there in the transport ship prevent it from being damaged. All right, whatever. However you want to take that. Somebody gonna say, boy, that was a slave ship. That's not. You'd be so wrong. Right? So they talking about protecting from some diseases from Kush and Syria in the last two texts. Right there. And then we'll notice how we're getting towards the end of the attestations for Kush in the text corpus. Tomorrow we having Chuck Morgan on here. He about to build. Now here's a text that let us know that Kush and Kemet and Nubia, them was all seen as different places. I will protect them from the damage I will protect them from magic of Syria, from the magic of Kush, from the magic of the Nubian. You see, so Kush and Nubia is different. From the magic of the Shasu nomads, from the magic of the Libyans, from the magic of the Egyptians. All right, cool. That's like Kemet up there. From the magic of the sorcerers and the magic of blah, blah, blah. This text is important because it shows Nubians and Kushites is two different things. And that's another copy of the same text. That was too. They protect them from the sorcerers of Egypt and from the sorcerers of Syria and the sorcery of Nubia. These are spells to protect you. Now here go Pianki, the most unique, who expanded Kush. That's what he did. Now we're getting into the Ptolemies after that, 3rd and 4th century BC. Where they talk about something stands on top of a mountain in the land of Kush. And on the final page for Kush, so notice you didn't see hella wretched Kushes like they make you think, huh? Actually, if you go back and statistically look, it was only Simroset and them saying that. The 12th dynasty family. It'll probably pop up again and defy me, right? But it was mostly them. And anyone from the foreign land of Nubia, Kush, and Syria who takes away the scroll or removes from what is mine, their body shall be burned and they shall not receive water. This is just a curse. Right? Somebody that rests on the northern peak of Napata in the land of Kush. Again, this is Caesar talking about bringing something from Kush. They talking about the Fayum as Kush now. He pacified the great men of Kush, and this is in the Roman period, and the great men of the Bow people and the mighty Bedouins. Wow. And that's the last one for Kush. So they made you think that if you look up Kush in the text corpus, you're going to see wretched Kush hella much. We seen it 2 times, if I can remember. It was probably 3 or 4, but from my short memory, it was twice. I need to drink some water with electrolytes, man. Now let's go back with Asiatics. First, I'm going to take you to the first page so you can see that we did the majority of what's in Kush. The other one's just going to talk about the Kushite hairstyle. So I must let you see that too, so that you can see that they was bigging up. I don't want to say they was bigging it up, but they kind of was like not speaking negatively. So this is where we started. Don't worry about that. This Kush Nubia, we looked over the 91 attestations. Let's click this one down here that says Kush-E for Kushite. And notice what we're going to get when we click this one occurrence. Read what this says. I'll go to the English. Oh, no, they messed that up. This ain't the one I was looking for. I just showed us this. So then I'm going to have to go to a different one, but I don't get it. Maybe I already skimmed over it and I'm not going to go back. Here we have a derivative that a lot of us probably never looked at. But you see it, the Kush is, the I is in front. So it says IKSH. This is demotic. Now this says Ethiopian or Nubian as a divine epithet. Trip off that. An Ethiopian or a Nubian as a divine epithet. So what is this here? Let's see. 72 attestations. So now you got a Kushite as a divine epithet, huh? Well, let's see. One day, when the king of the Nubian country, so that's how they say it. They saying, see how they doing that? And I want to read this story. Because now we got the king of the Nubian country was resting in the mountain. But, oh, this is a good-ass story. I remember this. So guess what? Oh, this is a good story. We about to read this whole story. Bro, this is the story where that magician gets sent. They send these magicians to Kemet. All right, now this is later time period. Watch this time period. It looked like it say Seti the second, but this see, it's Hellenistic. Told you. It's Hellenistic. Now check this out. So Hellenistic mean that these Egyptians who they scared of ain't the real Egyptians. It's some other people about to be booped of this Nubian and his magic. Oh, this hella good. I remember this story. We going in on this. So I'm not going to trip because they only got the transliteration because it comes from the Demotic. So watch how this story go. One day, when the king of the Nubian country was resting in the mountain bushes of Amen, he heard the voices of 3 shamans from Nubian. That's the magicians or those who know Haka. Or let's see what term they use for shaman up here. It's with the, let me see. I can't see that right. He heard the voice belonging to 3. Okay, yeah, it was this. Look. Nubian. So that's a Nubian priest or shaman. Now look at all these other hidden terms they got, bruh. Ati. See, that lets you, but trip off that, James. What is that telling us? If in Caesar time he was referring to the Fayum area as Kush, that Kushite boys had pushed all the way up. You got to remember the fights that the Ptolemies was having with Upper Egypt. But let's trip off this story. I want the whole text. This is a good one. Start from the top. So we're doing, it's 20 pages, but you're going to be entertained for this 20 pages. So look, now again, remember what time period this is. This is in a time when Kemet actually do mean all of Egypt. It's Hellenistic times. So it says, since Egypt was provided for with all good things in its time or similar, he made much expense and works in the great temples of Egypt. Now look, one day when the king of this Nubian country was resting in the mountain bushes of Amen, he heard the voices of 3 shamans from Nubia in the enemy's house, one of them speaking in a loud voice, saying amongst other things, may Amen find no fault in me, and the core of Egypt not cause me to be punished. The core at this time, they're saying that for the king. Otherwise, I will cast my magic spells up into Egypt and cause the people of Egypt to spend 3 days and 3 nights not seeing light, but only darkness. So the king is overhearing, this the Nubian king overhearing 3 magicians saying they got the power to do this. And it says, and the other of them continued, may Amen find no fault in me, and the core of Egypt not punish me. Otherwise, I will hurl my magic up to Egypt and cause the pharaoh to be brought from Egypt to the Nubian land. Oh, these boys was hard. They didn't tell you how them Nubians had that magic. And I would have them, now he talking about who? These Hellenistic rulers who about to have to deal with this Nubian magic. And the Nubian king is overhearing this. So watch what happened. and I would have them give him 500 lashes in the middle of the core. So, and I will cause them to bring him back to Egypt within 6 hours before they are finished. So he basically gonna do some crazy magic. And as soon as the core heard the words through the voice of the 3 shamans of Nubian, he had them brought before him. He said to them, "Which of you is it that said, I will hurl my magic up to Egypt? I will cause them not to see the light for 3 days and 3 nights." Said, "This is Hor, the son of the soul." So Hor, the one who said that he gonna hurl his magic up there. Hair is the magician who said he gonna hurl his Nubian magic up to Egypt since these Ptolemies and shit then took over. Now look, he said, and who is it who said, I will hurl my magic up to Egypt? Hold on. And bring the pharaoh to the Nubian land, and I will give him 500 lashes in the middle of the core. I will have him brought back to Egypt within 6 hours before they are complete. And they said, this is Hair, the son of the Nubian woman. So now it was Hair who said both of those. He, the core, said, or the king said, but who is it who said, I will hurl my magic up to Egypt and I will make the land barren for 3 years? And then they said, what did they say? Uh-oh, that's Hor again. This is Hair, the son of the princess. So 3 of them, that the son of either it was the same dude who said he gonna do all that magic, right? And now it was the same dude. So now what the Nubian king say to him? Then the core said to Hor, the son of the Nubian woman, perform your magic trick. He like, do it. He like, bring that punk ass Caesar ass king to me right now. Am I lying or am I flying? I told you this is one of the best stories. I'll be loving it. He like, you telling me you got the magic to where you can bring that boy down here? Boy, do that shit right now. He told Hair, the son of the woman, perform your magic trick. By Amen, the bull of Meroe. My God. So you see how they going to the south with it. And if your hand is skillful or similar, I will bestow many favors on you. Uh-oh. That's a good question, Cash. We could go back and look through the text, but both of their name is Hair or Hor. And he's only asking him, since it seems like it's the same person, he says, perform your magic trick. So it seemed like it was just one boastful magician boasting to the other 2 shamans. Now let's see what happened. I'm saying Hair where it says Hor here because it just sounds more appropriate. Hair, the son of the Nubian woman, made a palanquin of wax and 4 bearers. So he literally made a wax voodoo doll. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is what cats we got a trip off. What is a palanquin of wax? Just take this and pop it into Google. It's going to be a lightweight voodoo doll. A palanquin. It's going to be a shape of like a human or something. Look.
Palanquin.
A palanquin, right? Now it says right here in India, a covered litter for 1 passenger, because that ain't what they're talking about. A large box carried in 2 horizontal poles. No, they said a palanquin of wax. That's not a good translation. So let's go back to see the word they got out of that. Let me see. Wax, that's the wax. what is this? This is demotic, so a thing of wax. It just said cat in wax. Look. Carrying chair. Okay, let's see what they get out of that. A stretcher, a carrying chair, a bear. That none of the translate should say that. But anyway, he made a palanquin of wax for, I don't want to say a voodoo doll because I can't substantiate that. Right? And so I'm about to keep going. It says he recited a spell over them. So now, let me ask y'all. You are right, Cash. He did say he heard the voice of another person. But when they kept asking who said everything, they kept saying that the man's name was Hair. Now, it could be that it's 3 different hairs, and one of them was the daughter of the Nubian woman, as he's being referred to, and the other one is the daughter of the princess. But I think they're just referring to the same Nubian woman as something. Oh, that's another good question. Why are they rendering Nehesi as Nubian? So let's go over here and look. See, this is a different term that we under right now, and right now we're not about to be able to see it, but because that term is in this bad, I gotta re-click this page so we can find it. So Neheset. Now, in this Hellenistic time, you can say the Nubians was a people group, and they're translated back from Neheset. Right? But they ambiguous with the story a little bit, Cash. They don't explain it all the way to keep us enthralled. And maybe these other 2 horses is going to do something in the story, or maybe it was just one guy who stepped up and said he could do all the magic. But now he's doing the magic, and let's see what happened. He recited a spell over them. He gave them the breath of destruction or something similar. And he made them alive. So I told you they were voodoo dolls, but I couldn't prove it. But when they said a palanquin of wax, he given them the breath of destruction, and now he made them alive. He didn't make no chairs live. This Nubian magician said, okay, I got this. Then he commanded them. He gonna make these things go kidnap the king or something. I ain't read the story in hella long. So what he gonna command them to do? You will go to Egypt. Kemi. Notice it's not saying Kemet over here because we in Hellenistic times. And this is the Nubian pharaoh talking. And he telling his this the magician talking to his little dolls he made. You will bring the pharaoh of Egypt to the place where the core is. Now it says Par-a-a in Kemet. Literally, they was thinking the Per-a-a was a pharaoh. You can see the Greeks is changing everything. Per-a-a, it don't say the Nisu. This is the fake word we get pharaoh from. This just meant the great house. But you know you wasn't going to bring back the great house. So now we see how they was, this Hellenistic meta-nature just a little different. Or Rani Kemet, what we call it. He, the pharaoh, shall be struck with 500 lashes in the middle of the core. It says, you will bring him back to Egypt with the 6 hours. And they, the wax people, said yes. Now let me ask you. Now that they just said wax people, I think they answered your question, Hallie. But those 4 bearers will be carrying the opponent in the chair, correct? So they are wax people that he made. So they got to be bigger than voodoo dolls. And he says, he will not leave anything out. The magic of the Nubian flew up to Egypt, and they took possession in the night. They seized the pharaoh. Who did they seize? This one of them scared Romans. He was booked. Let me see. He like, man, them Nubians know magic. That's why you forgot all your magic. And that's why you ain't no threat no more. Nah, this ain't the same one. They talking about that's the sixth pharaoh, the 21st. Okay, it might be 20. No, that ain't Hellenistic. So maybe I want to see who they was referring to in some Hellenistic times. Are they gonna be trying to act like it's a story from earlier, right? But I would try to see who he lines up with. Everything's saying the 21st dynasty. But I have a feeling since this text is a different. Anyway, it might be talking about a pharaoh from earlier. They took him away to Nubian country, to place where, now what's the Nubian country? The land of Nehesi. See? Nehes. Now this is again at the time when you gotta say, okay, they talking about the land of the Nehesi. They talking about, they was looking at this as a people in this time period. They struck them with 500 lashes in the middle of the cord. So they got that king with that magic. But watch what's going to happen. They brought him back to Egypt within 6 hours before he finished. And it says, see, Osiri told these stories to the middle of the pharaoh and his chiefs. When the people of Egypt heard the voice, they were saying, the curse of Amun, your God, is hurled against you. The word that I speak, they are not those that are written according to the letter that is in your hand. Now, I got to slow down because what is he talking about? Let me go back up. So, somebody told some stories in the midst of the pharaoh and his chiefs. And when the people of Egypt heard the voice by saying, the curse of Amun, your God, is hurled against you. The words that I speak, are they not those that are written according to the letter that is in your hand? And the shaman of Nubia said, read on. Every word. Oh, so damn. This dude is hard. The shaman of Nubia said, read on. Every word you speak is truth. Simroset spoke before, Asri spoke before the pharaoh. And what happened? It's going down. I don't know how they got there because I didn't know the magician went to Egypt. I thought only his magic went. Oh, okay, they still got the pharaoh down in Nubian land. I apologize. So yeah, they still had the Egyptian pharaoh down in Nubian land when all that was happening. So now that makes sense. So after this was done, they brought the pharaoh, Sit Amun, back up to Egypt, utterly broken. He laid down in the bedchamber of the palace of Horus, completely broken. They broke that boy up. The morning of the next came, and the pharaoh said to his officials, it's about to go down. What is it that Egypt found or knew while I was far from it? Like, what did y'all learn while I was gone? These words were unpleasant in the hearts of the officials, and they said, perhaps Pharaoh has lost his mind. They said, you're healed, you're hot. Oh, Pharaoh, oh, great Lord. I don't know what they're talking about, but they're like, bro, you hot, you all good. ISIS has driven away your worries and your pains. What is the meaning of the words you have spoken before us? They don't know what he's talking about. He hilarious. O Pharaoh, delirious. O Pharaoh, O great Lord. You lie in the bedchamber of Horus in the palace. The gods protect you. Pharaoh rose. He showed the officers his back, how he was bruised by the strong blows, and he said, by Ptah, the great god, they brought me to the Nubian land that night, and they beat me with 500 lashes in the middle of the court. Whipped put hands on that boy. And as soon as they saw the Pharaoh who had been struck to pieces with great blows, they opened up their mouths and shouted with a loud voice. It says, Men Shepra Sit Amun had a magician who was called. Now, this is what I wanted to tell y'all. I swear, this is where, I don't swear, but this is where they bit the story of Moses and his magicians fighting with the other magicians. It's the same story a little bit, because watch how these magicians start funking. It's gonna be just like the same thing. I don't want to give it up. So he called an Egyptian magician, basically, and he was the son of who? Damn, y'all gotta read this shit. He called an Egyptian. Look, Men-Kepra Sit Amen had a magician who was called Hor, the son of Pa-Nehesi. So since they don't got no Egyptian magic, who did they have to go to? Another hair. But he's the son of a Nubian. They can't make this up. This is one of the best stories. They need to make this into a movie. Do y'all see Pa-Nehesi right there? They just spelling it wrong. Son of Pa-Neschi. So now the Egyptian, since he got hands put on, he about to have a magician who's still a Nubian. And what does it say? Just like Moses. I mean, don't let me confuse you, but it says he was very learned. So you don't remember the Pharaoh's magicians and Moses' magician? And then they start fighting in the palace. Then one threw down the snake and the other one threw down the snake. Well, watch this. He was very learned. He came to the palace where Pharaoh was, and he cried out loud saying, "My great Lord, these are magic tricks of the Nubians." But he the son of a Nubian. He just a Egyptianized Nubian. Hair, the son of Pa-Nehesi. This story great. And so it says, "These are magic tricks of the Nubian. I will cause them to fall to your destruction and slaughter." So he gonna get back at the Nubians. It's crazy. Now look, Pharaoh said to him, "Hurry to me. Don't let them take me to Nubian again at night." Them boys, see, that's why you lost all your magic. You don't know how to do this no more. But your ancestors did. Them motherfuckers will conjure up some shit, send out the wax mummies, and go get somebody. We forgot all this. We boosty. We can't even do that no more. Which one of y'all can do this still? Tell the truth. We don't got no magic. We hella weak. Like, damn, you can't do nothing? I need to wave my hands around and make some shit happen. Because this is what your ancestors was doing. Man, I'm about to have to make that pop. Come on, let's go. What if you just seen your wax mummy start walking out the house? I'd be too spooked. Anyway, I'll be like, what have I just done? Them things and got up and walked out, bro. All right, so this Egyptian pharaoh is crying to this Egyptian magician named Hair, who must gonna be able to match the magic of the other magicians named Hair from Nubia. And he's crying to him, "Hurry, do not let them take me to Nubia again tonight." And the sorcerer Hair, the son of Pa-Nehesi, came so forth. Right? It says he took his books and his amulets with him to the palace where the pharaoh was. He recited a spell for him. He filled the amulets for him, and it provided with numerous amulets to prevent the magic of the Nubians from taking hold of him. They were spooked. He came before the pharaoh. He took his band offerings and his drink offerings. He boarded the ship. Wait a minute. Wait, how he just boarded the ship all of a sudden? Is they clearly in the palace? That's what I be saying about these damn translations. So how you get from the palace to the ship? He recited the spell for him. He put the amulets in. He came out before the pharaoh. He took his band offerings and his drink offerings. He boarded the ship. Let's see if we can find a better translation for that. This is a boat, a ship, a ship. All right, so he must be ready to get up out of there. Let's see what happened. He immediately, he got up out of there. He helped up the king. He immediately went to Hermiopolis. He went away from the temple of Hermiopolis. So this is that magician trying to match the magic of the Nubians. He made his burnt offering and his drink offerings before Tahuti and 5 times great. Now look, let's stop right here. I want to stop right gosh damn there. The 5 times great. You see how they, oh my God, this demonic text. So you heard of Thoth, the thrice great? Where they start getting all of this pseudoness from. And we in the Hellenistic times. But right now, I don't see how they're getting this to say the 5 times great. The great, so I don't know. And everything is all broken up. He pleaded to him, turn to me. And they didn't translate that. Do not allow the Nubians to bring the humiliation of Egypt into Nubia land. Damn, they crying, man. It is you who made the spells. It is you who raised up the heavens by establishing the earth and the underworld, by placing the God and the stars together. Let me know how the pharaoh can be saved from the sorcery of the Nubians. You would have never thought that this went down like this. They figured it out. They said, kidnap him and don't let him know about that magic no more. That's what they did. They said, just kidnap him. Let's start this slave market, and then we never gonna let them know about that magic no more. They can never know about that. We got to teach them new languages so they can't know about that magic. That ain't what they did. So here, the son of Panahesi laid down to sleep in the temple. During the night, he saw himself in a dream. How the figure of the great god Tahuti spoke to him. Are you here, son of Panahesi? So are you here, son of the Nubian? The magician of the pharaoh Mencheperasit Amen? Go to the library of the temple of Hermiopolis tomorrow morning. I thought they didn't have libraries. Go to the library of the temple of Hermiopolis tomorrow morning. You will find a shrine that is locked and sealed. They had to do all this for the Nubians. But the Nubian was just standing there. He already knew the magic. He didn't have to go get nothing. You tripped off that? Nubians was just in the cave talking like, check this out. I know how to do this. Open up the shrine. You will find the same shrine in a chest containing a papyrus scroll written by my own hand. This is Tahuti talking to him. Bring the book up. Make a copy of it and put it in the book back in its place. The magic book is its name. Ta Mijah in Haka Ren-E Taj. I don't know the word Taj. That's the only word I don't know. That does say the book of magic is its name. So now, let's just talk about it. We know this is an entertainment story. Don't be looking at this like this is See, ancient Egyptian texts are classified in different genres. This would probably be entertainment or something. But y'all clearly see they had the concept of a book of magic that they had to go get because the Nubians cast some spells on their ass. What's going to happen? It has already protected me from the wicked evildoers and the enemies. Right? The magic book, will also protect the pharaoh and save him from the sorcery of the Nubians. Here, son of Pani, woke from the dream, and this being what he had seen, he realized that there were the words of God, or he realized that it was the Medut in the chair. That's what it says. Right? Medut, it just says Medut in the chair. He acted accordingly to, it says Medut in the chair, Nut. He acted accordingly to what he had been told in the dream. He went immediately to the palace where the pharaoh was. He made his inscribed magic amulets. The second day came, the magic of hair, the son of the Nubian woman. Not hair, the son of Pani. So this is the magician they scared of. The magic of hair, the son of the Nubian woman, returned at night to Egypt, to the palace where Pharaoh was. At the same moment, the spells, again returned to the palace where Kor was. Just like they stole this. The Bible stole this story. Watch the two magics fight. The spells, could not gain power over the pharaoh because of the amulets and the spells that the magician Hair, son of Pani, had filled for him. The morning came to his next day. The pharaoh told the magician Hair, the son of Pani, about everything that he had seen during the night and how the magic of the Nubians had returned. They could not take hold of him, the pharaoh. They stole this. Hair, the son of Pani, had put Hair, the son of Pani, now had much pure wax brought before him. He made a palanquin of 4 bearers. Now the Egyptian is doing the same Nubian magic. He recited the saying over them. He gave them the breath of abuse. He made them the bearers alive. He commanded them. It says, you will and you shall go to the Nubian land tonight. Oh, they trying to get him back. You will bring the core up to Egypt, to the palace where Pharaoh is. He shall be beaten with 500 lashes in the presence of the Pharaoh. You will or shall bring him back to the Nubian land within 6 hours before they are complete. They said yes. So what's going to happen? You think the wax mummies going to start fighting each other? The Egyptian wax mummies going to have to run up on the Nubian wax mummies. Well, let's see. We will not leave anything out. The spell of Horeb, son of Pani, flew beneath the clouds of heaven, and they immediately went to Nubia that night. Ha-ta-Nehes, the land of Nubia. They seized the core. They brought him to Egypt. They basically struck him with 500 lashes in the presence of the Pharaoh. They brought him back to Nubia within 6 hours before they finished. These stories read in the midst of the Pharaoh and his princes, and that the people heard a voice saying, and they said, the curse of your god Amun is hurled against you, enemy Nubia. Now hold on. The curse of your god Amun is hurled against you, enemy of Nubia, enemy belonging to Nubia. The words that I say, aren't they those written in the letter? See, he's doing the same magic back on him. Just like the Bible. Tell me y'all don't see the clear analogy. I could bring this story, I could have brought this out in the debate and just showed people, what are they doing? They got magic, the same exact magic, One is the pharaoh, one is the Nubian. They fighting. This magic is fighting in the palace, just like the rewrite that they got with Moses and some snakes and some staffs that they threw down. The Nubian spoke, hanging his head, read on. All of the words that you say are those in the letter written in this letter. Sir Osri said, after all this had happened, they brought the core back to the Nubian land within 6 hours before they had finished. So they did the same thing to him, and what's going to happen? They laid him in his sleeping palace. In the morning he arose, very much bruised by the blows he had received up in Egypt. They beat me with 500 lashes in the presence of the pharaoh of Egypt. They brought me back to the Nubian land. He bared his back for the princess. They opened their mouth with a loud cry. The core sent for her son, the son of the Nubian woman, and he said, Amen. The bull of Meroe, my God, curse you. It is you who went to the Egyptians. So now they mad at Amen. Give to me the similar to see how you will save me from Hair, the son of Pani. So he's saying, all right, now that he got the same magic, you don't give him the same magic that you gave me, right? Then you got to give me something. It says he did his magic. He filled them on the core to protect him from the spells of the Hair, son of Panahesi. The night of the second day came, the magic of Hair, the son of Panahesi, which is the Egyptian, flew in the Nubian land. Even though he a Nubian. So look at the undertones of the story. They basically saying you got to get another Nubian to fight off Nubian magic. But you got to get an Egyptianized Nubian to fight off Nubian magic. They brought the core up to Egypt. They gonna strike him again? Damn. Such things that happen with the core within 4 days. The magic of the Nubian cannot save the core from Hair, the son of Panahesi. So just like the Bible, again, I keep saying that, I know it's making you mad. The magic of the Nubian they did the same magic on each other. And in this instance, the magic of the Egyptian prevailed. The core was very sad. He had Hair, the son of the Nubian woman, brought before him, and he said to him, woe to you, Nubian enemy. Now he's talking to his own folks. His magician who started it all. Hair, the son of the Nubian. Now he mad at it. It says, woe to you, Nubian enemy. You have allowed me to be humiliated by the Egyptians. Now, when it says by the Egyptians, over here it says, Remet win Kemet. Remet Kemet, people of Egypt. It says, you could not save me from them. By Amen, the bull of Meroe, my God, if you cannot protect me from the attacks of the Egyptians, I will let you die a painful death. He said, oh, my Lord, send me up to Egypt, and I will see who amongst them practices sorcery. And I will find, see, now he's going to go find out that it's another Nubian. He says, send me up to Egypt, and I will see who amongst them practices sorcery, and I will use sorcery against him, and I will find out the evil that he has done. Uh-oh, it's only one page now. So now what's going to happen? Hair, the son of the Nubian woman, was released before the core. He came to the palace where the Nubian woman, his mother, was, and the story ends. That papyrus must have got towed up. That was hella good, though. They were scared of that Nubian magic, bruh, in this Ptolemaic time period. Earlier, they probably, knew something about that. And it was basically the same magic. It said something similar to that, Reggie, but it was kind of like in late Egyptian. And so it seems like it's a little different. So now that I go through this other word that they got for Nubians in the Demotic time period, I need to just zoom to where we passed the story that we just went over. So I'm gonna go to like the 3rd page. What they on your head about, James? They saying you was wrong. You want me to play that video? I'll open up the chat. Now this says dirt was prepared for him in the Nubian style. I don't know what they're talking about. They still talk about the Nubian shaman. So that's the same. Oh, here's another one. The Kushite cat. I remember this too. Here go a Kushite cat that they scared of too, but I ain't gonna trip off that. You can read that text. I think I'm about to open up the chat so I can make me another plate. I hope y'all had a happy holidays, whether y'all too conscious to... I ain't celebrate that shit. I just enjoy family, right? And I got all this leftover food that my wife cooked. We about to open up the chat. Oh, here goes something else about a Nubian woman. This is a different text, right? What does Nubian woman do? Oh, he responded a spell against them. This is the same story written different. Oh, yeah. Now he going to the heavens and stuff. He saw that the Nubian woman in the form she was in, he knew that it was the Nubian woman. The Nubian woman, he recited the spell against them. Maybe this is the rest of the story. Don't tell me I found the rest of the story. Oh, yeah. When you go up to Egypt to practice, you won't be able to compete with them. Oh, this is the rest of the story. When you go to Egypt to practice magic, beware the Egyptians. You won't be able to compete with them, so that you do not allow yourself to be humiliated by them and never return to Nubian land. And Is said, or whatever, there is nothing in them, namely the words you speak. Damn, he went hard. I shall have no choice but to go to Egypt and cast my magic spells into it. The Nubian woman, his mother, said to him, since it is now that you will go to Egypt, put some signs between me and you, so that when you are in trouble or similar, I will come to you and see if I can save you. He said to her, he gonna be like, Mama, you ain't gotta save me. I got this Nubian magic. When I'm in distress and when you then drink and eat, then the water before you will be the color of blood. So he told his mama, if I get in trouble, you're going to go to drink and eat, and the water going to be the color of blood. The food that is before you will be flesh colored. The sky will be the color of blood before you. Here the son of the Nubian woman made set agreed signs between him and his mother. He hastened up to Egypt, approaching by magic. So he got there by magic. Did he teleport, y'all? He hastened up to Egypt, approaching by magic. Man, how did he approach by magic? See? He was like, poof. Somebody please tell me how he approached Egypt by magic. Yeah, the Bible stole all this, bruh. But anyway, he hastened to Egypt and he approached by magic. He searched the land from Baal-Ammon to Memphis, as far as the palace of the pharaoh, was tracking down the one who practiced magic in Egypt. He came into the hall before the pharaoh. Man, they stole all this. He spoke with a loud voice. as follows: Woe to him who practices magic against me in the hall of the palace where the pharaoh is, while the people of Egypt are watching him. So they're gonna say that in order to see that they stole this story, they're gonna say that, oh, we was the Nubians. The scribe of the house of life, the son of the scribe of the house of life, who enchants by the cord and bringing him up to Egypt in defiance of me. Literally against me. What's going to happen? Speak the same words while Her, the son of Pani, stood in the hall before the pharaoh stand. But I told y'all they stole this and put it in the Bible. Now we got two magicians in the palace of the pharaoh about to say the same words. They're about to do the same magic. And you know whose magic gonna win. But they changed it around and made Moses' magic win. It says, woe to you, Nubian enemy. Art thou not Her, the son of the Nubian woman, who I rescued in the gardens of Ra, when thy Nubian companion was with thee? When ye both fell into the water? He got one up on him. Let's go back up, dog. Who got this one up? Let's go back. We got to see who got this one up. Yeah, they're going to say Moses was a Nubian. But the Nubian ain't going to win. So they're going to say Moses was the Egyptian priest who did that magic before he got cast out. But I had to go back to see what happened here. Because this is Her, the son of the Nubian woman. He made the signs. He hastened to Egypt. He approached by magic. He searched the land from Baalam into Memphis as far as the palace of the pharaoh, tracking down the one who practiced magic in Egypt. He came into the hall before the pharaoh, and he spoke with a loud voice as follows: woe to him who practices magic against me in the hall of the palace where the pharaoh is, while the people of Egypt are watching. The scribe of the house of life, the son of the scribe of the house of life, who enchants the cord by bringing him up to Egypt in defiance of me. So he basically telling the pharaoh off. A Nubian is just a southerner, but at this time period, it really is a particular people group. Dasher, for real. Because they got a crown of Ta-Nehesi at this time period. They got the land of Ta-Nehesi, and they got the people of Ta-Nehesi. But it says people, now speaking the same words, meaning casting the same spell. While Her, son of Pani, stood in the hall before the pharaoh saying, woe to you, Nubian enemy. Now look, this is Her, the son of Pani. The Egyptian magician got one up on the Nubian magician because he about to say this to him. Ain't you, not art thou not, but he said, ain't you Her, the son of the Nubian woman who I rescued in the garden of Ra? Hold on. They even got a rescue going on in a garden? When the Nubian companion was with thee, when ye both fell in the water? When ye fell down from the mountain of the east in Heliopolis? Oh, he went hard. Have you not repented of the impudence towards the Pharaoh, your Lord, in having him struck in the palace where the cord was? So they saying here, y'all, they even fell into some water and shit. They changed that whole shit. So he basically got one up for the magician, the son of Pani, who is an Egyptian. He got one up on the Nubian magician because he knew him from before. He caught him when he was with his chick and they fell in the water and he saved them. Or he asked, is you the Moses? Is you the magician that I saved when you fell in the damn water? Now he's saying, have you not repented of impudence? This is the Egyptian magician talking. Have you not repented of impudence towards the pharaoh, your lord, and having him struck in the palace where the core was? Let's see what happened. And when you went up to Egypt saying, is there anyone who practices magic against me? Oh, he going hard. By Amen, the Lord of Heliopolis, may the gods of Egypt turn you on your back, literally, to punish you or to take vengeance on you in their land. You invite me? I came to you. Oh, it's going down. Now we got two magicians in the palace. Like, you call the Egyptian, like, you calling me? Bruh, I'm right here in the palace. Let's get it in. So this isn't Moses and the Pharaoh's magician, like they stole the damn story. This is actually a story from before that, when we got the Nubian and the Pharaoh's magician. And they doing the same thing because they cast the same spells, just like in the Bible. I'm just saying, but let's keep going. I can't read that right now, Babylon down, but I will. It says, as soon as Hair, son of Pani, had spoken these words, Hair, the son of the Nubian woman, answered him. Uh-oh, it's going down. He gonna be like, I ain't fell in no damn water. $5, he never fell in the water. Come on, let's side bets. It says, is it he who I taught the Jackal language? Oh my gosh. I'm so hypey over here. Y'all probably be watching my show like, why he's so excited. I'm really genuinely this excited. Do you know what we just stumbled on? The Jackal language. So he tried to boss up. Listen to this. This is facts. This goes with everything Diodorus Siculus and all them said. How you gonna try to boss? We magicians. We rappers. That's like you saying to me, Casual, didn't you fall off the stage and I helped you up? You was with your woman. You fell off the stage, Casual, and you trying to humiliate me. And I come back at you and say, didn't I teach you the multisyllabic style? Didn't I even teach you how to spit? Fuck falling off the stage. We magicians. Why is you talking about I fell in the water? He came back hard and said, hey, bro, is that you? Is that you who I taught the Jackal language? Who will cast, oh, you gonna cast magic against me, and I taught you the language. The Nubian taught the Egyptian. He crushed his ass. Talking about me falling in no damn water. I taught you this whole language, and I'm gonna say it right in front of Pharaoh. The shaman of Nubia performed a magic trick. Woo! It's going down. I'm gonna animate this shit. I'm animating this shit. Straight up, I don't give a fuck. This is way too raw. The shaman of Nubia performed a magic trick. He caused fire to come out of the hall. Now, guess what's... I know y'all know what's about to happen because you know the Bible. To prove that you know that they stole this and put it in the Bible, predict what's about to happen. Predict it. The shaman of Nubia just performed a magic trick and he caused fire to come out the hall. Now what's about to happen next? I'm gonna let somebody in the chat say it. We done found the story. They stole they got the whole Moses snakes in the temple shit. But can I ask y'all to please tell me what's gonna happen next? You know what's gonna happen next. And I'm just predicting it because I know they bit this story. So the shaman of Nubia performed his magic trick. He gonna make fire come out the hall, right? It's just gonna be like street fighter with a Ryukin and then Ken shoot out, he gonna shoot out the same fire, the other, because that's what happened in the Bible. It was just snakes. If it was a staff or a snake next, I would just I would throw my computer. Reggie said it right. Fire instead of cobras. Nope. What's going to happen to prove that they stole this, and we ain't even ready yet, is the next magician going to turn and put his fire, and his fire going to be stronger than his fire. I think, let's see though. I love to take these risks. The shaman of Nubia performed a magic trick. He caused fire to come out of the hall. What happens next? Pharaoh and the priests of Egypt cried out with a loud voice saying, uh-oh, I went down too far. Let me see. Oh, okay. Told you. Look, hurry to us, magician Hair, son of Panahesi. Is fire all in the halls? Hair, the son of Panahesi, made a magic formula. He caused the sky to pour down an upper Egyptian rain upon the fire. See, I love taking those guesses. So he didn't do the same fire. He did a different magic that beat the magic of the fire. He made it start raining. Man, they stole this for real. It went out instantly. The Nubian performed another magic trick. What he gonna do? He did fire first. What he gonna do now? He caused a great cloud to arouse in the hall. So he went to water, and so the Nubian said, okay, you want to play with water? Well, I got that water magic. And the Nubian made a great cloud to arise over the hall. The other one just made it rain and put out his fire. So he said, oh, we're going to do water now? Let's go. Now, they couldn't even see each other. Hair, the son of Panahesi, recited a spell to heaven. Literally says Panahes, I don't know this to be recite, the sky. So, yeah, he going to recite a spell to the heavens, the sky. He caused the sky to cease to be enveloped by the bad air which it was. So he basically did some magic that made the sky envelop the cloud, it seems like. He caused the sky to cease to be enveloped by the bad air which was in it. Hair, the son of the Nubian woman, performed another magical feat. He built over Pharaoh and his princes a great vault of stone, 200 cubits long and 50 cubits wide. He Fortnited on them, like, bow. And they was just locked up in this great vault. What you think the Egyptian magician about to do? The vault came to separate Egypt from the king and to leave the land without a ruler. He locked that boy up. Pharaoh took up to heaven. Oh, he took an L. He saw the vault of stone above him. Wait, Pharaoh looked up to heaven, sorry. He saw the vault of stone above him. He opened his mouth to shout loudly along the loud cry that was in the hall. He gonna call the magician again. Get me up out of here. Damn, them Nubians had that magic. So Panahesi coming with a great formula, and then he created a papyrus barge. After saying the spell, he caused the barge to sail away from the vault of stone. The barge stopped with him. The vault in the great lake and the great waters of Egypt. The shaman of Nubia realized that he would not be able to compete with Hair, the son of Panahesi. Man, he performed another magic trick to prevent the Egyptian magician from seeing him in the court with the intention of going to Nubia. So now he could disappear. Poof. He trying to flee to Nubia in his magic trick. Hair, the son of Panahesi, recited a spell against him. He revealed and exposed the sorcerers of the Nubian. He made Pharaoh and the people of Egypt who stood in the hall see him, because he had formed, because he had the form of an evil bird. As he was about to make his escape, oh man, what's about to happen? So he had the form of an evil bird. Hor, the son of Pani, cast a spell against him. He made him turn on his back while a bird catcher stood over him, in whose hands he was sharp knife and who was about to punish him. Oh, the Nubian magician is a bird now and he about to die. When all this happened, the signs that Hair, the son of the Nubian woman, had set before himself and his mother all appeared before her. Oh yeah, remember he said, when I'm in danger, your food gonna turn red? She did not hesitate to go up to Egypt being in the form of a goose. Oh, here come moms. What mom's gonna do? She stood on top of the pharaoh's palace crying out with her voice to her son, and he was in the form of a wicked bird while the fowler stood over him. Oh, I hope she saved him. Hair, the son of Pani, looked to the heavens. He saw the Nubian woman in the form she was in. He knew that it was the Nubian woman, and it says her name, Igeshit. All right, no, that's just the way to say the Nubian woman. He recited he gonna put a spell on moms too. He recited the spell against them. He made her turn back on her back while the fowler stood over her, who swore was about to put her to death. What's gonna happen, man? Mother Goose. He said Mother Goose. She cast off the form she was in. So she ain't a goose no more. She again assumed her form as a Nubian woman, wailing and pleading. So we had shapeshifted. Look, y'all gonna get mad at me. You trying to tell me they was talking about she was a goose and then she turned back to a woman? As follows, this is all a fanciful tale. This is not history. People will mess this up. This was like watching the movies. You see how entertaining it is? This ain't a real account. As follows, do not act against us here, the son of Pani. Forgive us for the misstep. If you release us, we would never return to Egypt. Here the son of Pani swore oath by the pharaoh of the gods of Egypt, as it follows, I will not go away because of this magic trick without you giving me an oath not to return to Egypt. Cool, don't kill him. The Nubian woman raised her hand and swore not to go up to Egypt ever and forever. Oh my gosh, y'all see this story? Do y'all see what they trying to say? The whole ultimate, when they say, what's the moral of the story? Why would they even have this story? Now the Nubian women ain't gonna ever come up to Egypt. You know how powerful the Nubian women was to these Romans and stuff? The Nubian women raised her hand to swear. What? The Nubian woman raised her hand to swear. She did raise her hand, bro. Look. Oh my gosh. So what's up with her raising her hand? So Cats was swearing not to go to Egypt forever and ever. Here the son of the Nubian woman swore an oath. As follows, I will not go up to Egypt for 1,500 years, y'all. This is why it ain't no Nubians in Egypt. I'm trying to tell you that this is their story of them telling you, look, the Nubians was putting hands on us. I'm telling you, James, this should say 1,500 years. They like the Nubians. This is a fanciful Exodus tale that they made exactly to explain why in the Roman times it ain't no Nubians up there no more. And that 1,500 years is up. It really ain't though. I will not go back to Egypt for 1,500 years. Do y'all see the underlying, what they was trying to talk about? They basically was explaining, yeah, The Nubians, they got that magic. We had a Nubian who helped us win, but we can't have them around here. Here, the son of Panahesi withdrew his hand from his magical formula. He released Her, the son of the Nubian woman, and the Nubian woman, his mother. They hurried to the Nubian land, their homeland, literally their city. I told you. Pa-ta-Nehesi, Pa-u-dimi, their city. Their city. These stories, Sirosis told before the Pharaoh while the people of Egypt had heard his voice, while his father Setni saw everything, and while the shaman of Nubian hung his head when he said, by your face, O my great Lord, this there who stands before you is Her, the son of the Nubian woman, this man of whom I reported literally was the words I relate, who has not repented for what he has did before, since after the lapse of 1,500 years he comes up to Egypt to hear his sorcery. Oh, damn. So now Nubians is back after 1,500 years. That other hair is a sellout. So look, 15 years seemed like, hold on, was not repentant for what he has done since now, after the lapse of 1,500 years, he comes up to Egypt to hear his sorcery on it. Woo! And Nubians is back. By Osiris, the great god, Lord of the West, whom I rest. So what's going to happen? You trying to tell me that 1,500 years passed? I'm Her, the son of Panahesi, who stands before the herald. I found out in the underworld that the enemies from Nubia would herald his magic into Egypt, since there is currently no capable or learned scribe in Egypt who could compete with them. So this 1,500 years later, I asked Osiris in the underworld to arrange for me to come back to earth to prevent him, the Nubian prince, from bringing the shame of Egypt to Nubia. Dang, this story kept going. It was commanded before Osiris to send me to earth. I jumped up. I set in to find Setneth, the son of the pharaoh, in the necropolis of Heliopolis, or the necropolis of Memphis. By growing in the Perseus seeding, with the intent of returning to the body again and being reborn on earth in order to perform magic against the Nubian enemy who stands in the hall. Goshly. Her, the son of Panahesi, and the gods of Sinrosis performed a magic trick against the shaman of Nubia. He caused the fire to surround him, the Nubian prince. The fire consumed him in the middle of the hall while the pharaoh looked on the princes and the people of Egypt. So he got burnt up ultimately with the fire. After 1,500 years, he came back. Asri disappeared like a shadow before the pharaoh and his father Setni. They did not see him anymore. The pharaoh and his servants were amazed at the things that they had seen in the hall, saying, there is no capable learned scribe like Her, the son of Panahesi. This is a sellout Nubian, though. Never will there be another like him. Setni opened his mouth with a loud cry, and Somerset vanished like the shadow without Setni. Now let me ask y'all something. Having seen him, Pharaoh rose in the hall, being greatly agitated, literally being in the agitated of heart because of what he had seen. What's making him mad now? Pharaoh ordered the arrangements to be made for Setni to comfort him on account of his son Asri, to refresh his heart, to distract him from the pain and to dispel it. When the evening came, Seth went to his chambers and his heart exceeded troubling. Weshet laid down next to him. I'm glad the story is about to end. Now what happens? The same night she became pregnant with him, she did not hesitate. She gave birth to a boy. His name was called Ozymandias. It was so that Setni never failed to offer a burnt offering or drink offerings before the genius of Her, the son of Panahesi. The end of this book is it, written, and that's the end of the book. Now, And this is a funny, good, real good story. I'm gonna open up the chat, but there's a few things that was hella good. There's a few things I want to talk about real quick. Right? Yeah. Just a few things. That 1500 years thing seemed real crazy that they would put that no Nubian should, I mean, you know, but they would put that in there. Let me open up this Zoom. And shout out to everybody who be supporting the channel, who enjoy the channel, and who, let me see, who consistently be joining, rejoining the channel, sending the cash apps, and all that. Oh yeah, yesterday somebody used that widget to send a donation. I appreciate y'all. But we about to get this popping. I'm about to share the Zoom, and we can continue doing what we're doing. I never looked at Asiatics. So in a minute, we about to look at Asiatics. And if you don't know, I am your host, Smash Rock. Wellington is elegance. Look how watery my eyes from looking at all this light. I literally been having my shades on. I don't know where I sat them. I don't want to crush them. But I have my shades on. Tripping. Let me share this link real quick. And see if we can have a discussion. So everybody who watched this show know that, yeah, Nubians wasn't really a thing, but at a time period, it became a thing. After a while, you can see that in the text, and you can't argue against that in the text. I got some other stuff I want to look at pertaining to stargates, right? And just show how they came up with this stuff and how they mess it up. So I'm going to go back to this. And if somebody want to hit the link, feel free to hit the link. Oh, one of them red French hats. Oh, my beanie just was on funny. Let me see. Oh, we got Saber Brother Reggie coming in. Peace to Brother Reggie. Oh, I think it might take a minute for him to get in here. Y'all hit that link. Let's have a cool little build. What out with it? Yo, 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 we don't hear you. But we want to hear you. You there, Rich? Oh, your mic's still hooking up. Obama Wi-Fi. What's up? And don't hold back y'all donations. Feel free. Come on now. Feel free to donate to this channel. Share it. I'll be needing y'all support. Y'all support is big on this channel. I love my constant and consistent contributors. Y'all make me feel hella good. Like I'll be like, damn, cash contribute. There go, Brother Reggie. I want to hear that cash app go off so I can thank somebody. Smash Rock at Cash App. Let's go. What's up with Brother Reggie?
Smash, you did one for the ages today. You have went into the archive and you have found a parallel story about not returning to Egypt by a fight inside the chambers of the inside the king's chamber.
Two
right?
magicians, right?
Right, two magicians. You have found one from the ages, that the biblical scholars tried to hide, and their story is composites of stories that were already written down before they could write, because they're not writing jack, right, past Hezekiah. Even Hezekiah is doing chicken scratch, right? So the group of people that they want to call Hebrews, and there's no indication that Hezekiah was a follower of Yahweh because he doesn't mention Yahweh in his script, right? In his chicken scratch. So you have found something that the Greeks would have found, and they would have used this to create a composite story because there was no Moses until the fourth century BC. There was no Moses. And we know that because when they went to Elephantine Island, they weren't talking about Moses. They were talking about a Passover without an exodus to Egypt. So I'm gonna borrow this. I'm
Oh
gonna do a
yeah,
show.
yeah, definitely.
I'm a borrow this. I heard from well, I chimed in to listen to Cedric yesterday, and I found out that there's going to be another Kemet on trial with a whole new group of top scholars of Kemet, right? All new ones. Last time I checked, the best scholars on Kemet is Smash Rockwell, Jetta Monk, Christopher Wizards, Brother Reggie, Jabari, Asar and Ka, right?
King J.
Last hump, say what?
Said King J.
King James, you didn't debate. You haven't debated yet. King J, you might be one of the new top scholars that Sarnetta is presenting, King J.
No, I just want to be one of the up and coming. I feel like I feel
Yeah,
like
you're the up and coming.
I'm putting in some work for real on the
Yeah,
study
Yeah,
that's
but
good.
side.
you
That's
haven't.
good. You know, you
No,
can
but
be
I'm
proud of your
just
work
saying,
to an extent. You know,
hey,
it's
King J, you my brother.
You
But
already know.
and King J, you knew to this. Smash has
Yeah,
been writing this since what, 20,
man,
20,
Smash been
20,
putting that
20,
work in forever.
2008,
I'm
right?
new to this too, Reggie. Don't play. You've been doing this since
Brother,
the
brother
80s.
Reggie's been,
Smash
brother
a
Reggie's been
pioneer. Both of y'all
doing
are
this
pioneers.
since 1986, right?
Mhm.
Documented 1986.
I
Let me
was
see
5 years
who
old
else.
then.
But
Yeah,
now you know what? Thanks to rest in peace, my man Stephen, we put Nubian Pyramids on our first album in 93. You feel me? Oh no, that was 97. Nubian Pyramids on the first album. You feel me?
Mhm.
Yeah,
So,
King J,
so
you up and coming. And so please, I know, please listen, it's good.
I'm gonna stay
Listen,
humble.
you can
Stay humble.
say your generation met Smash Rockwell. You can say that y'all
Mm,
met Brother Reggie. Y'all can say that you met Christopher Withers and Jedam Ong, right? My
blessing for sure.
generation, I knew Dr. Joseph Benjo Cannon, Dr. John Henry Clark, right? Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Dr. Riketti
Mm,
Ahmed, Dr. Jacob Carruthers, Dr. Malana Karenga, right?
hmm.
You can't just jump the
Yeah,
line, King K.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel you. Nah, but I can get some of this knowledge that y'all are dropping to us.
Exactly,
So,
for another
yeah,
generation. Listen,
you know.
what am I, 59, man? I might have 15 more years of my natural life and
You
I'm
got
done.
40 more
Mm.
years. You
Huh?
got over 40 more years.
No, 75. Listen, my dad died at 51,
You
man.
just
I,
setting your
Mm.
own clock. But now you can say 40 years.
yeah, I could say all that. My mom, listen, my mom's life got cut short. I'm
Mm.
like not in the heritage of long lasting people in my particular family, but that's okay. What I'm saying is, I mean, that's okay with me. I'm happy to have lived longer than my father, but that's okay with me. But I just want to say the problem with a beef tube is that we got a lot of people. That's not you, King J, because you're not really that much beef. But beef tube is that we got a lot of new master teachers that they can't write. Nobody knows about them, right? Except for beef tube, right? And so so what Smash did, getting back to what Smash just did, Smash found a story that is in history that predates the Bible, that the elements of the Bible draws from. Like, do you know how huge that is? I heard that there's going to be another Kemet on trial again with new top scholars, top scholars. I just want to hear one name of who the top scholars are. I just want to hear one name, right? But not. I'm pretty sure it's going to be an epic event and all of that. I mean, that's what something that it puts on. But I'm just interested in who the top scholars are, because what you just saw today was pure excellence, right? You just on a whim, just searching one text and then finding another text on the whim. And then all of us got a chance to see that this biblical story is a copycat of a real story, not saying that these things were true, but another mythology that doesn't belong to them. So that's what I want to. And my work is, what does Kemet mean? Yeah, my problem with is Kemet being Egypt.
Oh yeah, let's deal with that for a minute. Let's do. You got something to show on that?
No, I don't. It was just an observation. Is because the question that I always well, when I went to the ASOR conference, I put them on the spot. By saying, every time that you see somebody dark skinned, you call them a Nubian. You can't call them a Nubian or Nahesi unless they say that they're Nahesi. Otherwise, they're people of that land that we call Egypt, which is Tawi or Tameri, right? Or Kemet. So some of these people never knew anything lower, right, than Aswan. They never knew it. They never went there. They're ethnically the people of the Hindu, Tawi, Tameri, Kemet, in those words. But so when I see Kemet, and it goes back to another of Smash's teachings when we were dealing with the Eloquent Peasant, and he goes down to Kemet, right? Goes down to Kemet, right? And then the story of Merikari, right, where Kemet is first used with the Nuit symbol, right, in a authoritative statement, not a tale, but an authoritative statement by a king. This question of what Kemet means is really open question. But when I went to the ASOR conference, I was putting them on the spot. I was saying, how are you going to say just because a person dark, right, you're going to skin map them and you're going to say that that's a Nubian? How are you going to do that? And Dr. Stuart Tyson Smith, he agreed with me. He said, you can't skin map. You can't do that. You got to be cautious about when you do that. And that's my success in the ASOR conference. But getting back to this, it'd be crazy if Smash animates this. This would be one for the ages. But I'm gonna go on my channel and hype this when I get a chance of some other things that I'm doing, is to hype this up, because those other groups, and I don't want to do things like Kemet on trial. I'm tired of the biblical story. I'm really tired of that stuff. That's been beat to death. When did we do Kemet on trial? What year was that? What year was this, man?
2017 or 16 or something. 17
Yeah,
or 18.
I mean, we've been beating the hell out of them forever. And if it wasn't for them coming on Sanetta's channel, right, we wouldn't even be talking about them. They had a resurrection on Sanetta's channel. We didn't beat the teeth out of them, right? Beat the spit out of them. It's like, it's not, I mean, keeping it alive. I mean, you can keep it alive all you want, but it's been beat to death. We beat them to death. Beat them to death. So there's nothing that they say. Again, you can't find, and I'll start with my rant, you can't find who's real. Only Hezekiah. That's the only person that we know is real. Solomon ain't real. David ain't real. Solomon ain't real. Who else ain't real? Moses ain't real. Jacob and Isaac, and that's not real. They're not real people. Abraham ain't real. Shut up. That's the tradition. I respect your tradition, but don't make these people real, you converts. So, what do you want to do with this, Smash? You're gonna do an animation? What else you gonna do with this? This is shoot. I will cut this
Oh,
video.
I
Use
just
your
made
words.
that up. I don't know, but we definitely gonna promote it and get it out there. I will send you that. I'm about to put the link in the chat so you can build on it. I'll put the link in the back page.
What? Oh, for this thing?
Yeah, for this text.
No, I'm gonna take your words. I don't need the link. You can put that in the back chat. But no, I want your words. You know what I like about this is as you was going along, you was realizing and you was forecasting that, okay, instead of snakes, okay, then they threw in the fire. Okay, the Nubians threw in the they threw the Nubian through the fire, then the Egyptianized well, now I'm not gonna say Egyptianized this particular stud. Well, this particular figure. Okay, so he did some work. So they got more than the Bible. They got more things going on. It's much more dramatic than this. How can I say? Snip, right, of this text. It's much more dramatic. Imagine if this was on full stage on MGM.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. That's hot.
Hey, Smash, throw that back up there for me. Did y'all read that earlier?
Oh, this text I just put up.
Yeah, I want to see if I can read it real quick before you. So I let me see. Can I?
You can't, but try. Come on.
Let me go.
I'm glad that
fast.
you willing to try. You might do good. Let me move this off the screen. So,
I'm gonna just parse the stuff that's color. Okay.
Wait, real quick. Sorry about that. Oh, you said you're going with the stuff that's color? All right, let's go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read that sentence. All right, so next. Hold
on, where you starting at the beginning? What color you starting?
Oh, okay. I skipped that star, but is
that
just
so check it out. This text is going from right to left.
Oh, right to left. Okay.
So start at the green section to the right.
So
you didn't have to tell him that.
Okay.
Put it up.
Well, that he was about to try to read it backwards.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I can go from there.
You have to go.
You gotta go.
You have to go.
Okay.
You have to go from there. Put it up.
So it's not gonna be win. It's gonna be uni.
No, you good. You good with winning.
Okay. So winning.
No, winning. So that's a man with an S. Let me show everybody. You see that S on the top?
Okay. So Sa. Winnie Sa. Okay.
Nope.
No, Neb.
Neb. Look, you close because you're thinking of K. But to tell the difference between the two, you don't see a handle on the end of this bow. Yeah.
Okay.
Now you probably won't know this one, but this is new.
New. Okay. Neb new. And then so I'm familiar with that bow sign, so I'm gonna just figure that's gonna be in reference to the non-bows or
read it from the top.
Okay. So that's gonna say Tarseti.
Yeah, so it ain't the non-bows. When you read it, you got something different. You notice?
Yep.
Tarseti. You probably won't know this term. It means like inundated or flooded. And I'm forgetting what the Meta Nature word was.
Okay. And then we see I see the Tati.
No, this is an M, remember? This is a different type of M.
Okay. So I thought at some point that was a T. That was
touch.
a touch.
You're thinking touch, but it's
that ain't the T. Look at how, so it got an angle right here. The T is going to not have an angle. It's going to be rounded.
Okay. And it had a dot at the end?
You see how this is pointy at the end?
Yeah.
The T will be rounded and it'll have two little knots on the end.
Yeah, touch.
Yeah, TCH. Yeah.
Touch. And then we see the uni again.
Well, you see M and then you forgot the part under it.
Matenev,
No, it's Mket Neb.
Minket,
Mket
Minketnev,
Neb. Of
Minketnev,
things all. So of all things.
and then we see the Uni after that again,
Yeah.
and then we see the Heb, Heb,
Imheb, that's a festival, right?
mm-hmm, mm,
Let me
yeah,
show
like a
people where we at. Imheb.
Heb,
And we know it's a heb because of the classifier, that festival classifier right there.
okay,
Right?
okay, and then we see the net, the dead.
No, say start from that first glyph in the green.
I don't know that first glyph.
NFR.
Nefer.
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 And it net, okay, and we see the netter,
Yeah.
and then the day, is that
No,
day?
no,
Nefer
no. So
net.
that's the phonetic complement. So it's NFR.
Nefer,
Nefer.
okay,
The
Nefer,
Now we
next
go
net,
to the
you gotta
blue.
know.
netter,
Netter,
Nefer,
yeah.
netter.
and then that means
But
day.
this Nefer, so think about it. If it's in front of, since it's in front of that netter, we know it's not modifying the netter. It's behind the festival. So this
The
was
head.
a beautiful festival. If it was a beautiful god, it would be behind this god. So this is nature, and then what you got right here.
Day,
I would say dua s, but y'all can say whatever. Praising it or praising
the day,
dua sin. It even could be dua sin.
was sin.
Oh, I should have put some more color because that could be dua sin, right? And then we got look, they praise what? Are the praise belonging to what? His Majesty?
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it would have been like, I mean, they in a beautiful. So Kemet. Now here's another thing. Kemet is in a beautiful festival,
Mm,
not a beautiful festival in Kemet,
right.
but Kemet is some people. I mean, you can still be like, okay, Kemet is a town, that's fine, but Kemet is in a beautiful. I mean, a festival, beautiful, and then it says.
Or could it not be the festival is in Kemet? Is being held in Kemet?
Yeah, it
The
could. Yeah,
festival?
that's what they're saying ultimately. But this black community is in a festival. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
And something about His Majesty. Now, this is again when he's talking about. This is Taharqo when he was in Taseti saying what's about to happen right before he take the throne.
Mhm.
And so, yeah, we can look at that for a long time. But I would rather pull up something so that the people following could also see what we're talking about. So what I mean is,
Okay.
if I go to, I'm gonna close out some of these links, and we can just. I
Peace,
got
man. Can you hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you. What's up?
Yeah, peace, man. Peace, brother Reggie. Peace, King Jack. Just speaking.
Peace. We couldn't hear you at first, but here's where that text comes from. And I know to people looking, it might seem like it's more cumbersome, but if we look at it line by line, it's not that cumbersome at all. I don't intend to do that now, but this book is called Kawa 5 and Taharqa's Bak or Bayou or whatever. Byawt. Bayat.
Yep.
And so I only use this text to show that he wasn't even big on Kush like they teach us. He was claiming a part of Egypt already, which was Taseti, and he said his mama was there, and we should probably just look at that. But instead, I'm gonna come here and just open up a text so that everybody following can read right along. Let's see if we can find something interesting that we ain't clicked on yet. What's the
Have
Westcar
y'all-
Papyrus?
I was gonna say, have you talked about the Semna mount, the Semna forts, the Semna boundary, Stella?
Yeah, let's see if we can find one of those real quick. Simna. We definitely talk about them stellas all the time.
I think that's a good.
And this is one
That's
of
why
the.
I actually seen the Stella I actually stood in front of the stela and I had and I did a class on the stela when it was at the Met. Could you believe that?
Wow, that's great. That's interesting.
Yeah, I
So,
mean
so,
it's
so,
tall. It's bigger than me. It's tall.
so question. You
I'm
say,
looking in the back chat. Well, I'm not looking in the back chat, but I'm trying to figure out where the back chat is. I see the messaging, but I don't.
It should say chat
It
right
say
there
chat at the
next to
bottom right there,
share, but
Reggie.
I didn't
Yeah, I
put
clicked
nothing in
chat
it
at the
yet.
bottom, but I don't
so,
see the back chat.
so
Well, if you
question, brother,
click that, that should be the
go
back chat.
ahead.
I
Yeah,
don't
it
see.
ain't no messages in there if that's what you
Oh yeah, I
saying.
didn't put nothing in there.
So question, Smash, or brother Reggie, either one, because if we're talking about the similar fort, so that dates about like 1900 BC, and like you say, brother Reggie, you say it's a monumental stele, but so in that stele it refers to the Nehesi, so that would be any group that was south of Semna at that particular time. So am I
So keep going, and I'm gonna speak on that.
okay? Well, I was just asking, am I safe to say so? At that point in particular time, can we just say that all the gnomes that so from that from Taseti back would be considered the gnome in power would have been Laset. So in central Sin Wotret. So that particular group of was the ruling power, and they had pushed all the way to that particular point. So I'm just
Yeah.
suggesting that anything below that would have been is what they were referring to as Nehesi because they
No,
were saying
so
they want to
that
let them.
text is one that you use to demonstrate that Nehesi ain't really a people group because just as you demonstrated, the text is found in Simna, which is like below the second cataract. It's probably by the third cataract, right? And so
Right.
he's saying, don't know Nehesi crossed this line. If Nehesi meant the people group that they was trying to refer to, they already are above that Stella. You see what I'm saying? So he expanded the borders, and people trying to act like he did something hostile to Nubia. Yeah, because some people will resist him coming through saying, look, this is all Egypt now. But what he did was include more of Egypt into more of what we call traditional Nubia into the borders of Egypt, so to speak.
Yeah, sometimes it's a boundary. That's the problem. That's why we read the text, because the text gives us some ideas of how they were dealing with this in a particular passage. So what we do is we make hard lines sometimes, not us, but Egyptologists make hard lines and say, oh, these are all in the Hesse groups, not knowing that it's a geographical, is it a people group or a geographical group?
It's geographical here.
Right. So I'm gonna go and get some lunch. Hey, Smash man, this was amazing. This was amazing. I read the text. I never stumbled onto this. This was an amazing comparative. This is one for the ages that you just pulled out like Bianchi pulled out the worm-eaten passages, right, of the old kingdom. You pulled this out, and it's going to be a part of the dialogue probably for the next 3 to 5 years. You rediscovered a treasure that will turn these converts blue,
So the
right?
question is, what book is Moses and what book is that in when they was fighting the magicians? Because just like Yerk said, someone's gonna argue since this text is from Roman times, then they're gonna argue that Egypt copied it from the Christians.
Well, but this is an African story having nothing to do with that. Again, having nothing to do with their story. And when was their book written? When was the 5 books of Moses actually written?
So,
So
brother Reggie, I don't want to give him too much juice, but check it out. So, look, if we know about the Sarah B. El Kadim temple, then we know that it was Hathor and probably Balat. both of them worship in that temple at the same time?
No, you
And
just added that on there.
no, because it's the Levantine temple. Because
No, it's
we know
not.
that
No, it's not.
we
You
know that
just you messing everything up. It's a
no,
temple to
because
Hathor
let me
in the Sinai. The
well hold
Sinai
on.
is in Levantine.
Well, hold on, let me finish the bill.
But you
Because
just can you just
it's
address that real quick? The Sinai is in Levantine. That's still in Egypt.
well, no, it's not. But let me just hold on, let me
Huh?
finish because I
Sinai is
just
not
finished.
Egypt.
Huh?
The Sinai the peninsula where so this is if you let me finish the building, you understand. So what I'm saying is Sensoret particularly was making expeditions into the Sinai, into the Desert Ibi El Kadim with the Levantine group.
No,
So
you messing that all up.
no, because listen,
Yeah.
there's two mines, and I'm there's two turquoise mines. Both of them are some Semitic mines. The first mine is Balagaba
Hold
hold on,
on.
hold
Now you
on.
starting to do the
Let me
King
make my
James.
let me make my
He slid the
plane.
Bible in on
Yeah,
us.
No, I'm
you
doing
making
history.
too
This is
many
history.
claims when you get corrected on one. Why is you laying out another one instead of substantiating the one that we just challenged? So that's
Because
what
they both
happened. You
go
start
together. That's a
just
full
putting
point.
information all over. Real quick, if you gonna start scattering up and just making hella claims, and then when we try to address one of them, you try to move to the next one. Let's just
Oh, so you
address
saying,
one
oh,
at
so
a
you want to
time.
break it down? Oh, but hold on, let me just make my full point, and then we can go back and break it down.
But why would we continue? Then we're gonna have to go back over 10 errors instead of one at a time.
I don't think it's an error. That's what I'm saying
But
because I just got
that's
to
why we
say.
address them as you say it. Like
Okay.
if you say something like the Sinai, these temples are in the Levantine temples, we shouldn't continue past that until we straighten
But
that out. Because
but
they're
hold on
not
one second.
Levantine
Hold on one.
temples. So how are you substantiating these as Levantine temples?
I can tell you. So the first one I would say that's in this 11th temple is Balat Gabal. Balat Gabal is Biblos. So that temple in particular is known for turquoise. That's why I said there's two turquoise mines. One of them is Balat Gabal,
But hold
Biblos,
on.
and then the
How
second.
many
So we
temples
know
are
that's
there? Because you said
the
there's
the
two turquoise
two
mines, and
two
both of
turquoise
these are in
mines.
Egypt. They're in the Sinai.
No, they're not. You know, they're not in Egypt, Special Man. You
So are you
might just
saying the Sinai is not in Egypt?
I'm saying that both of these temples are Levantine temples. The first one is
You're
located in
incorrect. You
Biblos.
just made that
Biblos is
up.
not
You
Egypt.
show a
No,
source
I
on
didn't.
that. Give us a source that they
Man,
Levantine
this shit,
temples.
man, before you challenge it, just understand that
This is
I
all
study,
shit you learned off my show, bro, and you coming back
man,
trying to recite it to me.
I just
So
studied
I'm
this last
telling you
night.
what you got wrong in the class you've been taking.
Hold on. No,
You
it's not.
never
I
knew
didn't know
about Servitude El Kadim before I showed you
that.
it.
I did.
Stop
I've been on
fronting
about,
on
hold on,
yourself.
man.
I'm trying to show you the error in what you're doing.
Hold
What
on.
book? What's your source? What book? I can tell you what book I got it off right now off the fly of the head.
Let's start it,
What book is
Balak
your
Gabal.
information coming out of?
Hold on. You gonna let me share my screen real quick? Can I share the screen?
I don't
I'll share my
know.
screen.
Because you're going to
He
proceed
said,
down.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
Yeah, you're going to
I
proceed
can share
down
my
these same
screen.
lines, and it's not going to be cool. Let's
Watch
deal
this.
with
This
you
feed might be
saying
broke.
that. Let's take
Watch it
this.
might be broke.
Let's look at the map. Can you see the map, Eddie K?
Nah,
Yeah.
we just see the metal nutshell
No, but
right
let me share
now.
my screen real quick.
Oh
I'm
no,
finna beat
I'm
this
sharing my
captivity.
screen. You gotta wait. Just don't be over eager. We chilling. Let me show you something.
I don't have time. How you doing?
Do you see the map?
Hold on, it's coming up now. On my okay, bam, it's up. It's up.
Listen
Let
to
me
this.
share my
This is so
screen, bro.
crazy. Do you see the map, Eddie?
Yeah, I'm looking. Go ahead.
This is the Levant up here. If I showed you where Egypt stops, let me make this smaller for you. There's a line, right?
But you see, that's across the Gulf of the Red Sea, right?
Look. There's a line that
That's
runs
the
from
Sinai,
right
right?
here all the way up to here, right? It's going to create what we call this a dead zone between. Hold on, you got hella noise. I'm gonna mute you.
Yeah, you got to mute out, Jack.
Yeah, so it's going to create a dead zone between what we call Israel and the Levant up here, and this being the Sinai. This is Egypt. Now the temples we talking about is way down here, Sarah Bet El Kadim. Now,
It's Africa. It's
exactly, he's
Africa.
trying to say this
Smash,
is
that's not so. Smash, that's not a good point. That's not. You know, that's not just because they can.
Okay,
just
hey,
because
Smash,
they can
I'm out of
close
here.
that-
It was good. I can't do this.
all right.
Hey, hey,
Thanks
Pan
for,
African James, I
thanks
can't
for
do
tapping
this.
in, Reggie. Please.
Indeed.
Hey, I can't do this.
What's not a good point? That this is actually Egypt, the Sinai?
That's not. Yeah, that's not Egypt. Because are you saying they? So
I don't
listen,
understand how you're saying this is not Egypt. On every map of the world,
because they
this is
can.
Egypt.
Because they. So now we're saying that that's Terabit El Qadim is Egypt.
This is Egypt in every map
That's
on
across.
the world.
That's across the ocean, Smash.
Bruh, this is not an ocean. This is the Gulf of
That's the Gulf of
Suez.
That Gulf of
Suez.
Suez. Yeah, that's so.
That's
So
not
now
a,
that's Egypt.
bruh. I'm sorry if you don't
Now
know
that's
these.
Egypt.
I don't know if you. I'm sorry if
That's
you don't
never.
know
That's
these.
never been Egypt, Smash.
Dude, I'm sorry if you don't know this simple elementary shit.
When has that been Egypt?
On every
It's
map in the
always
world.
been Egypt, King J. I mean, like,
So
come on. But hold on.
And
You can go
Biblos is considered Egypt.
Why
too?
you arguing about this?
No,
Let
I'm
me
asking a
show you
question.
on a modern day
When has
map.
that been Egypt?
Do you? Let me show you. Look at this. This is the line I was trying to show you that you don't know anything about. Remember, I said there's a line from this water.
He talking. He can't. I don't know if he
I'm gonna
listens.
mute him so that the people can hear. Remember when I said there was a line coming from this water, right? That goes all the way up to here that separates Israel, and the Levant is way up here. If you don't know that this is Egypt, just look at the comment map right here. Look.
Reggie might didn't want to deal with it, but I deal with it. Peace. What's up, everybody?
Peace.
What's up, Shimsu? Shizmu.
Like, and so when Moses supposedly went up on the Mount Sinai, he did that in Egypt.
Facts.
No, he didn't. So hold on.
He didn't?
I would like. Can I be? Let me. I got something going on. So let me make a
So,
point.
well, no, you're not the
away.
MC of the show. You're a guest that's close to getting kicked off. So you should eggshell up real quick. Now check it out. Look, if you're not admitting and you just want to keep talking and saying that this right now is not Egypt, we don't got nothing to talk about. It's Egypt now, and it was Egypt in the first dynasty.
Facts.
I can show you, and you don't even know what book this come out of. It come out of Flinders Petrie's work. When I first introduced it to the community, because wasn't nobody talking about it. Now here you go, coming on my show trying to teach me some shit I taught you.
Sinai has always been a part of Africa.
I don't know what is he doing. He's showing he ain't read none of the books.
No works. Reggie tried to humbly tell him he wasn't ready. He hadn't debated nobody.
Hey, don't talk shit if I can't respond.
What do you mean? You responded.
Let me talk about
responded
I would talk shit regardless whether you can respond or not.
But there it is right there, the same word.
What does it say right here?
Am I gonna be able to show a source or no? Or is it gonna be you showing your point?
No, you're not right now. Maybe in a minute. Hold on. I want you to see this book. Right? And I want you to see some of the shit you would have learned if you would have read the damn book. This is Researches in the Sinai by Flinders Petrie. All right, this is where I got the information from when I did the damn show where you learned about it, and now you on here trying to tell me some shit. Well, let's look. Since this is the Levant and not Egypt, I want you to see where they show me where they say that in this book. And then I want to show you hella shit because you called these Levantine temples. Right? So I want you to see how the shit that you would have seen. I'm trying to minimize this page and get it cool for us.
Yeah, take your time. Let's
No, it's cool. We right here. I'm gonna just flip through it. Because this shit start in the first or second dynasty with pharaohs putting inscriptions up on this temple to Hathor that they built on the Sinai. Right? But you saying they Levantine temples, meaning that you want to attribute to people from the Levant.
Establishing that the Egyptian is Egypt. You're establishing that the Sinai is Egypt. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Man, everybody know that.
We already been past that.
Yeah, we
You
way
ain't
past
caught
that.
up. You ain't caught up yet.
We haven't established that.
Now, if that ain't been established to you, just go read a wiki, bro.
For several reasons. We already know that there's no Egypt at that time.
Just
This
go
is why.
read.
This is why.
All right, well, what's this then?
Since
What's this
we're
then? Hold
correct, it's
on.
what's that.
Man, check it out.
What the
You're gonna be
dynasty is
listening
this, the
from the
first
crowd in a
dynasty?
minute. Stop doing that, Jack. Let's just go one by one and not talk over each other. Now, I'm about to ask you a question. If this ain't Egypt and all this shit, I wanted you to look at this from the first dynasty or second dynasty, right? And the pharaohs put inscriptions up at that temple, right? And you're gonna tell me this, look at this. And you about to tell me that this ain't Egyptian at this right here. Don't you see a smiting scene? Can y'all see that?
Yeah, clear
Right?
as day.
All of these is the first. Let's look and see which pharaoh this was from. At that same gosh darn temple. Like attributing this to somebody from the Levant, it's like, wait, ludicrous. This is Africans.
Smash. I said there was two temples
Now look
in the
at
same place
this.
of worship.
What does this say?
Egyptian is one of
Can you just please? This says a scene of Semerkhet and a general from the first dynasty. Okay? Now, how is a general from the first dynasty up here putting metal nature up and everything? General Semerkhet, and you saying that this is a Levantine instruction, and you think the Sinai is in the Levant.
Hands.
They border each other.
So now I can respond.
Go
So
ahead.
inside of that Sarah B. El Kadem temple, there's two goddesses worship. You'll find the worship. You'll find the worship of Hathor, and you'll find the worship of Balat.
So here's something that you kind of make up.
You over talk every time
You just made your statement, and I'm gonna tell you where you're wrong about that.
But
you
let
don't
me
gotta
finish
keep
and then
saying
you can
nothing
tell me.
after
You don't have a
that.
problem with
You
telling me
just
when I'm
said
wrong when you talk.
they'll find the worship of two gods. They'll find Balat, and no, they won't. You messing that up. This is what
So
they'll
listen,
find.
let me mess it up. Let me
They will
finish though.
find that the temple was dedicated to Hathor, and some people, some workers who was paid to come in there worship somebody else. Don't make it like this temple was built to two gods. See how that worked? This is a temple to Hathor, and some people who worked there at a particular time period came in and worshiped somebody else. You can go right ahead, Eddie. Tell me that's not true.
So what you'll actually find is that the Egyptians, as you call them, are trading for turquoise. So they're not the owners of these mines because they're trading these people for what they have inside of these temples.
You keep changing.
So you keep cutting me off.
Because you can't make, you gotta know how to
cutting me
argue.
off.
You're not
I'm
making
cutting
no
you.
sense.
You
Listen,
keep
It is.
you
It
just
is.
said
Don't educate
mines.
people who don't know.
You're
Now you
talking.
argue.
You just said owners of
Go ahead,
mines.
Smash. Go ahead.
You're
Go ahead.
switching
Go ahead.
from
You talk.
mines to temples, Eddie.
They're the same location.
You said these was
There are the
Levantine
same
temples.
location. What are you
So
talking
hold on,
about?
temples are built by somebody. Mines are just
Smash.
holes in the ground.
Smash. You arguing? You confusing yourself. The temples in.
Listen, you gotta know whether you're talking about temples or mines. You're not about to keep switching it up, right? I know what they are there for, but you said your initial claim was that the temples was Levantine temples. See? And if these quarries are inside the Sinai, they are Egyptian quarries. You could go and respond to that. This is the head of Sinai, third dynasty.
Are you gonna let me respond without you?
Yeah, I just said you could respond to that.
Okay, so once again, these temples, turquoise mines, are at the same location. These mines are owned or
They're not at the same location, but they're close.
Listen.
They're not at the same location, but they're close.
I can't explain anything if you keep cutting me off.
They're not at the same location.
We know you disagree.
They're not at the same location, bro, but they're close. Keep going.
Listen, the mine is called Sarah B. El Kadem, and so is the temple.
The whole
Smash,
city is
Smash,
called that.
listen. How is it different if you're saying that this is where they worship at Hathor? You just said they worship at Hathor.
I know clearly what I said. I said the temple
Exactly.
is,
So you
listen,
listen back
now
to
you're
what you
going to
just
listen to
said.
what I said. The temple is dedicated to Hathor, and at one time some people came in there, some workers who worship another deity. You can't make it like it's a temple to somebody. Just show the temple to somebody else then. Just show that right now.
You're not gonna let me show nothing. You keep
No, show
muting.
the temple to somebody else that ain't Hathor.
You gonna let me? I can't. I got all the sources. You gonna let me show something?
No, I got the book right here.
Exactly.
I
You
got
got
the
your
book
book.
right here.
Up. Let him twist himself up in
Let
there.
me show my book.
Nah, I'm not listening to none of y'all. I got the
Exactly.
book
because
right
you cut.
here. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, I do.
Sadek is the third dynasty. Where
So
is
there,
any of
so
these
there,
from
so
Levant?
there,
Look,
so there are
you
two.
still
There
think
are
the
two
Sinai, you
temples,
still
man.
think the Levant, I'm about to kick you off. You still think the Levant is in the Sinai. I mean, you still think that's the same thing. So what can I say? You think that ain't Egypt. What can I say? When Moses and them got lost, they got lost in the wilderness of the Sinai. They did not make it to Israel yet. So you already puzzled. Think about that. They was lost. You can speak.
Man, I didn't say that they was in Israel. I said that they're in Serbia El Kadim. I said that there are two. If I could, so I said there are two turquoise mines. One is in Biblos, Balat Gabal. You find the worship of Balat there, and that's where the Egyptians did trade for turquoise. That's one location. The second location is Serbia El Kadim. You will also find the worship of Balat, and you will also find the Egyptian worship of Hathor. That's what I said. They're both
No, that's
located at
not what you
Serbia
said.
El
I know what
Kadim.
you said because I
They're
know what
both
I'm
located at
contending
Serbia El
against.
Kadim.
I'm contending against.
They're both temples and mines.
Hold on. You have to
I'm very
show what
clear.
you're saying because this is what you said. That these
What
were
I just said?
Levantine temples. I'm not about to get off that.
Levantine is Semitic.
What?
Yeah. Levantine and Semitic, the same thing, Smash.
Well, then you're wrong. These are
No, I'm
Egyptian
not.
temples.
Smash, can I ask you a question?
All the evidence I'm showing you show that they're Egyptian
Why would,
temples. Why are you still acting like these
well,
ain't
let's
Egyptian
apply
temples?
logic. Let's apply logic. How are they? So listen, I'm not saying that there wasn't a temple of Hathor there. The Hathor was worshipped by the Egyptians. I'm saying that Balat was worshipped by the Semites. They shared the temple, but the mines are worked by the Semites.
Well, hold on. Let me get some chronology on this.
These
King Jack.
mines,
Let me ask
What's
you a
up,
question.
James? What's up, James?
I just want to ask him a question. So, this Balat that he's talking about, what is the dating on of the Balat worship? Where King
So we
Jack?
we can go back. If you,
No,
so
I'm
you're
just
not
saying. No,
familiar.
I just need a date. I don't
You ask
need
me
all
questions. Let me talk.
But not okay. Yeah,
Because
well, just
you're
give
not
me the
familiar.
date. That's all I need. Like in from a chronological perspective, between had the worship of Hathor at that site and the worship of Balat, what do you know?
Boy, okay, so you just shut up and let me
I'm just
talk.
asking. Okay, that's
You
what
ask, so
I'm
ask,
gonna
so
mute
ask,
out
be
right
quiet so I
now.
can
Chill.
respond. So you'll find the worship of Balat,
Spell
Gabal,
it.
and five. Let me talk.
No, I just asked you to spell it. Balat,
I'm Balat, B. You know how to spell Balat? Baalat. You're learning something at the same time.
I
So
know
because you're not
Allah.
familiar.
I know who
Because
Allah is.
exactly. So don't argue. Just learn.
No.
Balat, Gabal, which is Biblos. Okay, that's the name of the god in the town. Balat Gabal. That dates to about 5,000 BC.
Man, if you don't stop.
What?
Man, you might need to go and put the booty in.
So much sense.
To go and put the booty in, bro.
Yeah.
So you saying they was writing at 5,000
Yeah, exactly.
BCE. Like,
you got
come
some
on, man.
Hebrews
You must
writing
think
at
you talking to some
5,000.
You made
Judaism
up your own argument. Did I say they was writing? You asked about the worship.
How you know what they was worshiping
Quit
if they wasn't right?
making up your own argument.
How
You
you
made up a whole
know?
different
You
argument.
tell us now how you know what they was worshiping if they wasn't right.
You made up your own argument. He asked me a question
I
about
asked
the
the
dating
question.
of the
I'm not
god.
arguing. I asked
Dated the
how you
god.
know what they was worshiping if they wasn't right.
Because I researched it.
That's deep.
How?
See, that's how you get them smashed.
What do you mean how? I read it. I read it.
I hit him straight with the chronology. He fell all the way
I
off
read
in
it.
real time.
Man, you be
So you just arguing.
He said 5,000 BC. Come
Yeah,
on,
Balak
King
Gabal.
J. You must
That's
think you
Biblos.
talking to some amateurs over here.
You are amateur because you didn't recognize the indigenous name of Biblos.
Oh, show
We
me.
don't
Okay,
have
so
to.
look, you read the glyphs, and this is a stele from Serabit El Kadim. Can you show me where it's saying that they worshiping what you say they worshiping?
If I can show my source,
How
Yeah,
that's
but
gonna
I can
help?
show my
source,
source. We can show you and can show it.
I want to see that source. He can read the glyph right there if he can
They
try.
scared. They scared to let me show anything.
No, you gonna be able to
You on
show. All you
the
gonna do is mess yourself up
All
so
you're gonna do
bad.
is just mute my mic.
Now look at this. Hold on.
I'm cutting. He actually learning something.
Eddie, you make this show, boy, sometimes.
He actually learning something. I promise you.
You are
He
the
actually learning.
joke of the day, boy.
He's still saying that the Sinai ain't in Egypt,
Crazy.
and this is Levantine. Why would you be taking this from the Africans?
And then he want to sneak and take us way to Biblos.
Now look, let me ask y'all a question. What does this say right here? Anybody?
The temple of Sarah Bat.
Yes, the temple. Does it say? Does it have an S?
Look like in the front of it to me.
The temple. One temple.
Oh, it's not plural. Yeah, you're right.
So I want you to show us this other temple. That's why he was switching from temples to mines. Because your initial claim was the temple was Levantine.
And then don't forget he said, oh, they were sharing it.
It says the earliest shrine
I
here.
didn't say they were sharing. I said that each one have their own. You will find the worship of Balat, and you will find the worship of Hathor. The Egyptians are worshiping Hathor,
But
and the
I
Levantine priests
kind
are
of
worshiping
explained.
Balat.
I didn't
It's simple, Smash. You
I
don't have
didn't
to.
know. I
If
didn't
you listen
disagree
instead of
all
trying
the
to
way
argue,
with
you
you.
won't
You
confuse
didn't
yourself.
accept. Now you just.
What?
I didn't disagree with you over that. What I said was the temple is dedicated to Hathor. If some other people came in to work there and they venerated somebody else, then that's that. But what you see, this is the temple to Hathor, not no Baal-Alat or Balat or whatever you're saying.
He made that Balat up.
No,
I want to that.
I didn't make it up. You shouldn't argue if you just say you wasn't familiar
so
with it.
you
I'll
about
look
to
it up.
show
That's
that
all you got to
temple
say.
now, right?
Just show me that name.
So if you
Look it
ain't
up.
about to show that
I
temple,
can't show
it's gonna be
nothing.
crazy. You said
Prove
you was about to hold on, let's look at this.
But I can show my source if you
So
let me.
look
If
at
I
y'all.
look
What do
for
y'all
it.
see
That's
here?
Heady
What
Root
do y'all
right there.
see here, y'all?
Heady Root.
What do y'all see?
Heady Root.
Who is Head Hey Root?
But the owner, we know that the owner of the mines are Semitic. They're not
What are you talking
Egyptian.
about? The
The
owners
He
Egyptians
of
said
the
don't.
the owner of
mines.
the
The
mines was
Egyptians don't
Semitic.
First
own
of
Why would they
all,
let
Hathor's
them?
mine.
everything in the whole Levant was subject. They were vassals of Egypt. You couldn't own nothing in the Levant. You was a vassal. You collected shit and saved it for the king. So it's no time when you was
No.
in the Levant owning some shit when the Egyptians was involved.
Let me fix my mic.
The reason why Taharqo came out and saved Jerusalem because it was his shit. It wasn't the Hebrews. It wasn't Hezekiah's. It was Taharqus. It was Egypt's. Those are vassals. Look at what a vassal is. There's no point in history where the Levant owned some shit. It was all Egypt's. And if it wasn't Egypt's, it was the Hittite empires. And then they came out when they come up with this fake kingdom of Israel when they say, okay, that's when they own some shit. When you say own some shit, you're not paying tribute back to another kingdom. But I don't see nothing but Heru here. Again, Hathor, go ahead.
And to add on that the Sinai is not the Levant.
It's
For the
not.
chat and everybody who listens to this show. The Sinai is part of Africa. It was always a part of Egypt unless it was taken over by another kingdom.
So you got your you got the source that show that other temple?
And
Eddie?
that Balat name, where that Balat name? I want to see that in writing.
No, you can probably see the name, but he messed this all up. You want to know what's the funniest thing that I'm going to laugh at? I think you totally messed this up, and maybe you got your information confused. Because guess what, James? This going to be the funniest shit. This going to make you roll.
I'm on it.
Guess what they find at Servitude El Kadim? What we call the Proto-Sinaitic script, right? Why? It's because we're in the Sinai Peninsula. But what do they say the Proto-Sinaitic script is?
Egyptian.
Yes. And they say it's the predecessor to all the Canaanite scripts.
Mm-hmm.
So how could y'all have been writing some shit in this temple to show that you own it when all you got is like 4 letters to show, no, maybe like 12 letters to show that they was barely working out the language at the time when we got full Egyptian text all over the damn shit. So now I want to see what language is this Baal. Are you saying that they got B-A-A-L-A-T? Oh, you lying. I could prove it. Because ain't nothing written there but the goddamn Proto-Sinaitic script. So all we got to do is to prove what I'm saying is put Proto-Sinaitic script, right?
But
and if it don't say nothing about Baal a lot, then what the hell is you talking about? N-A-T-I-C-S-C-R-I-P-T. Now watch it say Servitude El Kadim. Now watch how he get. Look, what does this say right here, y'all?
Indigenous, ingenuous, because you're only showing what you're looking at. You're not showing what I'm talking about.
No, I'm showing
so why
people.
Why would you see what I'm talking about if you only showing what you're talking about?
I'm showing people
showing
another
you
method to prove how you're
that's
completely
not
wrong.
That's
I'm showing people another method of proving. I'm showing another method to prove that you're completely wrong. Look. First, you're going to learn what the Proto-Sinaitic script is right now, Eddie, to see how bad you're messing up. The Proto-Sinaitic script is a mid-Bronze Age writing system known for a small corpus of about 30 to 40 inscriptions, fragments from where? Servitude El Kadim in the Sinai Peninsula, as well as 2 inscriptions from Wadi El Hor in Middle Egypt, together with about 20 known Proto-Canaanite inscriptions. So this is before they had any fucking language to even be writing the name Baal a lot.
Told them.
Golly. It says it is known as early alphabetic, and it is early traced to the alphabetic writing common ancestor to both ancient South Arabian and Phoenician. Now, what's going to come out of the Phoenician? All them Levantine languages. So you didn't fucked up, don't you? Because it says, look, which led to many modern alphabets, including Greek. According to the common theory, Canaanites or Hyksos who spoke the Canaanite language repurposed the Egyptian hieroglyphs to do a different script. And guess where they did that at? Right here at Servitude El Kadim. So this is the writing we got at Servitude El Kadim from yo Canaanites. So tell me this right here says Baal a lot.
Oh man.
Eddie, it's your turn.
Crickets.
Well, to be fair, Smash, I let it. I mean, if he could share his screen, that would be wonderful because he said he got something that's gonna prove.
Well, this is the only time he ain't speaking for himself the whole show. Don't act like you don't know you on mute, as all the times you came off mute today. See, I just boxed him up. Because this is the text we find of the people. This is all they could scrabble. They tried to repurpose some hieroglyphs. But he said they wrote Baal a lot.
Man,
now, look. The cipher word, this is what he's saying right here. See what I'm saying? Where you at, Eddie?
It's a specimen of the only certainly deciphered word in the Proto-Sinaitic script.
Eddie, where you at?
Hey, yo, it do got that BLT right there.
That's what I said. Where you at, Eddie?
Yo, Eddie, it got the BLT right there. You can come off mute.
He messed up.
But this the only thing they got.
Oh, you so messed up. Now you just caught. Because now they put the bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes in your face. BLT. And you was acting like, oh my gosh. So let me ask you 2 questions, Eddie. Where you at? You gotta come off mute.
Yeah, he ain't got nothing to say no more. That's terrible.
You got caught. So this is this your BLT, Eddie. Come on, blood. Don't stay on mute now, but you're still
it's
right
absent
here.
of the vowels too. Ain't that interesting?
So that's a god?
But hold on. So let's talk about some of the points that need to be made about this, right?
Sandwich god.
Now they saying this is a specimen of the only certainly deciphered word in Proto-Sinaitic. So they saying that this is a specimen of the only this Proto-Sinaitic word. The only word that they can ever make out right here is balat, right? Now what I said was this, because I know this text, and I wish Eddie would speak for himself. Listen to what I said. I said, no, the temple was to Hathor, and some workers came there who worshiped this other deity at a different time, and they scribbled their name. I'll take it right back to when I said that shit.
That's exactly what you said.
Exactly. And so now it's showing you, first of all, they didn't even have a script. They took the ancient Egyptian language and tried to scrabble this word there, forming what turns out to be the Hebrew language later. I mean, the Hebrew script, excuse me, far down the line after the Phoenician and all this other stuff. So now you get credit for saying that they have Balat there, but I think you just went hella far in saying who exactly this is, right? And I mean, I hate for this to happen that way, and now you stand on mute, acting like you not on the show no more. Let me show everybody that you on the show. Look, Eddie right here. But he ain't coming off mute no more. Maybe he busy.
Bro, I'm doing something right
Oh
now.
yeah, you busy. I know you probably busy. So
you
you
let me
get your
talk,
credit,
man.
but you just illustrate how you messing.
Are you argumentative? Now, if you
Your
argue,
sources.
you argue by yourself. That's all I'm here though.
No,
You
what?
ain't by yourself. Get your sources together though, so you can show something.
But when it's your time to speak, you shouldn't let me argue by
Show a source
myself.
now? Is
Huh?
my turn to show a source?
Yeah, this been my source.
No, I said it's time. Can I show a source now? It's my turn to show a source. You're showing your sources to prove your points. So when it's the other person's turn, then they show their sources. They don't go off your sources to prove their points.
Share the screen.
That's not even intelligence, right?
Man,
So
you
I do have a
quiet
chance
for
to
hella
show
long, didn't
sources.
respond to nothing.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me get my source. I'm doing something else. I'm doing tattoos and talking to you. This is more important than this conversation. But hold on. I'll let you know when I'm ready to pull it out. Hold on.
So Smash, I got a question. So the BLT or the BALT that they deciphered, we know later on that was a god.
That's Eddie put that forward. They said that it was the
just the only words, the only letters that was deciphered, right?
I mean, Eddie said Eddie about to show us that he got another source that's about to break that down.
I mean,
yeah,
I know
he's saying that they said it was the proto though. So
I mean, well, that lets you know, but we'll get to that when he makes the claim because he ain't really claimed that yet.
Because we know that there was a Baal B-A-L-L god, and we know I know that they worshipped something a lot A-L-L-O-T,
Anat,
which was like a lot al-Uzza, and the Muslims, they don't like to hear about Tubal Cain and Alat al-Uzza and them three women them female gods. And that was just before Allah. That was like prior to peace be upon him, Muhammad, Abdullah Muhammad's father used to, I believe, worship those deities.
See, this is why I be glad I just get them right at Adam and Eve. I don't even got time to go this far down the line with it. Y'all got to explain that before I even deal with any of this other, because it just don't make no sense. The chronology of the history is all we was ever looking for from the beginning.
Yeah, like you said, and to drop that, he said, did he say 500 BC?
5,000.
Where is Eddie?
5,000?
Yeah, that's what he said. But that's impossible.
Come on,
because
man.
they got
That's
their
just
script.
crazy
They got
talk.
their script from the Egyptians, just like what you do
Yeah,
with
that's
Smash.
crazy.
Nah, y'all definitely think it's your head busted. I'm just finishing this
Eddie,
little
can you
They
see
get
it?
their
tattoo.
script from the
I'm gonna
Egyptians.
present
That was
myself.
Let Eddie
This
share
is
his
over
screen
with.
so he can show his
Stand on
source.
what y'all
This
stand on.
this
Give me
gonna
like
be
a little
incredible.
15 minutes.
This is he about to.
I got definitely sources on deck. Hold on.
Come on, we waiting.
Yeah, so the chronology
My
of this, they
volume
was
on
writing
everything.
before
Hold on,
the
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna mute
they was
out and
writing
let
before
Eddie
the
show his
Egyptians, according
source.
to Eddie.
Let Eddie
I
show
mean,
his source.
that's what we gonna hear.
Yeah.
They was
Bet you
writing
it's gonna be
before
a
the
Bible
Egyptians. This is
source
gonna
to
be
come.
amazing.
I'm blown away.
Show us your Bible source, bro. I want to see it.
And it better not be what is that that site?
Man, even Wikipedia said that they got their script from the Egyptians. So how is you gonna get out of that? It's like you really
Come
in a
on, Eddie.
headlock.
We believe in you.
They
King
said
James,
that's the earliest certain
Eddie
text
King.
that they got.
I
It's
mean,
just
that
that
right there
little.
tell you something crazy. If that's the earliest certain word, then what is you doing to cross-reference what you talking about?
Exactly.
That's gonna be wild.
And the Sinai script that dates back. Don't that date back to about 500 BC?
You got the Jeopardy theme music?
Yeah. Do 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 do
Well,
do
you asked to share your screen a minute ago, so I'm pretty sure
do
he's
do do do
looking
do.
for something.
Yeah, he just came in and messed that up.
No,
That's
he's
just
fine. He
all it
looking
is.
for what he looking for.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna say that. I mean, if it say that there was some Levantine temples, then that's just a fake Jewish source.
You know what though? The main thing he need to explain. He said the Sinai is in the Levant. If he could break that through, I give up. He the winner.
But it ain't no such thing as any of these terms at the time period we talking about.
Right, because
So,
that's the beginning of
you know what
the
I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It all boils down to chronology. And as soon as you start talking about that, it all fall apart.
not written. It's not. Now it might verbally, but then you can't. How you know verbal?
Yeah, we're not even doing that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We never talking about nothing verbal in history. That's pre-history.
So his source is going to prove that they was worshiping two people at the same time.
Something like that.
He's not even finna come back.
No,
with
what
that.
I'm going to
Oh,
show
there you
is
go,
that
right
there's
there.
a temple of Balat at Servitude El Kadem. I'm going to show that these are 11 temples. Both the temple of Balat, Gabal, which is Biblos, and the temple of Servitude El Kadem, which is located in the Sinai Peninsula. It's clear.
Hold
It ain't
on.
no confusion.
You about to
Both
show
of these
a
gods,
temple?
Hathor
Let me
and
ask you,
Balat,
Eddie.
was worshipped at the
You
same
saying that
time
the
in these
other
temples.
temple is in
One was
Biblos and not
Hathor
in the
and one was
Sinai?
Balat.
Eddie.
Give me a second. I'm gonna pull the shorts.
Eddie, are you saying that this other temple is not in the Sinai?
Man, are you not trying to smash? You very intelligent. You
Man,
play
I'm
it
asking
slow
you
right
a
now.
simple ass
Because
question.
I
Why are you
named
talking
it.
about
I
I'm
named
intelligent?
it. So you're not familiar?
No, I'm asking you.
The
You just
temple
said it
name
was
is
in
the location.
Biblos. You just said Biblos.
Balat Gabal is Biblos.
So you trying to? I don't
So you
get
confused.
it.
You just slow to learn. You didn't understand what I'm
Bruh,
talking about the whole
please just
time.
stop talking for no. I'm just asking you straight questions. You showing a temple that's in Biblos, trying to prove something about the Sinai?
Well, I named the temple. The temple is the name.
Is it in Biblos?
Both of the point being made, Smash, is that both of the temples are turquoise mines.
Bruh, you talking?
Where is Biblos?
You're not
Bruh, he going all about the Sinai,
and don't let me
bruh.
get my point out because you know you
Bruh, put your source on the screen so everybody can see how bad what you're doing.
Taking too long.
Hold on. Let me just finish the text.
So he is 100% wrong. He trying to go to Biblos.
He said
Yeah,
he
because now
got.
you
Hold
want
up,
to talk
hold up.
about
He just said.
the turquoise mine.
Hold up. He just said he got to finish a tattoo before he tell us. You know how long do a tattoo take? You know what I'm saying? Because from what my math is, a tattoo gonna take a pretty long time unless you just at the very
But y'all
end of the
hear what
tattoo.
he's trying to do already. Biblos is not in the Sinai.
So is he saying that the
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out. Where is Biblos?
That's
at?
why
'Cause
he's
I'm
trying to
confused.
emphasize on the turquoise mine. And
Man,
he's trying
go
to
back. What he
correlate
said
them
was
together.
the name of the temple is Biblos.
No, he said.
Bro, this how you know both y'all soldiers to geography, bro. Levantine is the Levant, brother.
What?
Levant,
Who didn't say that?
Levantine. Biblos is Levantine. I said Levantine. That's the Levant.
Oh, you being hella stupid
You
right now.
crazy,
But we was
Smash.
talking about the Sinai when you said those was
One is located
17.
in the Sinai,
You said
which
the
is
temple
Serbi El
at
Kadim,
Servitude
and the other one is
El-Kadim, which
located
is a
in
city in the
Biblos.
damn Sinai. Don't try to
They're both.
overtalk me on my show, bro. Like, cut it out. That's just hella rude. Like, I'm giving you your chance to talk. So instead of just letting me be heard because you making a complete fool of yourself, you just gonna keep on talking while I'm talking. When I could just press a button and mute you. That's stupid. So you're really trying to be muted so it can seem like you have a point to make and I'm stopping you from making it. But in actuality, everybody see all of your error. Now you're trying to show the people a temple in Biblos when your point was that the suit. How could showing us a temple in Biblos be proving that the Sinai is the Levant? You see? So your whole logic don't even make no sense. Yeah, he going all the way over to Lebanon to show us some shit about Baal. Man, cut it out.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Was he saying Biblos was in the Sinai Peninsula? That's what I was
why
trying.
his sorry to cut
That's
you
what
off.
I was
That's
trying to
why
hear. Was that if
You
that's
ain't got
what he
nothing
was
to say
saying?
about that. Go ahead, that good guy.
his main thing was about the turquoise mines because he was trying to correlate them together. That was his whole thing.
Well, he tried to do that after he got boxed up about the temples. His initial claim was that those is both. I don't know. I'm like, what you say? Those is both. There's one temple in Servitude, and that is in the damn Sinai Peninsula. That's Egypt. So I
Dedicated to Hetty Roo. Like, what's going on?
So this is new to me. There is a temple in Biblos called or named after the god Balat, Baal al Balat or whatever.
I don't know. He ain't ready.
Oh, brother, you can learn. So listen, if you listen, then you can learn instead of trying to argue and let the person that's trying to tell you something talk.
My man.
So
where's
you
your
got, if you ask me a
source?
question, let me tell you.
Saying
You're
what
not
you've been
familiar with
saying
it, right?
for a minute, and that's why it's so confusing. Instead of just showing your source,
So you didn't. So
and
when I
let your
said it, you didn't
source
go look it up.
prove for you.
So it's called Balat Gabar, right? So Gabar is the indigenous name for
showing your
Biblos.
source.
That's lesson one.
Lesson.
What? You messed that up
Gabar
again.
is the indigenous name for Biblos. That's lesson one.
Prove that.
Balat is the deity of the town. Gabar. So it's Balat
So
Gabar.
now do you
goddess
understand
of-
why people want you to show your source instead of you
Brother,
just
I
saying?
understand that, but intelligent people already know that you already cut.
Nah,
I'm talking
bro,
to people who
you
don't
gotta
understand
show
what's
your
going
source.
on. That's the
No,
difference.
because look, he fooling you. Because he took you to the Levant. See, he took you to Biblos. This whole conversation was about a part of Egypt. So he trying to trick you to show you some temple, some other place. When we was talking about, he said these temples in the Sinai was Levantine temples. I boxed him up and showed him that the only first scrabble, the only first word they made out was bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes. So how could you be saying that they own these temples when all the writing over them is all Egyptian?
That's why he's trying to move the
paragraphs
goalposts.
and sentences.
So he moved.
Hold on.
He's trying to move the goalposts.
I think I know what he's trying to say, but now he's just got to prove. So he's saying since the Commissions or the Kemetu always did some business with the town of Biblos, and those workers got they mined crystal or whatever the hell turquoise, and then there was some mining being done in the Sinai, and those workers from Biblos came to the Sinai because they had they got experience in mining the turquoise. So they mine the
All
turquoise.
right, I'm about to just kill everything he about to say because he
And
just
Sinai. And then they put Balat down there saying that that's what they worship. So those were some Biblos work.
Now watch this. Now this is just bad, man, when people do this stuff, and I'm looking right at the wiki, and I'm gonna just show y'all this. I don't know why you be doing this, Eddie. I think you be reading half of your books or something. So watch this, y'all, and it's just gonna get crazy. I'm telling y'all, this dude making this shit up, and I'm demonstrating it. Now watch this. If this don't say what I say, 10 years later, in 1916, Alan Gardner, one of the premier Egyptologists of the early mid-20th century, published his own interpretation of Petrie's findings, arguing that the glyphs appeared to be earlier versions of the signs used for later Semitic languages such as Phoenician, and able to assign sound values and reconstruct names to some of the letters by assuming they represented what would become later common Semitic object. Now listen to this. One example was the character which Gardner assigned the B sound, see, on the grounds that it derived from the Egyptian word for house, which is per, and was very similar to the Phoenician letter bet, whose name derives from the Semitic word for house, bayit. Now it says, using this hypothesis, Gardner was able to affirm Petrie's hypothesis that this mysterious inscriptions were of a religious nature. Now listen to this. This gonna bust his fucking wig. As his motto allowed, an often recurring word for the reconstruction of abet. You see the bacon, lettuce, and the tomatoes? Look. Meaning to balat. Now look. More accurately, to the lady that is the Lady Hathor.
That's a goddamn, excuse me.
A goddamn shame. It is. He's sitting here masquerading that he knows so much shit about this Balat and that this is something other than the goddess Hathor.
That's shameful.
Wow.
And they telling you that just means to this lady, that is the Lady Hathor. Likewise, this allowed for another reoccurring word, imhabet, to be translated beloved of the lady, a reading which became very acceptable after the lemma was found carved underneath a hieroglyphic inscription that said beloved of Hathor, the lady of turquoise.
Wow.
And we talking about turquoise mines belong to some damn Levantians because they worship Balat.
Well, the only thing I can say, man, I appreciate this, King J, because you get this.
I appreciate it.
Yo, this just made another lesson even better. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Golly, you brought us right to it.
Yeah, I love it.
That's like running into a brick
teaching
wall.
lesson. That's all it is. Thank you, King.
Balat Gabal.
I love when Smash do it. Smash do this with a wiki.
Y'all pulling up sources.
You just seen everything you need to see that they talk
I didn't
about
see anything. I
Hathor.
said pull up my sources. Y'all reading stuff, and y'all.
Why you can't pull up your source? I've been made it so you can share the screen. What you want me to? So what I'm about to put the words. Tell me the words. What's spell it? Spell it.
Eddie,
Gabal, Balat, and then you're gonna spell Gabal as Gub.
Now, do you see it on the screen?
When you share it, sure.
Y'all don't see. Oh, you about to make your damn self so much worse with your own source. Look at this, y'all. This is what he's talking about. Can somebody just go over to the right and see what this say? Huh?
Say, damn.
Golly.
Tutelary goddess.
So now I'm about to read this for you. Balat Gabal, literally the lady of Biblos. You about to learn that's Hathor. Oh my God, you played yourself. Was a tutelary goddess of the city of Biblos. While in the past it is often assumed her name is only an epithet, present researchers assume that is a proper name, meaning to highlight her close connection to the corresponding city. She was identified with Hathor and later possibly with Isis by the ancient Egyptians.
Facts.
So that's Hathor. So everything on the damn mountain is about Hathor.
Yep. And later, Allah was associated with Isis as well.
Damn, that should be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. That was some good. That was good. I enjoyed that every time.
That's why Eddie is good resident devil's advocate on the show. You know,
Yeah.
he like learning by getting
So
beat
the
up.
Egyptians
You
identified
like
Hathor
learning
with
by
the
getting beat
ball.
up. Go ahead, Eddie. It's your turn to talk.
With the Bala of the ball. That's what that said, right?
It just told you that they was talking about
Yeah.
Hathor.
That,
At
yeah,
that
you read
place too.
They identify Hathor with the black ball.
No,
That don't
you
mean that
just messed it all up.
Hathor is the Egyptian version of Balak.
Dude.
What are you talking about? Comprehend the information you read.
Oh my
And continue
God.
reading.
Oh my God. Now
He
I gotta
always
go.
try to save himself.
Yeah, now I'm about to go help you. Come on. She's the main goddess of the local pantheon of Biblos, and a temple dedicated to her remained in use in the 3rd millennium BC to the Roman period and was located in the center of the city. She was venerated by the king of Biblos, and a large number of references to her are found in the letters to Rib Ada and the Amarna correspondences. There's also evidence that she was worshipped by Egyptians both in Biblos and in Egypt. She was mentioned in a number of literary texts, including the so-called Letter of Harry and the writings of Philos of Biblos and Lucian of Dendera. Now let's go in on the name. The Phoenician theonym Balat Gabal can be translated as the Lady of Biblos. A direct Akkadian translation of Nin Sa Guru reads the Beltu Sa Gubla occurs in the Amarna letters. Shortened variations of it also attested. The name was meant to highlight her connection to the city. It was proposed that the male deity was similar to the Lord of Biblos. All right, and so we're just reading about a male deity. So this is the part that I think you're missing. I don't know. But if they found this name as the first words that was written in the Proto-Sinaitic script, then everything, at least from written literary text, everything would have had to at least occur after that point. Some could say, oh no, they was doing it and they was trying to figure out how to write it. That'll be terribly fine. But at the inception of the term, as they pointed out, they said in Servitude El Kadim that meant it was a reference to Hathor. So when we read pages like this, it takes us over long ass time periods, and we'll get out of the time period when these people had not even had a language yet, let alone, I don't know if that temple was built to her. It said 3rd millennium. That would have been the 2000s, right?
Yep.
So that's too new. In the 2000s, Servitude Kadim go back to the first dynasty. We see the first pharaoh in Egypt wrote his stuff on that. And so if you keep it in, if you keep it in the chronology right, there's no way that you could have been. I mean, that's why I think they concluded that was talking about Hathor. But you know,
they didn't have nothing else to associate it or put it with.
So all you did was just take us to Biblos. I want the people to see where Biblos is. Because you had to go into the Levant in order to show. See, you went way up here, bro. Now, if we looked at this whole map, they probably ain't gonna show.
That's way above.
Yeah, exactly. You went
go
way
to the
up
right.
there. That temple.
No, click it and go to the right. They got a couple of more pictures.
Syria.
Okay.
He way up there in Syria somewhere.
Yeah, so you way up here, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Zoom. They got a couple. They got like 31 renditions of it. Yeah. So you might get a different map. But they showing what they had from ancient times.
Yeah, well, they just entered the city now.
Look, straight air.
So I mean, what we learned is that it would probably be an error to actually take that bacon lettuce, that BLT, and then say that was evidence that they worship two gods up in Servitude El Kadim. You can say
he messed that up big time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just from a chronology perspective. It just don't make sense. You can't not gonna be able to unless he's saying that this word predates Hede Rule or something.
Man,
No.
they always want to take something out of Africa and give it to the Levant.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know
that's
what's the purpose
that's what I'm
behind it.
seeing.
Like that shit is African.
Look at that. Biblos in the Bronze Age. That's what, 1600 BC?
So I'm gonna show some more pictures from this.
Biblos might not even be that old.
Hey
Right.
James, let me see. I'm gonna show some more pictures. Now look, let's go back. Because now he talking about the conditions of the Exodus. So even in this notice, even in this Flinders Petrie book, he's trying to spend
Biblos
some
ain't that
time.
old, stupid, but Gabar is. Learn how to comprehend information.
Wait, what you
Go
talking
ahead.
about? Come on, you got the time to speak. What you say, Eddie? Oh, he went back. He's just throwing shots.
Don't mute out now, Eddie.
Yeah, we didn't even hear what you
He
said.
just threw a shot and then just went back on mute.
He in pain. We gotta let him. That damn.
Don't mess up that tattoo and respect your customer.
Right.
Shit, stop. You know, he like, what the hell this fool doing? Arguing about Egypt while he painting my arm.
Now he arguing about the Bible.
Like you a barber. You gotta do something more precise than a barber. Pay attention, Eddie.
Yeah.
We don't want you getting fired over this.
I thought he was getting a tattoo, let alone he's a tattoo. He's a tattoo artist.
I don't know.
Yeah, it seemed like it.
I
That's what he said he was doing.
A tattoo.
Okay. Handle your business.
Yeah, respect your customers.
Yeah, believe this doggone Egyptian, this Kemet knowledge.
Stop saying, all right, stop saying
Mount Sinai.
Stop saying everything was not African.
He said, there go Mount Sinai. That's where he was trying to get us to.
Yeah. Man, I'm about to make some of these leftovers. Hold on. I'm going to have to let you host real quick, James. Hey, y'all hit the link. We got 54 people out there. Shout out to y'all. We do learn from these debates, and that's why I don't mind having them. Eddie's always welcome here. Just because we disagree on a lot of stuff don't mean nothing. Let me see. If you can host for a second, I'm going to make me
I got you.
A quick play. Yeah. I got to unshare my screen, though. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that date, that chronology is a killer.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. Just ask for the date, and then just walk it down from there. Because everything that we arguing, everything that we ever talk about is something about written history.
Yeah,
nobody's talking about anything verbal. We can go into that, but it's always going to lead back to Africa.
The chronology is the context for real. I mean, we know that the story, the setting, what's happening, but you put that chronology on there, that's that keeps everything in context.
Just like the story Smash just read. Now,
I came in late.
He just read a story that had biblical.
Eddie was confused about the king of Biblos reiterating something that came before him, and thinking that he also had contribute to building it. I don't know why he thought that.
Yeah, they just scratched it on the wall one time, look like. But
yeah, I heard the magicians and the Bible, something that Smash dropped something heavy with
you missed that.
I missed the whole. I came
in man. Yeah, it was a correlation of the story that you see on the 10 Commandments, where they off in the in front of King Seti, Moses and Ramesses, and they have some magicians or somebody doing some magic in front of the king, and one of them's magic is supposed to be better than the other. When they turned the staff Moses turned the staff into a snake.
Yeah,
and then they was battling for two magicians. Yeah. He read that story actually in the Metal Nature that predates. Or it had very similar correlations, which you could pretty much say that's where they took the story from.
Did the cobra eat the?
No, it didn't have a cobra actually in this story. You could switch up a little things off in the story.
Yeah.
But just like in that story, you could tell that a lot of that stuff was fiction. So nobody's sitting up there saying that story was something literal, right?
It was
what we saying, what we focus on is the chronology of the story, and finding out that the story that it was provided to us was copied from an African story that we created, that these people erased us from even being able to acknowledge. That's what this is about. I mean, if you want to have value in what's going on this channel, we're just trying to really just use the chronology of the history to guide us back to our own history. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that everything is something literal, but it is literal when you're using it as opposed to the chronology of what they provided with the Bible or what they provide with Islam. You know what I'm saying? And that's what King J and people that still adhere to history that's 2,000 years after the fact, they have a problem with. You
right, because they put everything based on biblical, like
they starting with Adam and Eve, and if anything, when we find out history starts before Adam and Eve, they have a problem with that because that's where their story start, and if you erasing that, then you kill the whole thing. Just imagine if you just start them off with Adam and Eve and make them explain that, because everything after that it's over with. Because we got history 2,000 years before Adam and Eve. We got a creation story that was written.
So
do we say Khnum created man and woman? You believe that?
Come on, we don't.
See what I'm saying? But we're talking about the value of the chronology in the story. Right. And that's what a lot of people don't get. They got to get off of what these people gave us.
Exactly. Just because
we want to keep it real.
Yeah, an analogy of how man was, created. Well, nobody believe that. We know
if we get outside of what was written, we know based on science how this happened.
Right.
See what I'm saying? So you go to science to answer that. So that's one thing that was great about Diop. He was a multidisciplinary. He wasn't just dealing with. That's why they couldn't mess with him.
That's right.
He was dealing with science. He was dealing with archaeology. Then he had his homeboy Omega dealing with the text. Yeah. They wasn't ready. You see what I'm saying? That's what the problem is with these people. They don't understand the African mind, that once they gave us an opportunity to put our opinion on how valuable it was.
But James, then they tried to flip and say that the Egyptologists at the symposium, the Cairo, the UNESCO, that Diop and them was wrong.
I knew you were gonna join it, bro. Sorry.
Was wrong, and that they was just giving sympathy to Diop and
see, that's one thing we gotta understand about this Shez move. It's all spin. Whenever we do something, they're gonna have to figure out a way to spin it. So we got some people that's just gullible enough to believe that these people are have just discarded all racism and all of science at this particular point. And that's just not the case. They still doing it. We've seen it with the Suleiman report in genetics.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So they ain't gave up. Yep. Peace to the homie Asar M. Ka. What's up, homie? Good to see you. Long time.
Peace, Asar.
Man, I've been working. I'm a tough, son. What y'all talking about?
We just had a good build. I missed 2 hours of it though, but hold on though. Real quick, James, did what was the date? Do y'all know? Did y'all parse out the date of the text that Smash was reading about the magicians doing the same? The same.
Well, what it was in the late period, because I remember some. I think it was Uric was saying that they might try to say that that's just a copy of what. I think did he say the Romans or somebody from the biblical what they call it? But I'm pretty sure if we were to do the chronology, if we just really just put our it's still gonna predate. Because you don't have no evidence for anything that they like. You don't got no evidence for no for that story. Like when do you get the evidence for that story that happened off in the with Seti? Do they even mention that in the Bible?
What was that story? What story?
The story of Moses. So it's got to be in the story of Moses then.
Yeah, Exodus 6. You pull up Exodus 6 or Exodus 7.
See, so when is the story of Moses? Because it's got to be in his time. From what I seen in the movie, he was the one who laid the staff down.
Right.
So evidently,
for Assad, it was a Texas Smash found that or not found, but that he introduced to the show that the magic it was I guess it's a magical text. Was that what it was? Pan African James, a magical text?
Well, it was just basically dealing with
magical
it was
papyrus.
dealing with two Nubians. One of them was Egyptianized, and the other one, Hor, was Egyptianized, and the other one came from Nubia to have a battle, basically using magic. But the magician from Nubia seemed to be his predecessor as far as like having the knowledge of being a magician, and it like the knowledge of being a magician came from the south. But Hor, he was actually from Nubia, or from the Nahas as well.
Mm-hmm.
But he was just Egyptianized. But it's all fiction, so that's why I processed it. You said you wasn't here, but yeah, that's what happened. And then he wound up defeating them and making them promise not to come back up to Egypt for 1,500 years. Yeah, that's
You like Coco for 1,500 years, huh?
Yeah, y'all can't come back for 1,500 years, and then they fast forward the story for another 15. They fast forwarded past the 1,500, and then that's when they expelled them or made them promise or something. But it was an interesting story because it made the queen raise her hand and swear that she wouldn't come back. That's stuff that we see off in when we go to court today. So I like to look at the correlations of like, I don't even know. Sometimes I be questioning like the validity of it. That's why I be like, the Smash was saying something, and I was like, man, where they say they went upstream? You know what I'm saying? I want to see, because I be questioning where they say stuff is at. Like they said, because he said in the Roman period that the Romans seen Kush as far as the Fayum.
And it's a lot of biblical correlations. Like they talk about Adam naming all the creatures. Asar got a story just like that, right?
Mm-hmm. No.
Yeah, Asar names all the animals and the creatures of the world.
See?
Just like Adam did it.
It's just too many correlations when y'all get to getting off in the text and then y'all share with us. It's odd. That's what really make you want to get into reading that text too. When you see what y'all be finding, I'm telling you, for people like myself, when you see what y'all finding, and see that's what's crazy is King J is actually in the text, but he's still tripping. That's what's wild. You know what I'm saying? You read
King J was on point the other night.
He on point too. He read the text that predate the stuff he's talking about, but he won't acknowledge the history in the right chronological order to just discard it and use the history in the correct way. That's what would be confusing me about people like that.
Yeah,
they try to make it fit in instead of go ahead and just giving it up.
He's still a Christian.
We all had to give it up though. King J, maybe you will get there, in a couple of more years. I don't know.
Maybe
it don't make sense if you're using your the right methodology as far as like that don't make sense as far as to try to make that fit off into the history like that.
Yeah,
what's the importance of Biblos when you just found out that was the first little scribble scrabble that they could even make out? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you
tattooing
doing?
too many crosses. He's still.
You're crazy. I tell you, there's so much core. I almost did a show the other day because there's a thorn crown, the anointed thorn crown, the same as Jesus is in the text. So all that stuff is in there. Cats just haven't really. Yeah, they don't read it like that. They know that Bible, they know that Quran back and forth. You ain't got into the African text, yo, you tripping. Right. Cinderella is in there. All that's in there.
Yeah, and that's what would be amazing. Like I said, when y'all go into the text and then y'all share with us like the similarities, that's what's really intriguing. Because you're like, man, so they had a word for upstream? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Yeah. Immaculate conception. Resurrection.
So these folks ain't really created no type of verbiage, and we created it.
Right.
Yeah. The baptism,
Circumcision.
All that's in there.
Yeah.
You know, the first circumcision was out there because they was around the Messiah is part of that culture. And they
On the
was the
wall.
first people to circumcise that we know of.
Yep. That's science.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's history. And it's on the wall.
Yeah, so that's when you find stuff like that out there, they pretty much just put a
Isn't
nail.
that about health and hygiene?
Yeah. Chapter 17 of the book of Coming Forth by Day.
Mm-hmm.
It says that's the wisdom of Ra. What do they call it? This is that what they say? Sia. I have to open it up.
Mm-hmm. Go get it. Ain't no problem.
He like yo. Let me hold up. Let me see.
Ain't nothing but time. And Eddie, James got the mic. Got the control, so he can let you share if you want to.
I think that's already available. If anybody want to do something.
Oh,
even Eddie.
Yeah, we ready for Eddie.
Since you say smash, I'll let you share your screen so we can.
Eddie ain't got to smash. He stupid.
Eddie just on here just to have fun. But like I said, but what was that? JJ 7000. He stopped being a Hebrew, so it's hope.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I be. You know what I'm saying? I don't even be tripping because I used to. We was all indoctrinated with misinformation. Like
right.
Like we used to believe in Santa Claus.
Look, and I just put myself out there. If I can be in the pulpit at a mega church trying to think I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit of sugar on all that bullshit, and I just said to my pastor, I said, I can't do it no more. I just can't do it. Last thing he said to me, you believe in Jesus? You still believe in Jesus, don't you? All I could do was
what happened, yo? Let me hear this story. That's a deep story. Like how did this all go down? You feel me?
I mean,
okay. So how did you? What made you started? Like what made you? Started questioning it or what happened? Like you say you was like a minister or something.
Licensed minister, and then an ordained reverend. Well, I guess I still am because I still got the paperwork. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So bang. Okay. So when did this happen? Like how many years ago was it?
2008. I decided, right? Then you have to walk for a year. My last, I preached in that pulpit probably 5 times, 3 to 5 times. And my last preaching moment was 2010. And that's the year I said, nah, I can't do it. I was going to try to keep the platform and try to, drop some of the knowledge in there as I go. And I had changed to the Holy and Divine Spirit, as in, I wouldn't say Jesus and God and all. I just say the Holy and Divine.
But what was going on? You ain't giving us that though.
Oh,
what was going on?
So that's 2010, right? But you gotta rewind. I've been a seeker of truth from 2010, 30 years going back. Ever since I was 20 years old, even prior to that, probably 18. I've been trying to find out.
So hold on. You saying by the time you got to 18, you was kind of tripping, like, man, I don't know about this.
Yeah. I mean,
so was you like before you was 18? Was you going to church every Sunday, like with your family? That's the type of family you had or something?
Nah, my grandfather was a Baptist minister, so when I went, when I stayed in the summertime with grandmama, grandmama and grandpa, we went, we was on.
Yeah, that's kind of like how I was too. Like on my grandparents. We'll go on Easter
every morning, waking you up, come on, especially Sunday morning, waking you up, coming in, and he give his little prayer, and that's how you learn. That's how you get indoctrinated and you get brainwashed. And then put it this way, what's her name? Harriet Tubman. A lot of people, Nat Turner, use what was given to them.
Yeah. I don't even hold people in those times at fault for none of our ancestors at fault for how this happened. I just would be curious about like people's story, how they got out of that.
So
You know
how
what
I
I'm
got
saying?
out as I began to, seek other knowledge, just learning more information,
So what happened? The internet or something? Like
not going to college first, and then reading books.
okay, so you was in college. What is this like in 2010 or something?
No, in college that was eight. When I left high school to go to college, it was 1985.
Oh, okay, word.
That's 18 years old.
Okay.
And then, and just learning the world itself, how things get, how you get treated, the treatment of us with African descent, and thinking, because high school I went to was predominantly, it was 60-40 on Eurasian or European rather. So, I thought I was, I knew who I was, but we was cool. All the kids, all my, I had friends, half and half friends, black friends and white friends. So, I mean, everybody, and things was, cool. And then, I dabbled. And then when I got to college, and then I started seeing how the instructors was kind of being a little different. Then I started seeing those things as, as they are. And then when I started getting jobs, and then starting to see how we was treated. But then I just still, I thought, well, that's just life, and still,
So you saying it wasn't even like a study? You just living in the world,
but not just that.
Started like seeing how we was being treated, and
that was part of it. That was part of
that kind of like let you know something ain't right.
Yeah, that I was part of. Then after I started taking courses like world history, world religion, and learning things about like Smash had on the show the other day when we went at it, and he was talking about the priestly writers, the Deuteronomist writers, and the Eloist and the Yahwist writers. How that stuff, there's different times, and picking and reading that stuff, talking snakes and talking donkeys and flying through the air and angels and all, and everything's white. It just didn't, it was, it was strange. So then, now as I started to get into Dr. Ben and Chancellor Williams and Asa Hilliard, and just started seeking that, just started learning more and more.
So where you from?
From Maryland, Delaware.
Oh, yeah, you from the East Coast. Yeah. y'all. So how you got an inkling some kind of way you got wind of Dr. Ben and them?
I got wind of Dr. Ben and Dr. Clark. When did the internet come out?
It's like 92, 94.
95. 95. Where was I at 95? I was in the military. So I was over in Korea. Then I learned another, I was traveling the world. And then when I came back to Augusta, then I think the Great and Mighty Walk. But even prior to Wesley Snipes putting that out with John Harvard Clark, back then on, I don't know if that was HBO, I think HBO or something like that. And listen to that, I was already in the knowledge. And I was in the 5% knowledge. That's why when Smash was like, why you respect it? I said, I respect that. Why you come out with, why you said, because I knowing the Nation of Islam and
it's just so depending on how you mean it though. Like I understand if you see when people go through these different schools of thought, they have what you call it, like kind of still have a affinity or respect for that what they left. Like some people that used to be a Muslim, they still gonna have respect for it. Yeah, exactly. That's part of their particular journey. But see, people like me, I left straight from Christianity and got straight to this. It wasn't even and see, it's amazing that you say you had to do all of that study to do that. But see, I can just go back to my little Sunday school studies, and I knew I'm advanced. You know what I'm saying? Because when they started talking about Jesus walking on water, the Adam and Eve story with the ribs,
right?
All of that wasn't right to me back then. Like as soon as they gave me the story, I had already in my mind. And then another thing that was wild is when but guess because it was the type of church that we was going to, people was catching the Holy Ghost around us, right? And that was like, wow.
See, now check
you know
this
what I'm
out.
saying?
Now check this.
Like, how the hell you knew?
But check this out. You know how Smash was talking about, the Hawaiian extraterrestrial episode, right?
Right.
I said, yeah, there's things that I can speak on that I can't explain, but I learned not to put a God on it, or because, as I started learning science, and that everything is a chemical reaction. And then also I was talking, when I was going through school, I was learning when I was learning more about the Bible, just instead of having the King James version, then they had all these other versions. Then I started learning about the Gutenberg, then the Latin text and the Codex, and going all in, and then understanding that the little Bible, Biblos mean little Bible, and it's 66 and then 33, and breaking it down. It was this time period and that time, wasn't written all at once, and and then seeing how they was treating women, and then these people saying that they're special. Then after a while, I began to not to be.
Okay, I'm back. Can you guys hear me? I'm sharing my screen
We
now.
hear you yet, because you wasn't trying to go ahead.
He said he pulled the screen out. So hold on.
Make this money. So
okay,
are you guys here?
Let's see what he.
Oh,
can you make it big?
Okay.
I was showing the
Okay.
circle.
Let me know. Let me know when I can actually talk and present what I actually got to
Before
present.
Eddie
now.
go, y'all throw some cash apps to Smash out there. Go ahead and continue. Smash Eddie.
All right. Okay.
Love this one already.
So when I'm reading here, I appreciate the floor. When I'm reading here is actually from Google Books. I get a lot of PDFs. So this particular book is called Rise of the Hyksos, and what we're talking about here is also see here Yah is what I typed in the Temple of Cherubi El Kadim. This particular screenshot what I'm showing here, everything is sourced, as you see.
What book is that?
Deities. So let me talk, brother. Ask questions when I'm done. That way you can
right
actually understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, let him explain
breaking
himself.
up and chopping up. No, bro, you've been waiting an hour to let me talk. Let me talk.
That's what I'm saying,
Deities.
bro.
So 1110 deity. That word 1110. 1110 deity identified in such expressions. We can read the language as I can. Balat. It is Balat, the goddess, synonymous with Hathor. Her occurrence and the text mirrors the Egyptians, dedications to Hathor in the hieroglyphic inscriptions. The presence of 4 proto-alphabetic texts at the Hathor temple additionally supports the goddess worship by the Levantines. Apparently, Egyptians and Levantines were employing the one sacred space for their religious dedications, presenting similar sculptures, artifacts to mark their devotion to one Hathor and Balat within the outside temple. Mind you, once again, I said the temple and the mine is the same place.
So whoa. Let
me finish reading. Then
wait a minute. Hold up.
When I'm done, I'm not done.
King J, wait a minute, because you said
devotion to Hathor Balat.
Why don't you wait up when they say wait up? Damn,
hold up.
Let me finish, brother.
He the host.
You can ask any questions when I'm done. What's the problem?
No, because we want you to go back where you.
Brother, let me finish presenting what I got to present, and then you can talk.
Go ahead.
Ask any questions. Okay. Although mere conjecture, perhaps some of the areas of the Hathor temple serve as a center for intercultural mingling, where the Egyptians and Levantines, hold on, let me read that again, serve as a center for intercultural mingling, where the Egyptians and Levantines came together to share in their worship of the goddess.
You killing yourself.
Okay, wait, stop right there. Don't read no more. Please don't read no more.
I'm gonna present what I got.
If you look up,
you can ask all the questions I'm done. That's one of the sources that I'm presenting.
He do this on purpose.
Hell no. Hold on. What does conjecture, although mere conjecture, what does that mean? King J, now you can come out mute.
Now I can't talk?
Yeah, what does mere conjecture, say, although mere conjecture, what does that mean right there? Before you read the rest of that sentence.
Huh?
What does although mere conjecture mean in that sentence?
Why did you change the source?
Brother, can you just
yo?
No, wait a minute.
Yeah,
we can't
brother,
go no
this is
further
a book.
than that.
Why did he change the source off the screen? Why did he
listen? I promise you, if you just let me finish presenting what I have to present,
go back to the other source.
So
King J, we wasn't finished dissecting your first source. Why would you move on?
I'll let you talk because you're screaming and hollering
But why
and I'm
did you
presenting
move
information. Go
on?
ahead.
Man,
If
hold
you
on,
wasn't
Eddie.
finished
You
with the
doing? You
full
messing up the
source?
show, Eddie.
What's
Just
your
chill.
question? This is the same book.
Why would you move from that source though?
He
If
did
you
it on
wasn't
purpose.
So hold on. That's your question. I
Go
didn't change
back
the
to
source. I changed
the
the
other
page.
source.
It's the same book, idiot.
But Eddie, hold on. You ain't gotta call people names. But check this
Okay,
out,
no,
Eddie.
but
You
I'm
notice
just
you
trying to
ain't
present
proved real
information. He's
quick.
attacking me like
Hold on,
I
I'm
can
gonna grab this
understand
back.
not understanding the information.
But you
don't
notice
get
that
mad at
you
me
ain't
for
proved
presenting the
nothing yet.
information that you asked me to
Hold
present.
on, I'll be having to mute you so you can hear, because you can't hear while you're talking. You ain't proved nothing yet. You came here. What we're looking for.
My source is on the screen.
I
Now
know,
you
but
mad because I
look,
presented
just
the
show
source.
us where
Should I
it
present
say
it,
that
or
this
you wanna
is a
tell me to present
Levantine
it?
temple. See, you keep on trying. You like, look at that word Levantine, because we know people from the Levant went there to work. You said that these was
worship
Levantine
Balat.
temples, and that's when we had an argument that broke out. So now show your source showing that this was a Levantine temple.
I am. That's what I'm doing. But every time I speak, I get cut off. I can talk now? Okay, I'm showing this. So this is the book. The book is called Rise of the Hyksos.
Can you make it
In
bigger?
this book, they're showing the actual Sphinx. So if I can read it says, 2 scripts on one artifact, Sphinx number 345, so these are primary sources, offers a unique case where a proto-alphabetic text is written beneath hieroglyphs. On the left of the base, the Sphinx contains a proto-alphabetic inscription with an identifiable for Balat. Balat. Between the paws are unclear. And on the right shoulder is, which we can read, Marihet or Nebet, and beloved of Hathor. That's the Egyptian. So the Egyptians are worshiping Hathor, and these Levantine priests are worshiping Balat at the same temple.
Is it saying that? But look, I just asked you to show something that you ain't showing.
Evidently, the two texts are almost synonymous.
Eddie.
Goldwater also posits that the hieroglyph.
Eddie, you on mute, so you might as well be quiet. You're not showing what I asked you to show, bro.
Are we reading my source?
But yeah, because you ain't show. You just wasting our time. This is qualifying
I'm reading
everything.
The source, but it's cutting
real
everything
quick,
you said.
real quick, Eddie. This is
what's the problem
qualifying
with the source
everything
now?
I told you about there being Levantines up there working. Some other people came and worshiped with something else.
You
if
said
you
there wasn't a
can't
temple
prove,
of
because we
Balat.
just gonna
I'm
let
showing
this
you there was
go on
a
for too
temple of
long.
Balat.
If you can't prove what
Yes,
they
there
say
would be
that
up to
this was a
them.
Levantine
That's what the
temple, then
source
let's
says,
just
man. What's the
move
problem? I'm
on to
showing you the
something
differences
else.
that they had in primary
We
sources.
can't hear each other at the same time. If I'm talking, why you start talking?
I know, that's why I thought I had time. I waited 2 hours.
No, but I'm saying, is you about to show us what they call these Levantine temples?
Let me know when I can present my sources, smash. That's what I'm trying to do.
Are you gonna show us where it's just show us, please? You do this all the time. Show us.
Huh? I'm showing you. The screen is
no,
already
you're
on the
not.
screen.
Show us where it say this is a Levantine temple, not an Egyptian temple.
Question: are you going to every word I say, Paul, or let me actually present without nobody speaking? And then when I get done speaking, maybe ask the question that you are familiar with. But every 2 words that I say, if you cutting me off, that's not fair.
All right. Well, I guess that wasn't fair either. Right.
Goodness, because you had already gave us the same information that he was speaking.
Exactly. He needs to be showing us, Eddie, that these is Levantine temples, not that some people up there worship something else. We went through that already, bro. I don't know whose screen we seeing right now.
And for him to keep saying that he waited 2 hours. No, the show continued, and Smash allowed you to have the floor after you had to conduct your business, but the show continued.
Okay, am I going to be allowed to do that or not?
Well, they're not Levantine temples. It was some people from Levant. You should read a book called The Pharaoh's Workers, bro.
I've read all them books, man.
Oh, you read The Pharaoh's Workers?
I just read. I can name you the books I'm reading, Smash.
All
I just
right,
read
that don't mean nothing. I just was trying to recommend the book that would help give you some clarity.
You should know I read, Smash. I'm showing you the book.
I'm not trying to attack you about reading. I'm trying to recommend a book that could offer some clarity. Okay. You said you read The Pharaoh's Workers.
But listen, what I'm telling you is this: my studies are unbiased. So when I'm particularly researching one thing, I'm researching that one thing. So when I'm particularly researching Balat Gabal and particularly the temple of and Balat worship in the Sarah B. El Kadim mine, that's strictly separate than anything. You understand
Dude,
what I'm
Bala
saying?
has his
So,
own
but
temple.
He not even making no sense, man.
Yes, I am. But
No, you're
listen,
not.
first of all, Balat is a female deity, not a him.
But we just
Baal is
showed
a
you a
male.
source that showed. First of all, they didn't even
My
have
source
no
is showing you
script.
something different.
Come on,
So
real
we don't
quick,
gotta
King Jay.
argue.
Let me interject. They didn't even have no script. They was working out the beginning of their script, and the source clearly said that that was an epithet for Hathor at that time, right? It ain't no way you can find other evidence of it at that time because they was just working out their script. So I don't understand how you're trying to get past that.
They weren't talking. They weren't talking. They didn't have
It
a language.
wasn't a different deity.
All right, let's
It
go
was
to a different subject though, bro. Because
Listen,
this show
yeah,
just
because I can't even
arguing with
present
you
my.
ain't fun. You just hard headed. So let's just move on. If you want to say that that was a temple to Baal a lot, fine. Show me Baal a lot, you ain't gonna see nothing but Hathor.
Facts.
Like,
Gotta understand, they not comprehending what they be reading sometimes.
That's exactly what you. That's
Then when they read something and they want to bring it to the audience and they don't comprehend what they reading, and then they look foolish and get mad at people trying to show them that they're wrong.
Excellent point. Excellent point. And you're exactly right.
I think you sharing your screen, Asar.
Yeah, and it's going into infinity.
All right, King J back sharing his screen.
Okay.
We looked at this already. You don't gotta show us
No,
this.
we didn't. I read one sentence and you cut me off.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, good brother.
Let me finish. Dang, that's all I ask is fairness. Okay, where was I at? Hathor's name is typically Canaanite writing. The two scripts could have been written by the same implement as evident by the thickness and depth of the 5 characters. In such case, the Sphinx could indicate a bilingual Levantine purposely relating Hathor with Balat in this dedication to the goddess. That's one evidence. Little archaeological evidence attests to a settlement at Serbi El Kadim. So there's not a settlement there. Their ceramic remains near the Hathor temple include late 12th to early 13th dynasty Egyptian pottery. A few unpublished shards of Tel El Yahuda juglets were uncovered, pointing to the use of Levantine influenced products at that time. The evidence at Serbi El Kadim emphasizes the occurrence of Egyptian-Levantine relations from at least Senwerset, the 3rd reign. The Egyptian texts point to the presence of Asiatics from mixed backgrounds and various echelons of society. They were low to middle ranking officials of the Egyptian household, high officials of the Egyptian treasury, bands of personal from Levantine regions, and royalty from retinue. Those within the Egyptian administration and priesthood were represented, I got the rest of the pages of the next sentence, represented as acculturated individuals, where those from abroad retained a portrayal of foreigners. So if we actually showing the proto-Sinaitic script.
But this is readership. This is readership.
Is readership, or am I showing the primaries in
No, you're not, but none of this
I was gonna say that.
None of this proving that you was trying to make it seem like these was Levantine temples. I'm gonna say that over and over again. Now you realize there were Egyptian temples. Let me finish my sentence. I was just quiet while you said your whole thing. Now you realize what we were saying is there was Egyptian temples and some foreigners came in to work there, and whoever they venerated, they continue venerating. But you can't attribute the temple to Hathor to the Canaanites and say they Levantine temples.
No, okay, and so therefore, and I understand what you just said, and I understand what I said, and I think I'm being clear, Smash. I'm standing on that. These are Levantine temples.
All right, well,
They're not
you
Egyptian. But listen, every
ridiculous
time I
with
say
that.
what's mad,
So
every time I
then
say
now we don't have to
yeah,
argue back and forth.
I can
You said you
exactly
was gonna
every
show
time I
us.
say
You said you was gonna show us in the book where it say that. So please do that, and we can be quiet. Show us.
That's why we
you
say
mute
it's
me every time I
readership.
get to
Because
say it.
no, it's
You
readership.
mute
If your
me.
source don't say what you saying, and you just reading it to act like you got a source, that's called readership.
But you're muting me every time I get ready to say it.
That's not
I go
true.
every
Say it
time
right now. Say it right now.
I said mute. Okay. So what I'm showing, what I said was, this temple, Serabi El Kadim, is a mine, and a temple is at the same location.
Oh God.
But I can't. Oh my God.
See, that's why you get kicked off the show.
I
For
can't
real,
finish.
dude.
I can't
You're
finish.
not
This
showing
is
us.
called-
Right when
this
we
is
asked
called-
you to
this is
show us,
called,
you didn't start showing us,
This
King
is called
Jack.
filibustering right here. This is called filibustering at its finest.
Dude,
Okay.
we asked you to show us, and you just start talking about something
I can
else.
talk. I can't talk.
Can you show us where it say
I'm
that they're
going to show
17
you.
temples?
Can I set the premise?
All
Can I
right,
set
you
the
passed
premise?
your expiration, bro. You ain't
Can
gonna
I set a
show us.
premise? Can I talk? Okay. You don't. If you're not even familiar with the history of
But
what I'm
how do
talking
you set
about,
a premise with your sources already on the screen?
I have to tell you of what I'm actually talking about.
Man, I know they not 17 temples, so I'm tripping. I just had to remove them. I'm wasting my own time. Like
Exactly.
maybe he could learn at some point that they not 17 temples. None of your sources say it. Yeah, everybody know that people, even your story from the Bible tell you that the fake Israelites got lost up in the Sinai before they
40
reached their
years.
promised land. They wasn't in Israel yet. That's all Egypt. I'm sorry I had to get you up out of here because I felt like you was making me waste my time. Like, God damn. You still think the Sinai is the Levant, bro. You said that shit out your mouth. Whatever.
Even after somebody shared primary evidence. Tried to tell you.
Patience, though. Yeah, that's, yeah.
I mean,
I'll say that again. Yeah, you have good patience for somebody screaming at you on your own show.
I don't think he was screaming. I just think that he takes too long to source up or to get to what he's saying. Like, when you ask somebody for
screaming what he was getting loud, but regardless of what is,
I'm just saying
getting strong and wrong about a source that he can't prove.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you ask him, hey man, well, just show us exactly where it say that, you shouldn't be, and then he say, just show us, and you still talking.
Yeah, he read two different sources.
That's bad audio.
All right, somebody, I'm sorry, your screen just showing hella screens. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, he would think he was gonna share a source with Shesmu was giving us the history on how he got up out of Christianity.
Oh, but Asar's screen is just showing hella blurry, so I'm just gonna put some glyphs on the screen.
Yeah.
Just while we chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and all that happened because we was about to read this, and Cats didn't really want. You feel me? That's when he first threw the first.
He said we was about to read this.
Yeah, you just didn't want to have to read because we was talking about Sinro Set still a long time ago. But anyway, I ain't tripping off that.
Well, to be clear, we know now that the Sinai, those who didn't know, the Sinai has always been in Africa and they never left Africa.
Some people be trying to take it out of Africa. I don't know why.
The Bible.
The Bible.
Because Moses and them was, what was they trapped for like 40 years, they say? Oh, 1 million or 2 million people?
Yeah.
Running around.
So that would have been they went up to the top of Mount what to get the 10 Commandments? Mount Sinai, right? Sinai.
Yeah.
Come on, man. He got that in Egypt.
Exactly. The admonitions of Ma'at. And he only took 10 of them.
He established the border farther south than his forefathers. This is Sinro Set, the third, I think. He gonna start talking bad about the Southerners, and if you make it into a people group, you will think he's talking bad about somebody called Nubians. But if you look on the map, he couldn't have been talking about them because he went down further south than where they live. So he gonna say they be cowards. Look, watch this. It's about to say it in a minute. An aggression and valor and to retreat is cowardice. Now he gonna say they gonna retreat. Who is driven from his border is truly a coward. For the Nubian listens to the word of mouth. Answering him is to make him retreat. Now, if y'all want to break this down in the Meta Nature to see if they're really saying that, we could do it. I'll leave the transliteration up. But really, this is when we get to our Nahesi here.
Yeah, we can do it.
All right. I mean, you know, I'll put this up here. I'll keep it all up there so people can see. So really, I argue that he's not talking about a people group here, and we'll see, because this is found in Semna, and the majority of the people we would know as Nubians would be above this line that he set in the sand. And so it's going to be better translated as Southerners. But whatever. For the Nubian listens to the word of mouth. For the Southerner listens to the word of mouth. Answering him is to make him retreat. Right? If one acts aggressively towards him, he turns back. Retreat, he will take occasion to act aggressively. So he said if you start leaving, he going to be all aggressive. But if you go at it, he ain't going to be aggressive no more. For they are not a respectable people. Now, see, this will make you think, okay, well, he calling them a people, right?
Right.
But we just got rematch and people like the generic use of they ain't respectable people. It's still not saying they're a race. It's like Southerners. They are wretches with broken spirits. This is Simro Set talking. Now, let's see. My majesty has sent them. It is no lie. I captured their women. Right. I carried off the underlings and went to their wells and drove off their bulls. I tore out the barley and he set fire. So that's scorched earth. So now we got him in an area of the south as they taking over the south and making more of the south part of Egypt.
Yeah, it sounds like to me that they're just they're a conquered people.
They doing scorched earth, but let's keep on reading.
Yeah.
As my father lives for me, I speak truthfully. There is no boast that come out of my mouth. So he's saying this is facts. As for a son of mine who shall maintain this border that my majesty established, he is my son, border of his majesty. It befits the son that he be the champion of his father and maintain the border of his begetter. As to him who shall lose it, the border, who should not fight for it, he is not my son, he was not born to me. Now my majesty had a statue of my majesty made at the border and established it in the persistent at it or whatever, and that you may fight for it. So now if we look at what this says, second Simna. Let's go look at Simna.
So it sounds like he's telling his son and anybody after him, you need to hold on to that land.
But look at this. So this is going to change what we think about what he was saying. Because Simna is right here. You see how far down that is?
Down in the Kush.
So that's where he put that stela. He wasn't talking to the people in this area.
I see what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, because Nahess is right there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Nahesi is all up here.
Right.
And the stela is found out here. He talking about don't cross this line.
Right.
And so he wasn't talking to these black people up here. He just talking to some people further from the south that he knew was a threat. and he really addressing Kush,
Mhm.
because he can't be addressing these people. So it couldn't mean don't let no Nubian cross this line, because all the Nubians has already crossed that line. They got houses there. They can't just get up and move. So you feel what I'm
Yo,
saying?
hold up, Smash. On this map right here, where is Abu Simbel at?
Right about around here.
See what I'm saying?
Mhm. Right.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So Abu
Thank
Simbel way up there, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. I mean, this is Buhin way down here, and that's Belina and
That
all
go
that. This is,
that's a Kustel right there.
yeah, this is all traditional Nubian stuff, right? And but that is part of Egypt because he say, look, this the line you don't cross way down here.
Hold
at
on, what
Simple.
about the Kustel right there? How old is that? The Kustel incense. You see that right above that line?
That go way back.
How old is that?
That's way old.
See right there,
No, the
Kustel
Kusto
right
instant
there.
burner taking you to pre-dynastic times.
Yeah, that's way old. Now let me ask
Okay, what territory is they calling that Kustel at that time? They saying that's Egypt?
Upper Nubia or
No,
Lower
they saying
Nubia.
Nubian. They saying Nubian.
Okay. I just wanted to know if they were trying to say that was Egypt at that time.
But if we go look at his stelae and the first one, he's saying all this shit is his. So now he talking about the people that he fought, and now it make more sense because everybody in these areas wasn't just letting you come through and say y'all pay taxes to me now.
Right.
Some people was like, "What? This ain't
But
American."
hold on, Smash. For clarity, that's still when he was saying, "Don't cross this line." Was he telling his people, "Don't go cross that line" because they'll
No,
attack
we're
you?
gonna have to go into part one. He gonna be talking to the people he called Nehesi. Now watch this. And so it's proved to you that
The
Nehesi.
Southerners.
Look, here what this will say.
Um,
Because my mic in the way. Semna Stella marking the southern boundary of Set, right?
The
yeah.
third.
So now in this one, he gonna be saying the same type of stuff, but he gonna be like, "Don't cross this line."
So you saying he's talking to the Southerners beyond that line?
Exactly. Look,
Don't come
see,
north.
see, they messed it up. It says southern boundary. So let's go show people the southern boundary. Oh, now we looked at it on this map. We be way down here, bruh.
Right.
Second cataract, right around this area. So that's his southern boundary of Egypt.
Right.
So all of this is Egypt. That's what I'm saying. So let's watch what he said. Oh, excuse me. So what does he say? That dog barking. He says, southern boundary made in the year 8 under the majesty of the king of Upper Lower Egypt, Kakaura. It says, given life forever until eternity to prevent that any Nubian should cross it. Now, this is going to prove to you. It says selling north or by land. So if we go back to the map, all the damn Nubians is already across that shit.
Well, so he's talking about Upper Nubians.
No. He's talking about Southerners.
It can't be Nubians.
He's saying
right?
any Southerner.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, think about it. He's saying if we read on it's gonna make perfect sense. Because if you read it the way they read, it ain't gonna really make too much sense. To bring in, all right. So how could this make sense if we know that it's already hella Nubians
in Egypt?
In the part above the second cataract.
Yeah.
So he's saying, don't let no Southerner cross this point. Now watch what he say. With a ship or any herds of the Nubians. So this is like with a ship or any herds of the South or the Southerners. Now watch this. Apart from the Nubian who shall trade in Girsa or whatever this is. So now, or with a message of any good that may be done with them. So now he's saying, I don't want no Nubians crossing if you let them think, unless you want to trade in Girsa or with a message or any good that may be done with them. So that don't even make no sense. But without letting a ship of the Nubians pass that sails north, see now this is what gives it away.
Hold on though. That does seem like the Mergissa, and if they got good, if they decent if they acting decent or if they are trading in Mergusa, then then you can deal with them.
Well, that's what that's how the
that?
Egyptologists want you to interpret it.
Oh.
Well, I'm about to show you something about this text that they try to leave out.
Yeah.
Now, we don't see no juxtaposition in this text if we say Nubian for this word. But if we translate this word as Southerner, we're going to clearly see the juxtaposition of the terms of the text.
Right.
Because on the opposite side of Nubian, you always going to see North.
Right.
So that's showing us that this is South. To prevent that any Southerner should cross it by sailing north.
Right.
See? Now watch it work again in the text. It's going to be the same thing down here. It's going to juxtaposition with north. But without letting ships of any Nubian pass to sail north. No. Ships of the Southerners, south, pass to sail north. Now we see the juxtaposition between the term Nubians and North. Really, Nubians is just indicating Southerners.
Right.
Because there's a translation for Nahesi, if we look at this term, to simply say one of the South.
Right.
Right? A Southerner.
Mm-hmm.
So if we look at it like that, it makes more sense since we found this down here. He could not have been talking about Nubians because the whole lower Nubia is part of a part of Egypt to him.
Yeah.
I can fuck off that for I'm gonna take that.
What's up with Asar M. Kai? See you in the building a long time, bro.
What's up, big dog, man? We ain't cooked in so long, man.
Yeah, we just been over. I've been talking about hella different topics. I need to go. Let me go see if I can. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah. Joe, you coming in
choppy.
Yeah. You coming in wavy.
She wants Oxford. If I get from Oxford. The sound of where you do it.
Hey, mute out, Joy. If you talking to somebody. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you got some background noise or something. But yeah, that's crazy how if the king is talking about all the way down, his stela is all the way down there, you got to use Nahesi as Southerner in this case. You can't keep saying Nubians. Because
but hold on, see the reason why I brought up the Kustel incense burner, because that predates what he's talking about.
Right.
So they was already down there writing and doing this type of stuff before he even came down there.
Right. But that's
what my purpose of bringing that up was, because that shows you that those people already knew how to write down that further south before he even came his butt down there.
Right, but when you bring that up though, that's when you're talking about the beginnings of Kemet, even beginning. That's pre-dynastic.
They ain't writing all the way out yet, but you see the however you pronounce that.
But the kingdom,
the white crown and him sitting on the throne, and all the iconographies that you gonna need for the later kingship that we see when he bring his butt back down there. They already had that.
Right. But that's like, I think we're talking on what, 2,000 years later, 3,000 years later?
I don't know.
Well, let's think about this real quick from what everybody's saying. If his goal was to keep out the black people, particularly the Nubians, how they translate that as Negroes, where would he have set that border for real? Because setting it down here,
I think he would have set it right there at Memphis.
Thank you. You feel me? He would have been setting it way up here, dog.
Yo,
you feel me? And so, thank you. And so that's my point. Now, from how they tell it, they say traditional Nubia was started at the first cataract. So if Nubia was a people group and he seen it the way they teach it, he would have said it right here. But why would you be coming way down here if you had a problem with Nubians? You just included all them in your shit.
Exactly. The whole lower Nubia is part of.
So that's
that's where they start at right now. The Nubian type. They start right there at Abu Sir. I mean, right there. What is that? The Aswan Dam.
Yeah, but his
Lake Nubia starts.
His border go lower than that.
Yeah, I know. But you know what I'm saying. But I'm talking about even today, those people are more north than that. In
I
modern
told
times.
you I found the text where dude was talking about he had the crown of Ta-Nehesi. I think we
Look,
looked
we can
over
see
it
each one of
before.
these things you already done read before.
Yeah, he read the crown of Ta-Nehesi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you be getting it in, Smash. I was like, damn, he like MacGyver. You know what I'm saying? The way you be researching. Like, man, this cat right here. It was something you was saying earlier this afternoon. I was like, this is crazy.
Now, and when Wujaru, just to bring him up for a second, used to ask questions, how many texts or how many books have you read? Or if you haven't read one book, you can't argue about Kemet. If you haven't, dove deep in these writings and the research of Kemet and its ancientness, you can't really argue and debate about stuff that you don't know.
Man, I don't know how this just happened. But I just clicked, I think something be up. Because I just clicked into this other text, bro. And look at what they saying in this damn text. I told y'all Upper Egypt was different than Lower Egypt. I know, because we figured it out. They had a different concept than what they taught us. Read what he say. And this is Benny Hassan. Now I was going to say, I'm going to just get to the part that made me say, hell no. He going to say the borders of Upper Egypt, bro. Which is crazy to me. Because that was really his own thing, like I was saying to them. Watch this. He going to say, look, he erected the Upper Egyptian boundary. Hold on. So what is it separating? While restoring the northern like heaven. Oh, man. So hold on. I'm telling you, Upper Egypt, I'm thinking they going to say it again. He erected the Upper Egyptian boundary marker for me. While restoring the northern like heaven, he divided the great river along the middle, and it was done for the father and the mother. He pronounced the issue. All right, hold on. I don't want to be too juiced, but it seemed like it said it again. He erected the Upper Egyptian boundary marker. So tell me, let me ask y'all just that right there. What is that?
That's saying that he's erecting that southern boundary mark.
Yeah, but what is the southern boundary marker? It seemed like they had them same type of dudes Sim Rosette put up in Simna between Upper and Lower Egypt.
Right.
And he's saying divided the great river along its middle while restoring the northern like heaven and the mountain of Haru. So there's got to be some landmarks that they're pointing to in particular that divide these areas.
It was some stela that said this Upper Egypt, basically.
Right.
Somewhere that we probably never found. Like this is the boundary marker. Because how would they know what divided really?
I think it's that same stela that you were just showing us earlier about where it went in Nubia.
I just hopped through another frivolous text just on the strength, and it was just weird that they was talking about boundaries of Upper Egypt. They keep saying it. All right, so they say how far it go now. Oh shit! Look, he erected the Upper Egyptian boundary markers as his boundary to what? Winnet?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
Winnet.
And his northern and his northern to Unput. What's Unput?
I want to know that.
We got to look at these two places because now we're going to say he made Tashamahu hella big.
The Great River.
Anpu had a mountain in a certain area of Egypt, and a lot of burials were over there early on. I'm trying to remember the location.
Unput is in the Delta, I think.
I don't know where these places is at. And his northern to Unput. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I think that's all of Kemet.
And when let's look on the map. I ain't even see nothing like that on the map.
But it's like a specifics. But it's
You looking on the known map? Yeah.
You find that'll be wild.
That's gonna show us the whole borders of north and south.
I see some. That's Epic.
We looking for Unput.
I think that's in the Delta.
I don't know where. That's what I was looking through. He said
It's
the
gonna
north,
be.
but I don't see Anpu on none. Oh, let's look at the
It's a
known
goddess
states.
location. You're not put input.
Let me see. Do any of this got
Anupet.
Anpu on them?
Try to find Anupet.
All right.
You know, Pet is the heavens. Anu.
I don't see nothing about Anpu on none of these standards.
See a minty. And what is that at the top? Nbu?
Maybe this
something?
map wouldn't have that on it.
Yeah, I was hoping that it would be Memphis.
Well,
near
Input is like the goddess. Where is she?
I don't know how you can find out where that's at.
What about
Tibetan.
WNT?
That's right.
What was it? Let me see.
Look at the 17th. No. Look at the 17th. No.
Which one, in the north or the south?
So what one of you
Upper
put that right
Egypt.
there, Smash? Would
Upper
that let
Egypt.
you know?
Upper
when
Egypt?
Yeah, go Upper Egypt. Look for Amput.
I'm on 17 right here. It got something else.
Look at it should be input. It should be like a reed leaf.
Oh, let me go look over at the known names. Number 17.
He said that
Oh,
Upper
yep, look, they're going to Anpu. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Where you see that at?
Right here.
And what I'm trying to remember though.
Here it go, known number 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's Upper Egypt number 17. Now to where? From Anpu to where? He says, and his northern to Anpu. So this other one must be in the stop. So he took Upper Egypt all the way to Anpu, huh?
Yep.
But I thought, I mean, we see Upper Egypt even go higher than that, but maybe at this time it probably did.
Right.
So okay, what was this southern border at? That was the northern.
It says
part, right?
Unet.
What that's
WNT.
at?
We about to find that too. WNT.
Unet is kind of like another spelling of input.
No, the
that was
northern
two
one was
different places.
Input, and the southern one he said was the other place.
So it's WNT.
Yeah, let's find. Oh, there you go, right here, number 15. So that's hella small. Number 15, WNT. So now we gotta go read back because all he talking about is these little areas. Then
of Upper Egypt, right?
He talking about between
So he ain't even
17
get
and
to the
15,
Fayum.
right? That wouldn't make no sense.
But that make kind of do because I mean we thinking like people just went through and smashed the whole thing at one time.
Well,
if he
named
just gained a
different
little bit of territory at a time or something.
He named the different locations that separate that area. But if he said that part is the south and the other part is the north,
Wait, but who is that king though? That might
But they
be
didn't really say this is the South, is what I'm tripping off. They just we implying that because it seemed that way.
because he was saying southerners.
Yeah.
Upper Egyptian boundary marker as his boundary.
So Unet is one of the markers.
And his
He's
northern
naming Input is one of the markers.
But is that a foreign king or is that a new
Wait a minute, but how is that going in reverse?
Medieval.
The way we looked at that, is that going in the right direction? Because that input, I thought that was at the bottom of that.
No, it's at the top.
He erected
it's
like
at
15
the
to
bottom
17,
going
15
for
to
them
17.
because remember the south is up to them.
It was 15 to 17.
Yeah.
So let's look back at the map. 15 was which one?
Unet or whatever.
And then 17 was. So I know he's not saying these are his borders of Upper Egypt, just between these parts.
It would make sense if that's a foreign king, maybe.
It did say something about the middle, though. And if you kept reading it, it said something about
He
just
divided
the
the great river along the middle, the water in his fields and the Tamarisk or whatever, and the sand reaches to the west land.
The south always includes Hermopolis and Heliopolis.
But I mean, I want to see a text with some glyphs on it too. The king of Upper or Egypt. All right.
I want to know what king that is.
Somebody said it's Mental Hotel.
I'll go back. Who is this?
Mental
It
Hotel.
was this Khanum Hotel. So I thought that this was the dude from Beni Hassan who had the Canaanites walking through his thing.
He said the Prince of Beni Hassan.
But
Was he a weak king or something?
no, it's a prince. Here goes some stories we be reading. A dispute of a man with his soul. Who want to read that? We only got the English and the transliteration. This got all three. Man, Eddie be tripping. He could just learn and play his position, but he be wanting to teach. That be messing that up.
Yeah, he doesn't study well.
You gotta study more. Oh, they did this one different, so we can't hide the English. Oh,
Tap Son of Sinai. Iker Noferet has a good story.
I'll be right back.
I accidentally rotated the page. Patawer. They all addressing the visitors of a tomb. That's weak. I ain't never did the dispute of a man with his spirit.
No? That's a pretty good, that's a pretty good, when he be saying, I'm gonna kill myself, he be like, if you kill yourself, you ain't gonna do this. Your soul ain't gonna do this. We not gonna do this.
Oh yeah,
and that's biblical as well. If you kill yourself, you're not going to heaven.
I would not say the prayers and blah 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 for you. I would not.
All right, I wonder why they would be claiming certain cities like this. Like, why are you the bull of Thebes if you run the whole everything?
Yeah, I think looking at some of the texts and the stories, like when they talking with each other, like people like they have reverence, and so they're considered to be, the king of Kemet or king of all of Egypt. I'll just say, for lack of a better term. But they still have to go through, like they can't just run down to so and so. They usually have to ask one of them viceroys, yo, could you accompany me through this part of the location so that, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I argued that the viceroys was always native Nubians, because they had to be knowing what was going. I mean, natives of the South, because they had to have connections in order to be able to keep the diplomacy.
Yeah, because even with that story, when he makes the stela and puts it up, or puts up the little boundary marker, he has to go. He asked like about 6 different new Nahesi groups to go down so they could go deal with the traitor. And they like, oh, him? Yeah, we've been wanting to jump on him. Let's go do that. That's how the story go too. And they end up rolling on him.
Where do they go?
They I think it was Cash that they go to, a Kush. And the text starts to get specific. And he talks about the different Nahesis that he asked to go help him do what he about to do.
All right, let's read some of these stories. Go ahead, keep going. I'm gonna pull up the Eloquent Peasant, just because he got his ass whooped in that story, and I wanted to show somebody that part. People don't believe it. They thought Kemet was soft. You could be walking down the street and get robbed in Kemet with my eye right there.
It's like New York or Cali. It's just you know what I'm saying? When you go to Atlanta, Chicago.
We did this one a lot, but I like it. And we ain't got to do it from the top.
Shoot, let's get it.
All right, I mean, So everybody see what they say. There was a man called Khanum Ampu. He was the pheasant of the Wadi Natron. Now we're gonna make this so that everybody learns from it. But now that we know we still gonna go through the glyphs real quick and then just show people the important parts about the story, why the story is so relevant to our studies. And so now we just dealing with Sapu. See, now who was that? That was you, Says Move. Now here's a perfect instance of us to deal with this poo, this A poo B. You there, Shazmu? Well, when you become available.
I think he stepped off for a second. Yeah.
Okay, so we got Sapu, Win, Anpu, Anpu, Ka. I don't see no Noon, but they say Kanoon. It looked like it said Kaum.
Where we at?
Oh, there you go. Now, remember when I was talking about the difference between just the poo, which is this or that, or that is?
Right. AP Boo. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Well, this is a good example of it, but this is the man. We got Sa, that is, or that exists. There was a man, basically. Right?
All right.
Poo.
B Poo, yeah.
The noon.
When.
Renef, right? What's Renef? His name.
Renef. Yeah.
Name Ren F. His name. Shaketi. Poo. Then we got that other Poo. Poo in Shaketi. So now this is gonna help us know about this A Poo B, even though they put an N right here. His name is Shaketi. He's a farmer that is of the fields.
Right.
So it's gonna say, but they say he is a peasant of the Wadi Natron. So this is basically the same thing. I just did a literal interpretation of it. I said a farmer of the fields. Really, they said a peasant of what the actual field is, the Wadi Natron. So that was cool. Go ahead.
So that last Shatia, or yeah, that's what Natron.
Shaketi, you mean? So look, here go one in the transliteration. Notice this one says Shaketi, but this one says Shaket Hemati. So I didn't read the last one right because the rest of it is off the page.
I got you.
That H is right here and it's gonna start a next word. But that's gonna, if I probably could have seen the whole part, we would have been able to see
when you go down, it's gonna be here.
It's the Wadi Natron. It's gonna be right here.
Be separating.
So yeah, they're gonna rest of that word and we would have knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see where they parsed it at with the 2.1.2.
So now the training wheels is on, so y'all can show how we show the people how they getting this right here.
Mm-hmm. So right here in the very beginning where you see this black bar, but you see the Ma'ah symbol, and then you have the hawk vulture, then you have the T. So that's going to make the Ma'at. And then you have the other T, which is here. It's like what you pound bread with. So it says Hamat.
Yeah, exactly. So that he's right. It's just for the record. And so the people see that was on this word up here giving us that Wadi Natron. So you can continue.
Mm-hmm.
Just start from 1, 2.
Yeah. Oh, so go over here. Okay. So this is set Hemet F. So Aset Hemet F, which is like, and he had a wife. So Hemet F is wife his. Aset. And then is the rabbit and the water symbol underneath it. When we get past that, we go over here to Meret.
Yeah.
Meret. And then they have the
S is down here, huh?
Yeah. So they're missing the. Yeah, there it is.
So now that's how we can tell who. That's how people be messing up when they be faking, because they might try to read the transliteration and not know that that part ain't even on the screen yet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so they didn't do it like that for that purpose, but it turns out that
because you know what that is. That's how you get. But you know, I was looking at it and I was like, yeah, I don't see that end part.
Mm-hmm. It's because of how they.
And I'm wondering if they using a determinative or what they doing. But you know,
so what people should learn is that this red is starting off this sentence right here. So this part is part of the last sentence. So when it says Jed right here, we got this Jed. This is Jed on, and then we got Shaketi. This is Shaketi, and that's a person. Now this is Shaketi, and so all we got left is the pen. The pen. The rest of this transliteration is not on the screen right here. And if you, that's how I caught Eddie that time, because he was reading.
So the S, excuse me, the SH with that thing under it is just those three ostrich feather things.
Yeah.
The SH that represents the SH. Yeah, this right here.
Yeah, I had never seen that one before.
Yeah, it's in words for like farming in the field. That's why they say a peasant. That's why they say peasant. See?
So it's a sound.
Shaketi, yeah, but no, don't, not this one. This SH is.
I know. I see the T in.
So let's not confuse this one for. Notice, if this was the sound, this would be a capital S.
Okay.
But this makes the sound of an S and a KH. So that's why I keep saying Shaketi. Because look, watch this. Yeah. When I pull it up in the dictionary, I got to put an X. Watch, and it's going to say a peasant or a farmer. Watch. When I'm going to go SXT.
Yeah, like spaghetti.
But look, so that's what that symbol is representing, the X sound right there. I mean, and again, that's how transliteration can confuse us.
That's the K.
Yeah.
That's the silent vowel.
Yeah.
That thing up under the
yeah, you got the one without, you got an H without anything, then you got a dot, and then you got that little
so the one with the little half moon is the K.
Yeah. Yes, I mean it sounds like
a K.
Yeah, so now we see here's it is in the oasis, and we're gonna see plenty of uses of it with, like, there we go, Wadi Natron, the exact one we're looking at. But remember when I said of the field? See, I just did this because I knew just how to read it out, and I didn't see the rest of this word. So I said he is a farmer of the field.
That's why I thought it made sense. I'm like, hold on.
Yeah, it did, but they described which field it was.
That other part on there.
Right.
Yeah, they said Shaketi Hemet. So now we would, but now what if they said Shaketi Iru or whatever? Then we would know they talking about the field of reeds.
Yeah, go back to that Hemet. I was trying to go. There you go, right there. I was trying to make sure I parsed that out. Hemet, and then what is that? That's plural, and then the land determined.
No, this ain't really plural. Determined. I mean, it appears like plural, but it lets you know that they're talking about a mineral. If you see three strokes like this, you're thinking plural. If you see three dots, it represents a mineral. So Wadi Natron is a natron is a mineral. It was
salt.
See what I'm saying? So I know if anybody that didn't know that before I asked that question, they just learned that with me. Cause I always thought anytime you see something like that, this represents plurality.
No,
now that I see a three dot,
that's the key.
The 3 dot means just what is it, like minerals?
A mineral,
like plural mineral.
A mineral.
One dot. It could be one dot.
But natron is what you make your toothpaste out of. So they not the sawak stick, which is the
Yeah. You talking about the grainy stuff?
Yeah, it's how you cleanse your mouth. And
but in the salt too, natron?
Yeah, it's like
yeah. And so check this out.
Baking soda.
So I always try to tell people that even in the philology, we can see that the concept of cleanliness being next to godliness comes from Kemet, because we got to leave out the vowels, right? You got NTR for natron, which is a cleaning agent. We also got NTR. I'm just saying, you also got NTR, right? NTR NTCHR or whatever, for the nature.
Yeah.
Now we know about purification, see? And the priest purifying himself, why? And becoming clean, right? In order to even enter the temple, you had to even cut off your eyebrows at some point, right?
Right.
Couldn't have no hair on you. So what will we think some of the purification process, we see how it's linked back to natron, NTR, which is just what we use to make primitive soap and toothpaste, like my brother said.
Yeah.
So that's kind of crazy. That meant like they did see cleanliness related to divinity, basically.
Beautiful. That ain't crazy. But to add to James's, now those are those reed leaves, or are those what'd you say?
Them reed leaves.
Yeah. Because they kind of remind me of the Shah, but those are
So yeah, not to be confused with the Shah. Thanks for pointing that out. The Shah is papyrus.
Papyrus. Yeah, I get those whether it's papyrus plants or soup plants, sapot plant.
Or whatever they are, they different than the reed leaves. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's go to this next line. If this line says, start from here, speaking, I mean, he by saying this, so this is the this back
You
here.
start with the end.
So this is just him speaking. Now you're gonna take what they said and put it in the ancient Egyptian word order.
Yeah, because it starts the Jed spoken, then it goes in the this, which is in the front of the English sentence, is at the very end of the Egyptian.
No, I was talking about the part that's missing. It started with that end right there. Then the end Hamet F.
Oh no, that's down on the next line.
Yeah, what I was saying. That's about. Well, so that end is on that. Oh yeah. So hold up, that pen that ain't.
He ain't got a pen, but not another end. See,
Yeah.
this pen got this end right here.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
that
the
means
next
this.
End is
That means this.
Yeah. So pin to all the way back to the DDs to the Jed is what we're looking at.
Yep. So if you read this backwards, if you read it backwards, you would get this part. Because it say this farmer said, basically.
Yeah.
Now, if we just do this and not show the not show the stuff, we see that in. Now we see Hemet, so to his wife, Hemet F, to his wife.
Yes.
What did he say to her? This. So he said to her, this wife, this, or whatever. He said this to his wife. Notice you're going to see two thises up here. See, this peasant said that to this wife of his. I would have said to this wife, I would have said this peasant said this to his wife.
Yes.
And then next is going to show what he said.
Right. If we look at the structure of this sentence, he says, said this farmer this to his wife.
This wife is. This wife his too.
Yeah, that's their structure of the sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Said this farmer this to his wife.
Now he's going to say, but this is just like, this looked like a, well now I got to say, I was going to say Mac, but now I got to look, it look like a different word.
Might be Atu, huh?
Oh, no, I know what this is. This is a mat, we.
Oh, that's that M. That's that special M.
This is a mat, we. This is just like a mek. But since he's talking to his wife, he's saying mat. Mek, you say to a man like behold.
Okay.
But if you want a woman to behold or look at something, you might say mat. Now it say mat, we. So this is behold, I am hot. This is am about to descend to Kemet. I'm about to go down to Kemet. This is what I was talking to Jonathan Winterman about. It just was in a different text.
Yeah.
So if we look at where he said he was and then he say where he about to go, we all know that Kemet don't mean Egypt.
No.
but we're gonna be able to show this. So this is what he said to his wife. This peasant said to his wife, "Behold, I." So he says, "Met we am." This is about to. You also could use "am" for about to.
Right.
About to descend to in the direction of or towards Kemet. And then it'll show it right here because we know the sentence. Right? But they're going to say Egypt. So now you know that, look, see, that's that behold. That's that mot, but he's talking to a woman. Now it says I am, but he just say I, right? And then, and this going is because we got an M plus an infinitive. You can gerund that. So that means we can ing it. So we see an ing, not to descend, but descending. Look, I am descending. I'm about to fall on to towards. So when we see this R for to, we know think towards. Right, and then you'll know it'll be either a person or a noun after that, a location towards Kemet.
Direction.
So let's go back to the map, because the map. See, we be doing our homework. The map snitched on everybody who lied about Egypt to us. Look at the Wadi Natron.
Way over there.
That's where he was talking to his wife. Everybody can see that this is in Egypt. So why would he be telling his wife, "Babe, I'm about to go to Egypt," if he right here?
In Egypt.
Kemet don't mean Egypt. He said he was about to descend upon it, go down to it.
To the black land.
Exactly. He going down to the black community. But when we pull out this text, it falls on deaf ears because they can't do nothing to refute it. Like all of the scholars had to say, "You right." No way in the world anyone could argue that to Sheketi that Kemet meant Egypt. And another thing I argue with Jonathan Winterman. Now, and I'll surrender the floor after this. He winds up.
I just asked your question. Where did he go? He went where
he
before
winds up in about this area right here.
When he got robbed.
Yep, and he gonna get robbed in that area. We're gonna see that in the story. But if he wanted to go find some black silk, if Kemet meant black silk, don't you see you could just draw an arrow over to here and be all in the black silk, and that's a shorter distance. Right? Would you go the further distance of going way down here to get some black silk when you know that it's more of it in the damn delta? So both of those arguments will fall apart, and it actually indicates that in this story, Kemet was something you could descend upon. What Jonathan Winterman pointed out is that the sin could be coming down from the mountains.
Yeah, and that the river was actually in a ravine, so it's like going down in the valley, going down.
But what I pointed out was the text keeps going,
right?
And he started to say, "Well, so now we could deal with this." He says to Egypt. Now this is the towards to, so it's two type of tools. It's hella tools, but this R that we see transliterated as an R here.
Direction.
Giving us back to, right? We see another one right here, but I don't want us to think that this is the same as this one, because this says towards Egypt. If you thought this said towards, you'd be wrong. And it's only a certain way that we know about what's after it. If it's a noun after it, a city, then he's going towards that city. But right here, this is the R of purpose. So the best way I can show us is in the TLA got this really good. So let's go into the TLA, right? And in the TLA, you could just put simple one letters and it'll break it down for you. If you study just that one letter, it'll let you know all the different ways you can see that letter. So let me pull this off the screen for a minute. And I'm just going to put an R right here, right?
But in that case, that wasn't directionals?
No, it ain't directional. That's why I want to show the difference. And we're going to know that the second one is not directional because of what comes after it is a verb. But we're going to see. See, look at this. All of these, we got to pay attention to what's inside of the parentheses. So this is an R, right? But this says to. But what does temp mean? This means temporal.
Oh,
So
yeah.
this is in the sense of time.
Yeah.
So to, until, that's why you get until out of to. Feel me? Because
Yeah.
it's in the sense of time, so you can say until the sun go down. Till the
Yeah.
sun go down. Until. Now you can also get it for a sense of a duration of time. It's still temporal. But if it take hella long, then you can also use this R to show that this length or duration of time, but it's temporal still. Now until, well, I don't want to say it's temporal still because I see the semicolon, but long in the sense of duration. But look
Yeah.
at this. This means to as well, but this is not temporal. So it's not meaning in the sense of time, but nor is this is idiomatic. So this ain't even, this is prepositionally to, for, and is a lot of the way that we'll say the dative is going to be given to something or for something.
Yeah,
But
'cause
watch this.
I
Go
remember
ahead.
you saying. I remember you telling me. Think of it this way, because the main two was directional. You didn't really talk about
Yeah, we ain't
temporal.
got to that one yet, but yep.
Yeah, and then you also said when you put, think about putting hands on somebody.
Yeah, they're going to show you that one. Watch. So this preposition to, it's same used, but we got to see how they're using it. To separate or distinguish. So now they're going to say from. That means you can look at this R and say from. If you know that they're distinguishing from whatever noun or whatever is before it. Also to keep away from will be a good uses of it. All of these are showing separation, to separate, to differ. So from or of. Now they say of like as in beware of, not just of. See what I'm saying? We got to keep that in mind. Because if we were just saying that this could be used as of, no, it can be used as beware of, though. And so this takes a lot of memory and training and knowing that how these R's can switch around. Because watch, this the one that Fatah was just talking about. The same R is a preposition, but now it says locale. And this the one we just encountered when we come back and look here. This is an R of direction because it got a locale behind it, see? So if as we see right here, it's showing us in the TLA, if you got this R and the locale is about a direction. So you could be saying up to that location, at that location. Now look, in the direction of a place, a thing, or a person. So that's when we start talking about putting them hands, because normally if they use this R, and you're going to see it in a lot of text, and they're going towards a person, it really don't be to do happy things, as I just realized that. Like they be like, basically how we say, run up on me. You never say somebody ran up on you to do happy things either. You be like, why you running up? And if you look at how they use this R in the sense of things or persons, a lot of the time it will be to have some type of an action occur, basically. I don't want to say it's always negative like a fight, but in the direction of a place. So that will be the one we dealing with on this line. But then when I caution just for that, because look what we got after this, a verb, which is to bring or something like bringing. You know what I'm saying? One who brings or something like that. And so it says to Kemet, now we got a plus an infinitive. We ain't gonna say bringing, concerning bringing. So now I said concerning, dude, with that same R, and we still haven't seen that one yet. But watch, if you keep going, you're gonna see the R of concern. So this is the against one. I told you. Remember when I said to put hands on somebody? If you see this R, what does this say? Against people. as in opposition against someone. Or you could guard against something with this R. But this is the one we beseech. Concerning, regarding, according to, concerning, according to. And then we can also talk about the comparative R. This everything I'm saying sound hella complicated and shit. Bruh, this shit easy like the back of your hand. And you just gonna be thinking, okay, I just encountered an R and I got all these different ways I can look at it and let me see which one is lining up. And it's gonna be, see, this is what I say right here. Look, this is what we're encountering in the text. A R with an infinitive, see, in an adverbial clause. So that means becoming something, or they're saying it could mean to become something, or it's the formational element of the future tense, right? So let's go. I think it is a formational element of the future tense because he's telling his wife he's about to go down to Kemet to bring some type of birds that's food to fetch provisions. See, to bring, I said a type of birds that's food. That is this aku. To bring these birds that's food. But now you notice. Let's just deal with the grammar real quick. Damn, all the shit that be popping up now. Now that they tried to do this
AI too.
Yeah, that shit just keep popping up. But
I try to do the regular sentence on Facebook and the AI be trying to optimize.
Exactly. So if they say to fetch out of this, which R is this? Concerning. Remember? Because it would have to be concerning fetching provisions, which is like food, there. Knee. Right? What's this knee? They got an N right here. Therefore. Now what? Karu. This is this Karu.
Children.
E, my children.
Family, or his family.
For my children. Yeah, for my children.
Yeah.
Now he's going to give her an imperative here. Now we can look at the grammar after this. This is an imperative. That's why imperative is like a command. Right? So we're starting off with this sentence is starting right with this new imperative, which is saying to go. Measure for me the barley. So we want to break that down. We're going to see Shem, and then you see suits, right? And then we see N-E. But I didn't do the
Is that go
last
barley?
A on that, huh?
Is that go barley measure?
So I think the word measure is going to be coming from suit, and that's why we got the dictionary open. I don't necessarily know the word for measure offhand. Let's try it. Do any of y'all know it offhand? It's going to probably be in the suit word.
I was thinking that might have been barley, the suit.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Well, I'm going to just put measure.
Can't remember.
And let's see which they put for measure.
Measurements. Those are the types of measurements, though. The word measure is okay.
Oh, y'all don't see him on the screen with the dictionary?
Yeah, we see it. We see it.
I just saying. Yeah. It's probably heck of different words for measure as they're showing us, but I'm trying to see which one they use.
What is the damn word?
They was using like an S word or saying.
Rusty.
Let me go back and look.
Yeah, they was using suit, I guess.
No, I mean.
Well, the suit is it got Shem suit. So the Shem is the feet to the owl.
Yeah, that's go.
Yeah, the suit is going to be that the suit plant with the 12.
So you think that's the barley?
That's what I was thinking.
And this ka is to measure?
Yeah, ka like 1,000 of. So.
But they just say measure.
Yeah, so it could be ka for the word measure.
Let me see. I'm going to keep going through these words for measure. But we got it anyway. I won't spend too. Oh yeah, there we go. We just passed it. There we go. Look, ka is the measure.
Yeah, there it
But
is.
it is a measure of barley too.
Now hold up. Where is the meta nature that says
You don't see it right here?
The hieroglyph? No, I mean no. Yeah. Hold on.
See that little Pac-Man head? That's the concept.
Okay, that's a
Yeah, so they just spelled out the whole word and put a KH sound in front of it. They didn't have to do that on here, so they just got it in shorthand right here.
Okay.
Ha.
Yeah.
And that's 1,000.
For
usually.
me, so he'll go to for me with a date of NE. Then we got a na. So what that's gonna say next? So they're going down to they're telling her to measure some barley, and again they go. You can see that that's clearly the rest of the barley. Now this is just that which or what? That which is of the storehouse.
Yeah,
that which is in the storehouse, huh?
Yeah.
Of what? Jot. I think he's saying, I don't know, that which in the, well, I see this house right here. So I don't know this word, but we're reading. So let me
they
go
got
down
the
and see.
storehouse for the wheat, so you
Oh, no, he said the barn. I said that which is in the storehouse. He said that which is in the barn.
Mm-hmm. So they just got specific. That's
yeah,
all.
oh yeah, that can still be the same thing. They storing it in the barn. Shit. As the remainder of yesterday's barley, I didn't even let us read the rest of that word. So he sent it to the this is a long ass story, but I'm gonna skip to where he get his hands put on him. So let's go up a little.
Yeah, because that'll let you know the distance from the Wadi Natron and then where he actually went to trade. Then that would be considered Kemet to me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was considered Kemet to him too. That southern area that he went to, but things change over time. But it seemed like in his time period, man, he told her he going down to Kemet.
Right.
So and then, but this is not part of it. It will start right here, and then measure again for you, for me. Belong some other stuff. He want this measure. Some beer. Barley, told you. Then measure for her 6 hakah of barley. Did I get that right? Barley is what they make beer out of.
Yep.
But I didn't count this number 6 like a jerk. Uh-oh, somebody want to knock this down? This is easy.
Come on, fellas. We already read this, matter of fact.
Oh, what? Joey fell off. James, okay, we cool. We can just keep doing it. Shout out to the 53 people watching this. Damn. People stepping that game up with the Middle Nature. We're going to have
y'all in the Middle East, man. Give me a minute.
All right, we're going to have if anybody feel like hitting the link, feel free. It's all good, whatever level you at. But don't be arguing like Eddie when we tell you what some shit say.
So,
now we did this one already.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Go ahead, people. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, so Jed, you want me to do it?
I got it. I'll do it. The Jed in Sheketi, Pen in Himetef.
So Jed, so he said, then Sheketi said, then this farmer said to his wife, what are you gonna say to his wife? Then this peasant said to his wife, to this wife of his. All right, let's see what he said. Because this is it starts with the M. So let's see what he said. Didn't we just read this?
Yeah, that's why I said it's staying the same set.
This is like, look, he gonna tell her to get some more food. He just tell her to get some more food for the kids.
Yeah.
Oh, look, so look, the 2 hakah of barley and rations are for you and the children. That's what it looked like, yep. So he went and got it and told him that stuff for y'all.
Okay.
Now, where we at? Ari 10E? Okay, no. Aret, that's not Ari 10E. That is Aret NE. Suit. Aret NE suit Let me move this off the screen. So this is not Uri 10. This is Aret N-E suit ta the what? The barley. 6 ka of barley. So he's like create for me. See, this food for them. He telling them what to do for him.
They about to eat before
So he said, nah, he sent it to the storehouse to get their food for the kids. He said, this is for you and the kids. But down here he's saying, make for me.
Oh,
that's what this said.
Yeah.
Make for me, or one makes for me, or one had made for me soup. Now what was soup when we looked it up?
Barley.
No, it was like, oh no, because soup ain't on this line up here. Barley is, but soup ain't. I don't remember what soup was, but it says the. Again, we got the Hakat 6 bar. So he wants 6 things of barley too, and bread or bread. Ta, he wants some bread too, and he wants some beer. Hakat. And now he don't want barley. He want the actual beer. Because let's look up here for the barley.
Yeah. Kids probably getting cereal.
Oh, yeah, they getting barley. He going to get the beer. Because look at the cup. You can't say that this is not beer now.
A cat.
But up here, where is it at? Do it got a cup? It's just barley. So let's see if he going to get some beer. He wants some different stuff. Oh, I told you. But prepare for me the 6 hakats of barley as bread and beer for every day. And the everyday ain't on here yet. If we would have seen the everyday, we would have read it.
Mm-hmm.
The everyday gonna be down here. It's gonna say Roneb. See,
No,
look,
real easy.
Roneb.
Hold on. So even back then, they knew not to give children alcohol. Ain't that crazy?
Well, there you have it. He was like, y'all can have that little barley grain, but make me some beer, and I'm gonna be out. I'm going to Kemet.
Yeah. But real quick, I'm still having trouble when to say Erdi versus R. Or R.
Oh, so now the reason why I knew that this was the now look at what they did, by the way. And I want to see they didn't really do this right. Because they got an IR. Where they other R coming from?
They
Oh, at the other sentence? Or what?
Well, I know what they're saying, but they would have put it in parentheses.
They like erected.
Yeah, they would have put it in parentheses. If they saying that this is the germinating IR and it would germinate and have another R and it's just missing, then this should have been in parentheses right here to indicate that. And they saying that there's an R connected to a TCH, but look, is this a TCH?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's just a T.
I've never seen it put as a TCH like that because you would use the tethering rope or the rope in the seed form.
So I would even ask them why did they do that part like that, but they probably know better than me. Now they got the NE. We can clearly see the NE for that and then the dude right there. Then they got that suit again and Ta, just like we said. Ta it's, though I messed up. This was it. And then that's a Ka 6. But I still read the whole thing. So what happens next on this next line? It's not that hard.
And her...
Because we got the Roneb, that's every day. This Roneb every day. So that was up for this every day. So what goes next? What's about to happen next?
That's talking about day.
No.
You get up,
If this is Roneb.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I got
then
you.
This got to be Ka.
Above. So that's Ka, Unk.
Yep.
But hold on.
Let me see. Ka, Unky.
Ka Unky.
Yeah, Ka, Unky. MF.
No, F.
Yeah,
F. Yeah.
F.
I'm trying to figure out what that would mean. Ka Unky.
That's a different car too, like thousands.
This is something different.
Is that
like that if
the bear
that
gives
was
life?
measurement.
The
Oh,
bear happy or something? Bear gives
hold
life.
on, hold on.
Life. His life.
Oh, you
and
know they probably. You know what? That's probably.
Scratched off.
No, all right. I'm just gonna read Ka Ankh E F. Now let's read that.
His
I
spirit
don't
of
know
life.
what Ka is, but if you say Ankh E, that's his life, right?
Right.
Now, I mean, I live.
Him, his life.
But I live there. He there. What? What?
The bear gives him his spirit. It gives his spirit life.
Oh no! I'm tripping. He say I'm gonna live off it.
Oh, okay.
He said, "Give me bread and beer for every day. For every day. Ki Ankh-E, I live by it. I'm F. The F don't gotta be he. It could be
yeah,
it.
that's right.
Yeah,
That's
he say
right.
I'm gonna live off it, right?
Because
And then he
it's
say,
not like this in this
I,
case. Yeah. This is part of
so
the
now
word.
look, he say I'm gonna live off it, descending. That is what?
Cool. Yeah,
I mean,
then
descending. That is in Shiketi.
Servant.
Descending. That is descending. That the work. Oh. That's the work belonging to the farmer Shiketi. What y'all say about that? Because this first word in blue is to descend. It's the same word we looked at earlier. But we ain't gotta say descend every time. We can say go down, fall upon.
Right.
And now this poo is
is he going to a peasant or going to a farmer is this where he's starting to trade? To bring the goods for him to trade? Going to
well, this Ari in is all we gotta trip off. That is to do, to make, or to create. Or to prepare.
yeah.
To prepare, yeah. So prepare. This is preparations for the farmer, as preparations for me, Shiketi. Descending to, that don't make no sense. Descending, that is
the next line.
no, these are preparations for his descent. That's what I would say. Let's see. Oh no, then the peasant left for the rest of the word wasn't on there.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. He did say, so that I shall live on it. So that was right. Now let's get this part. It says, then the peasant. That's not there. This just simply says, descend that is. Oh, then this. Also, descend. So they say left for Egypt. So this is the word they got for left. Maybe they right. HAT. Because if we go up, descend got another consonant in it. So they just using it for left. I'm going to go up and see when they said up there. Was it to descend?
Because it's almost like then this farmer.
All right, forget it. I'm going to find it.
Kemet.
No, that's cool. It was rocking.
Because I don't like how they put that together. There
I think I went too far, huh?
Yeah. There it is right there.
Also, so what happened is the Kemet ain't on this line and stuff. It's all down here.
It's at the bottom.
So yeah, even the this. So it was hard to read like that. But then this peasant, this is all down here. A left for Egypt. Here go to Egypt. And then we says
left.
Aped. What is Aped again? That's the type of a bird. I forgot. Damn, what just happened? It got hella small.
It did.
My hand wasn't even on the computer though. This shit crazy. I was gonna list all the stuff he had. So we could just see it with the words. I ain't tripping. Oh, that was his donkey. Let's look. Dude, why is this doing this? It's just jumping all over.
I'm like,
yeah, maybe.
So what are you saying he doing, Smash? He loading his donkey up for the trip?
Yeah, because look, Aped, it says after he had loaded his donkeys. Oh no. all the way over here, Aua. So that's loading his donkeys.
Wow.
Now he's gonna load it with all this stuff, and I'm gonna just skip down to where he start getting robbed because this say 82 pages long. I know I'm not about to do all that, but we can show what happens to him. This is all mineral stuff that he loaded his donkey up with, basically. Right? And he took all the good products of the Wadi Natron. Then the president went south. Okay? So we can read that line because he wanted to go to Kemet. So this is proof. I told Jonathan Winterman later, he clearly say he went south.
Yeah.
But let's see how he say he went south.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
So here we got right here. This is Shem, which means to go, right? But this is Shemet. So this is one who goes. One who goes, that is the work, do, make, create. See, that's what I gotta figure that out. They just make that mean the peasant.
Well, see, it says Kenti right there, but Kenti, well, it says Kenti yet, and then it's got the boat.
But trip off this. Just for this peasant went south, they're basically saying Ari in Sheketi is a peasant.
Yeah.
But we keep saying to make.
Farmer. We can do that, yeah.
Is it then this peasant then descended?
I know why, because this seem like a phrase for a field worker. Because this maker of the field, maker, a creator of the field, a maker of the field. They just saying a peasant.
That's why I said I don't like how they're wording it. Is put farmer, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, this farmer. But did he go south? So he went, there go your word, James, M. Kenti. And then he went in Kenti yet. And then you got a boat. So this is going to give us upstream, and that's going to give us south. So you see what I'm saying?
So the Kenti is the south.
No, the Kenti is saying upstream. And from upstream, when you go to Egypt, you can say south. Because in order to go upstream, you got to go against the flow of the river, and the river flows from south to north. Correct. So if you headed upstream, you headed south.
Right.
South. Yeah.
Upstream. But yeah, okay, you're right too.
So Henty is upstream, basically.
Yeah, this means upstream. M. Kenti is gonna be upstream. Yeah. You see the boat right here, either?
Turn around.
Yeah, I see that. So, because okay, we always say Nahes is a southerner, so that's kind of weird to see it in a whole nother form like that.
Well, upstream, yep, the people who live upstream,
I see that boat, so that you definitely on point with that.
And so now we got another R, so we could guess out of all the things we know about R, this got to be the directional. So we could say towards, right?
Right.
So he went upstream.
Does Kenti Amenti have something to do with the south?
Nah, that got to do with the west. But they indicate that he's the foremost of the westerners by saying Kenti Amenti you. If they just say Kenti, and this says Kentiet, and then they put a boat, they're talking about one going in a particular direction.
Going down south in particular, right?
So he went south in the direction of or towards whatever gonna be after it is gonna make perfect sense with that. Towards what? Heracanopolis, Nin Nisu. So if we look at Nin Nisu on the map now, come down to here, look. You're gonna see it right here. Nin Nisu, don't you see it? Or Nis, they say
Nisu right there.
Nisu Indian or whatever.
So he coming from where? He going east.
So he was in Wadi Natron up here.
Yeah, I seen the 3 minerals. That's crazy.
Way down there.
But
he
hold
slid,
on, this
yeah,
ain't
he
even
slid down there.
But this ain't
and
even
that's crazy. We got the actual. That's wild, bro.
This ain't even his final destination, though. Watch this. He just arrived there on his trek. This is when he's gonna start getting robbed. So it start getting grimy when you get down there. So here, and he arrived in the district of Per Fifi to the north of Mednet, and we looked that up before too, right?
It's
And
about
we
to
can
get
keep going. He found something. Now this one he gonna start getting robbed. He came across a man standing on the embankment. And it's gonna say his name is Nimti Naked next, right? It says Nimti Naked Renef, his name. But that I think the Nimti Naked up here. And then we got the Ren F, which is his name. Sa S Poo. So I don't want to I'm
How far south is he gonna get, man?
a little bit further south. He gonna get further south. But look, it says Nimti Naked Renef. We see that Renef right here. And then it says it has a duck and a man. So that's the
son
not my son, but that's the son.
Sa Sepu. Irsi Renef is his daddy's name, is what I'm assuming.
Yeah, he's the son of the man that is Irsi Renef is his name. So Irsi is his daddy name or whatever. He was the son of a man called Irsi. Yeah. His name was Nimti Naked. Right? So that's the man who's standing in the road. Now, let's see. That determined it. That's his name right there. So then we got Jet Ta F. Now Jet Ta E. Now Jet. All right. This is different. My land, and then they got the woman with the divinity and the three strokes, and then it says that is belonging to the overseer of the house. All right. So he's saying, all right. So I don't know why I say jet right here.
Why saying like it's saying spoken or something?
I'm gonna do a dictionary real quick.
Like he spoke the man or something.
Is
no,
Jet
that ain't to speak right there.
Is Jet an officer?
I'm about to see. What y'all know it for? What y'all was saying again? Asar?
I was saying like he spoke.
It could be, and they just put the T, huh?
Yeah.
But I'm not. All right, now we got jet right here. Let's keep. But no, it got to be the capital D. They messing me up. So we're gonna get to it still. I'm gonna get to that capital D. I just got to do it this primitive way. All right, here we go. I just passed up hella. No, that was the snake mouth.
The other DT word, which is not speak, is
I know something about eternity and stuff. Well, look at this jet right here. Miss Jet. All right, man. I gotta remember that dislike word. I've been eating so much leftovers.
Hey, Thanksgiving do that. Christmas too.
Is it M-Jet? Because I see hella M-Jets on here.
I thought it had a bird in front of it.
All right, I'm going back. Nah, all right, Jet, Ta, My Land, and why I got a woman after it.
That she's.
I think I remember when he got robbed, he went back like to Memphis or to a governor or something. To tell, to complain. So he get paid back.
Yeah. They got Isri, which is Renef, the guy's name right there. Then it says the Jet Ta, like spoken land. Who this?
So this is the chancellor, right? Or something. His name is Meru, right? So that's the person. And then we got what else? Ren S. Something about her name. So they start talking about a woman, readiness.
Hmm.
When did this woman? So let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see, because that's a
All right, it says these were liegemen of the high steward. That's when I said the chancellor, the emir per, and then renes. But it says son of something that ain't on the screen.
But what is the jet though? What is that?
Yeah, they don't got. I don't know what they got for the jet.
They got that at the beginning.
I know,
they
but
like Jet is like
Oh,
robbers.
why? Because this is Irsi's name. That's the end of the sentence up top with the F, his name. And
So
then
they-
it starts with
So he said these were liegemen. I guess they're the liegemen of the,
Yeah.
yeah. So jet pool net. I mean, jet pool is gonna probably be.
Start
Jet
right there.
is the liegeman.
Yeah,
That
'cause I'm-
is belonging to the overseer of the house, of the great house. That's the high steward. Renzi,
So where is the
okay.
tie at then? I don't see that.
Where's what at?
Oh,
Is
the
that a
jet
tie above his head? Or
of
am I tripping?
What you mean?
Like above the guy's
Oh yeah,
head.
that's the
I
tie
thought that
above
was
his
the jet,
head.
but I don't see that in the sentence right there.
Oh, that's
I see poo.
So
That's
that
part
let
of
us know that this jet pool
Mm-hmm.
that
starts at the
this is going all the way to here. The jet. So we find this in the word.
Wait, ain't that poo right after the lady right there?
Exactly. So look at everything before that is part of the jet. And we'll probably see that if we keep looking through the dictionary. You'll be like, you don't say. Watch this. If we keep looking, it's gonna be a long ass jet word with that woman and that man on it. If I had the better version of this dictionary, I'll probably. All right, here we come. It's coming
That
soon.
looked like it was it too.
Here,
Yeah.
here it comes. Now watch it be a long ass word with all those determinatives. We're gonna say they're gonna land, told you. But this one got the land, so that's eternity. I knew that, Jet. I don't know why I was thinking about it. But there go with
There
the
you go,
people.
right there.
So it's a
What does that
serfs.
say? What
Serfs
are
are
the
like
serfs?
peasants.
And was it with two people we had it with?
Yeah, we had two people, but she was in a different position.
Yeah, okay, but they just messed that up. So this is basically that's why they say liegemen. But it's really the serfs that are belong to the high steward. So he got his little henchmen basically, like they saying.
Peasant dude.
Now who wanna say what happens right here in the red? Jedon, y'all know something else is being said again. Jedon. Who said it though?
the overseer.
What is that T right there?
No, y'all gotta make out this word.
T Hortiu?
I think that's the steward or something. I don't know.
So let's trip off of it.
Sit.
Said by I hadn't
It's like-
seen have y'all seen that determinative yet?
Yeah, isn't that like the king? Like the king's, Herueti. It's like the Kingsmen or something.
Horti?
No, that was this up here.
Heruti.
I mean, you can say Harakti. You want to say that?
Either Heruti or Harakti. Is that
I
like
wouldn't say that.
like a man of the king? You know.
A Rudy want to fight. He want to
See,
use
got a
that
stick.
stick today.
Like the elder statesman or something like that. Under the king.
And then it's got a pin at the end.
Yeah, this elder statement said to me, or this elder state and looked. I got let's see my
Oh, okay.
looked. Yeah, this elder statement looked, I guess.
This is Nimti Naked. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's his name?
I think so. Because remember he said he was
'cause it's in front
describing
of
him.
him.
Look, he says these were liegemen of the high steward, and so then
Nimti.
said Nimti Naked, and we got a man before her. So it says this Nimti Naked, he saw donkeys of the farmer. See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would say this had to be. Look, if we go back up, I was like, I know we seen that someplace up before. It's gonna be there. You go. Look.
That's his name. Yeah.
So watch on this line. It say Nimti Naked, Nimti Naked. So that was for this up here with the stick. So when we see, I knew that wasn't Herakti, but I did see the T. So that's
Yeah, I was
Nimti.
Herakti.
Nimti
But
Naked. So when we see that divinity with the stick, we know that's the character they talking. There you go again. Nimti Naked, and we know he's a man. This man, this Nimti Naked. It says Ma'af. He saw but this is not Met. This is we or something. For his donkeys of the donkeys
Shiket.
belonging to Shiketi, the farmer. It says, and then Nimti Nakis when he saw the donkeys of Shiketi, the farmer, of this peasant. What is it going to say? I know the story, but I don't got it by heart.
No.
Mess me up.
I think you got it, Smash.
We read this part already, I think, because it says this. What?
Pen, or pen,
So the pen got to go with the word that was before it. So that was this peasant right here.
Yeah.
So that means that we start after the pen. Oh, there you go, right there. But I'm gonna take it off. Start after the pen, I think. With
This great boo.
So this is BYW, right? What is that? And then this is letting us know what that is.
What that is right there.
Oh.
Abiyu.
His heart.
I
This
don't know.
peasant's great.
Abiyu Abef.
We're going to see.
Abef. And I can't remember what the plants.
I'm about to see. Which he desired with his heart.
Yeah, Abiyu Abef. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Abiyu is the desire. Abef, oh his heart. Okay, and I said, would that have some divine image? Would that I had some divine image? I wish, not would, it's perspective. So they're saying would, that's wrong. For this perspective, they is saying he wished that he had some divine image. Trust me, they're just trying to think of a perspective. So perspectives, you're going to say should, would, could, or you could say wish. Because you still hope it happens in the future, basically, like would, should, and could. You know, you hope would, should, and could all pertains to perspective, something that could happen in the future. You wish you would. You know what I'm saying? You wish you would do action in the future. Not you wish you would have, but you wish you would. Or you should is saying that it's perspective that you should do something in the future. So they say the divine image, but I see a Y. And then what Hindu, something about some more beer, bro, of this farmer. Wait, so I wish I had a divine image.
His family. But I don't.
It was like Hani Senep Neb. But then after that was Ha.
What were you looking at?
No, I was still looking at the red at the top.
At the top?
I was still looking with the plants up top, I was still looking at the part just before it. But go ahead. Get back on the PA. Or I was looking at the end of the N. Yeah.
So that's Ua Henu in Shiketi and this farmer again. The family of this farmer or something, maybe?
But it's farmer, but this Hindu, I know it ain't beer again.
That rope, don't that mean like capture or something? I don't know.
I mean, not necessarily, but this say why a divine image. Why? I know they're not talking about the way or the path, because why say This after that. So let's see. Which I could rob. Okay, I'm not familiar about robbing words.
Goods of
The
this
goods
peasant.
of the peasant. Yeah, what did I say? The beard of the peasant. I was
Yeah.
like, why they saying the beard? But he just talking about all his products.
Mm-hmm.
So this was to rob up here. And so, I mean, now I told you could get robbed. Think you're going to walk through the Black City. So what happens next? Oh, it says, there he, but the new sentence is going to start right here. That's a sentence. That's a sentence starting particle. So I mean, some could say it's not true, but I think this F. Yep. See, F is down here. F.
Yeah.
So that lets us know that this is set.
F
The sentence
is set
starting
per
particle.
F at, and then his name again.
Oh, say wait. It's say set. F. What concerning
At Nemti Knocket, like Nemti Knocket's house. This pen.
Yep,
Or
concerning his house. Hair, Shema,
Ta.
the land.
I don't even
All
want to
right,
read
so
that.
this is what he's
That's
gonna
another.
do.
You see where that red stroke ends up? That's where the new sentence starts.
So this is like concerning it, and this is the house of Nimti Naked, right? So concerning the house of this Nimti Naked, Hair Shema, upon
this land
joining, no, it's gonna be upon uniting. It's not uniting the land, upon joining the land and earth. What?
See, don't read that part yet, because that's the other sentence below.
That like who controls the land?
The
man who controls that part of the land or something?
That could be digging it up, or like because that's like that's like your heart, your trachea, but it's also a shovel that you see Haru and Set stomp on to break land.
So look, this says concerning this Nimti Naked joining land to the road. Something like that. Look, now the house, I said concerning Nimti Naked, you know we already indicated it was his house, right?
Yeah.
But they say was at the waterside path. I said joining the land to
water,
the road. I said the road.
Oh, the road.
But let's look and see where they got a water. So, oh, see, that's because everything else. This would have been. This is the road. The Watt.
That we were looking for. Yeah, that's why I was saying don't read that second part after the red stroke.
So why
Let me
is
see
water?
something. I'm looking for the waterside path.
Yeah, is that why?
I said joining. So that's
No,
something different here. This must be
under the land right there, the canal symbol.
Oh yeah.
But
okay.
Yeah.
Join.
Yeah.
I mean,
because that path is
that this the waterside path? You think?
Yeah. After the red, the white.
That was narrow and it was broad. Okay, let's just keep going.
It
It measured with the width of a loinscloth. On one side, it was under the barley. And this Nimti Naka said to the servant, now let's see what he said to the servant in Metanetia. He says, any. He says, any. So he says, I have fetched, or I have brung. What does he say? I fed. What is I fed? Some type of stone? I fed some type of stone and cement per.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I brought a fed.
Is that judgment, maybe? Fed.
He did. He brought out. He went and brought something out. Right. I fed dude. I don't know what it is,
Is he
but
saying come
it
to
got
my
a
house?
stone determinative.
Because I don't remember him being paid back or anything. Did he get paid back?
We ain't even at that part yet. He ain't got robbed yet.
Hurry
Look,
and
it
bring
says,
me
hurry and
from
bring me a cake from my house.
Yeah.
So I said, I had fetched or I had brought back a fed. So I guess that is, but he's saying this as an imperative. So that's saying you bring to me. They say that this is in the Sejum NF. This is an imperative. So this would be bring. See how they got to me here?
Oh, okay.
To
So
me.
he telling this little man to go to his house and bring me a cake.
Mm-hmm. A feather. And what are you gonna do with the cake? Now he says, fetch
On two on or on
on
that
to F. What is on to it?
my onto. What is my onto? His onto. NF Hori
No, that is any on to.
Yeah,
I
any
think.
then
F.
fed
F is it.
to
So two is he by. So this basically says one by, right? Because this on is a by. It is in. So one by fetching it to him, and so it's like, and by fetching it and by bringing it to him upon him receiving it. Look, and it was brought to him immediately. See, I just said, and by bringing it to him upon receiving it. But
I see you
I
broke
had
that
not
down like
translated
with
that into good English yet. And they
yeah.
just said it was brought to him immediately. But it
You
still know that it was brought.
all know the way
He
you broke that
received it.
down right there. Because you seen the preps and all that. That's how you see you. This would be bring. I
brought
seen how
him. Yeah, brought it to him.
yeah, that makes it simplified. That's man.
So then what we got next?
And
So that cake must made him a judge again.
Huh?
I'm
he
saying,
said the
No,
cake
he about to do something with it, and it says at
about to
8-1.
So hold up, y'all talking about a cake like Superman type of cake?
Some linen. They
Yeah,
just saying
he
some
about to
linen.
work
Okay,
some
okay,
magic.
I'm trying to figure this
They
out.
just
What
put
do
the
you need
word
cake?
cake. They should just put linen for the cement or whatever.
He
right.
brought the Copperfield piece because he about
So,
to get this donkey stuff. He,
So it was brought to him immediately. What's that 8-1? What y'all got at 8-1?
aha.
Anybody
And
should start that
oh,
out,
go
but
ahead, George. Come on, man.
aha in
yep. And C ses NF.
Keep going.
So what is that word? Sasha?
Sasha, yeah, Sasha.
Or Sasha NF Sue here. The same thing. Who hair Sue hair Shema
Ma,
Ta. Now we know that Ta is about the water thing, right?
yeah.
And we got in. I
Water
don't know
side.
why they got in like this.
But that's his house. That was his house against the water side, the water path or whatever.
To the water, but why they got this in belonging to so that means that what must be one thing. Because you can't have two prepositions in a row. See?
Yeah.
So that let me know that what is a prepositional phrase that works together. So we cannot have two prepositions in a row.
So that's the canal path or the water path.
So that means that what we're gonna see a hyphen between them when we scroll down. So this says, and then something about the SHI word to him.
He brought the
And
barley.
then some verb to him.
Ooh.
Suits. Man, I can't tell you this, but I know it's something about the road at the end and the canal. Oh, I know what. I'm tripping. And then, because they went and got the cape and it was brought to him immediately. And then so he laid it. Look, I told you. And then he laid it. This is, he laid it. Su is it.
He ain't
Upon,
lay it on the ground, did
no, he's landed upon this water thing we see.
Oh.
Wait, let me show you. Remember that this was the water, what did they call it? The water side?
Yeah, waterside path or whatever.
Of the road. Told you. So he laid it on the waterside path of Watts of the road. Now, when I scroll down this R and it told you that had to be hyphenated, because you see what I mean? So that's Ra. That's not a That's Ra Watts. And it's one compound word. The reason why I knew that because of the grammar, we can't have two prepositions following each other.
Mm-hmm.
And so now, before we could read it again, and then he had laid it upon the waterside thing. What's that called?
Waterside path.
Sama. No, it really says it's like yeah, you're right. It's the waterside path, but they talking about some like extended land or something. You feel me? But yeah, the waterside path of the road.
Right. I think that's road.
Then he spread it out on the waterside path, but they don't got of the road yet. So he did spread it out. I said laid it out.
So the Samata goes with the, what's the Samata?
Samata is the waterside path. The waterside.
I thought the Ra.
No, that's the road. So that's what they got for path. Waterside road. The waterside belonging to the road. The waterside of the road.
Okay.
Feel me? The end is like belonging to the road. So they call it the waterside path.
Okay.
So I see a word I ain't familiar with yet. Kenan. And it got this pie bird after it. You all know this word, the waterside path, Kenan, Seneb. We do know, well, no, that is Seneb. Said, I don't know what that is, dude.
Kenan Pa or Kenan Pasa? No. Kenan Penny? I don't know. Kenny. Ken.
Sedeb? No, that's not Sedeb. So this is going to be.
Oh, it's to Unkin it. It's or is that S it? Debin. Is that Debin?
All right, upon this water.
Debin S. Yeah.
I bet you this ain't gonna be what it looked like right here. This is not a NP. This is a N poo. It gotta be. They just didn't put the ooh. It can't be an in the sky, in pet. Or is it?
Nah. NP.
So what happens here? Something about, all right, so then he spread it out on the waterside path, right?
Yeah. And then he traveled over it, maybe?
That's going to happen, but we got to see how it's happening here.
Yeah,
because
but I mean,
I don't see that in these words.
What about Kenan and that and that's got to be with the feet. It's got to be, then he like traveled over it or rode over it or
something that he established upon this water in pet. It ain't water in the sky. So we're gonna look down. This is gonna say ni pu ta probably. I think I'm wrong. Let's see. Nope, they said something different. A word I didn't know. Nap in pet. Anybody know this long ass word?
Nope.
So that was just a long ass 5-syllable word that I didn't know.
That tough.
But now that I look back at it, it seemed like I could identify that word hella easy. Damn. I should have looked at that.
I thought it was Mu Nep Nepet or New Nepet. Mu
Yeah,
Nepet.
so I didn't know what that word was. So it came to rest on the water and it salvaged on the barley. I'm just going to, and the peasant came to the public path and empty naked then said, "Beware, peasant." So he laid the cape out on the road just to make an obstacle. Now he about to pull a scam on this fool. Watch. You will not step on my clothes.
Oh, man.
Exactly. And the peasant said, now let's see what the peasant about to say back. Anybody? Because it said we can start up here where it said by this peasant, and then we got the I. So who wants to pick up from the I? I didn't mess it up.
All right, I'll pick up there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Erie.
E.
Oh, Erie E.
Mm-hmm.
Erie E.
Because if you got this Erie, then you got this man behind it. That's probably gonna be Erie E.
Okay. Erie E is that Hepset?
Heseb or something like that.
Hepset?
Hesset.
Hesset?
HST.
Or Heseti? Is that
No,
Heseti?
HST, just HST.
Hesset.
Hesset, favor or praise.
Hesset K.
Your favor. Hesset, your favor. Nefer, what's that?
Oh, beautiful.
Well, good.
Oh yeah, good. Yeah, I guess he's asking for his good favor.
And the peasant said,
yeah, this peasant, or in this, no. Where you see peasant? I see M, Ot, and
it says in the peasant said up here,
I
make your favor.
yeah,
I'll make
I beg.
you.
He's saying, "I beg your pardon. I beg your good pardon."
No, he's saying, I'm going to do it in a way that you're going to favor. Because we can say, I do, right here. I do your favor.
Okay.
He says, will you not step on my clothes? And the peasant saying, I'm going to do you a favor. I'm saying, I do your favor, your good favor, and you just got to put this adjective
okay.
going on to this.
And I guess since you got that road symbol, that path symbol, he's gonna go around it. I'll go around it.
But what's next after that nefer?
M, Ot, or Mot N, or Maten, Mot N. Is that Cha? What is that? Cha? It's a paw bird, right? I don't know what that is over after that. What's that throw stick? What's the sound of the throw stick? Tom pa. Oh, yeah, yeah, pa.
Pa wa is this road.
Oh yeah.
But pa wa e is gonna be my path. Don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
But he talked about something about is in his path. He like, I'm gonna do you a favor, a good favor. But and now it says something about we got to figure this Martin out. Because if Martin has a determinative of a throw stick, that could be one word. Now, if you have M-A-T, he would have been talking to a woman. So that and 10 is feminine too. So that don't work. He talking to a man and ain't nothing feminine. It's not matching the gender of this word right here. Because Nefer don't got no T on it. So that's not happening. What I'm thinking this is... Let me see.
Yeah, I can't see.
So
I don't know
what they say.
Ma or
They said my 10 was one word, just like we thought, because we figured it out basically. It couldn't have been my 10 because this would have been feminine, and you would have said a masculine. You would have said pen, not 10. So that means that ain't a this. So that is one long word that we didn't know, which is MTCHN right here. My 10.
My path is good. So my 10. Oh,
now he said I shall do what you wish, but he say I'm gonna do you a favor. And I'm saying though, the different attitudes is different. I shall do what you wish is more submissive. I'm gonna do you a favor is like, okay, I'll do this for you, but I ain't no sucker.
Right.
You feel me? I'm just saying. He say it right here. I do you favor.
Mm-hmm.
Good. And so they say.
Well, that good goes with my way is good. Like
so
my
he's saying my way is good. So he's saying my path is gonna be cool. I ain't gonna step on your clothes.
Right. I can go around it.
Exactly. Now, what do y'all see next? We see Peretz, Pooh, Uri, NF. And I don't even want to go too far. Peret, we know Peret is one comes forth. I mean, to come forth, right?
Right.
So this is
with George here.
Came forth. He came forth. Two. Is that two?
So he came forth.
Okay.
He came forth. I mean, one comes forth that is made for him to what?
To hurry. Haru. Something about storing a day or sky or something.
Let me see. Hold on.
Above the sky, I don't know. And said to. Oh, this is the naked dude again.
Yeah, he's saying something. The Jed M.
So first he just told him I'll do what you wish, my way is good. But then so this is his way, his path, my path is good. And then he's gonna say,
did he look to the sky? I don't know.
You want to go to heaven? You want me to send you to heaven, little guy? So he can
in the packet said
Oreti Pu Erenef or Pu Pet Jed said in Ninti Naket this. So Ninti Naket said this.
Then to do. He proceeded then to.
Nah, it's like he came forth to him. It's like this is saying, I mean, so this is to him, right? Now this is to create or to make or to do. So to do to him. So now it came for that to do. I mean, he gonna do something to him. Because it say, come forth, that is, do to him. Now let's see what we got next. I did that by accident. Let's see if I can click out of this and make it unhighlight. Oh well, I'll try to refresh. I should go all up the page somewhere. So I don't care. This is the 6-hour stream.
This Nacket or Nin Nacket, whatever his name is, said what?
Well, when I refreshed it now, it's really not messing with me. So I'm gonna try to go back, see if I can get it to come back. It's kind of like hating.
Cliffhanger.
I know, man. Why did I do
that? This might be the
I'm gonna go back to the origin.
To be continued.
We'll see you next time on the episode of Smash Rockwell.
and the metal that you're readers.
No, I ain't running out. I was trying to finish it finish a little bit. But it did just glitch on us.
The 45 watchers, the watchmen,
Yeah.
are
Shout out to the
waiting.
people in the building. More people wanting to learn the glyphs.
That's right.
What was we reading again, man? The Eloquent Peasant, right?
Reading
Eloquent Peasant.
Yeah.
From the Wadi Natron, traveling down to Kemet.
I know, right?
To trade and bring back some real food for his family.
Why he didn't just grow no food in the black suit?
The whole thing is Kemet.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I messed it up, but I told you. I hope y'all didn't see it. Y'all seen it?
No.
So read this part. You got the training wheels now.
Oh.
I shall do what you wish. My way is good. Paret, he came forth. That is done to him. No, this is an Uri NF. So that means he has done. He has done. Come forth, that is, he has done to higher. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Did that make sense?
Well,
so it says, come forth, that is, he has done to higher. Now remember this too, that's going to help us figure everything out. We just was talking about these tools. Now if we say to higher, what are they talking about?
He about to put hands.
No, the other one. He going in a higher direction, see? Remember, because dude told him don't step on the shit. And he said, okay, I should do what you wish. My way is good. Now he gonna come forth, that is, he has done to, so, I mean, I'm just trying to read it. I know people like that don't sound right. Come forth, that is, he has done to higher. This really saying he went higher.
He taking a higher path.
Yep, this just saying he went higher. And then it says, said by this Nimti.
Yeah.
So it says, and he went up higher.
He told his boys to get him.
And he went up higher. It really says, come forth, that is, he has done to higher. But it means he went higher.
Right.
And then they say, this Nimti said, just like we said. And what we got?
Yeah, I was saying sky for that higher, but yeah.
You're going to give up the grains. And you're going to give up this, you farmer.
He said, anywho. He said, anywho.
This is one we wouldn't know because I never went over this one in my show. But no, this is backwards. It says you. It says on you. It doesn't say you on. But on you and are you on? See, notice here. You has an NX on it here. So this isn't the start off a sentence particle you because it got an NX on it. And so you notice when Chris is around and I talk about this you, if you notice what he says about it, he always say it used to be a verb. Now this is proof of that because we got a Sedgum MF form on a U. You don't conjugate particles like this. This is a conjugated verb form. And so that let us know that even unless we find out that in you is the whole word, I think we're going to see in space YW dot in, and then they're going to put exclamations and an F.
Okay.
Oh, no, they did a little did it. So this is a yin you. So,
anywho, your grain.
So this is a yin you, just like I thought it was supposed to be a yu yin. So check it out. First, I started by making an error and saying this is not a yin you, and I was saying something that I never talk about on my show. But in actuality, it is a yin you, as everybody can see right here, because this J makes the Y sound. So yin you.
Smash. That's African vernacular. Anywho.
You're fucking funny. Yin you, right? Inek. So this then is just gonna be like a then. But then this Nimti Naka said,
Give
right?
up grain. Your grain.
To him. Not to you, right? To you.
Yeah.
And what does he say?
Shema is beef.
That's that grain, right? Su. Yeah, that's that grain, man. His grain.
Shema.
Smite.
So barley,
Yeah.
I would say,
Okay. Grain
my
barley.
barley concerning
the path.
The path
Mm-hmm.
said to
Peasant
said to the farmer, to the Shiketi, good. Oh, so hold on. So Nimti Naka said, hold up, bro, my barley on the path. Oh, okay. So look, he said he went up higher. Oh, so not the path, that path. So he tried to go up higher, and this fool Nimti Naka said, hold up, bro, my
That's my barley. That's my barley. You rolling with
my barley to the path. Nah, he gonna say my barley on that. It's my Upper Egyptian barley to be a path for you. Also, this was what's that called? An interrogative. Interrogative. Damn, I messed that up. So I think the yin was supposed to indicate to me that this was interrogative or interrogatory. You feel me? He interrogating him. So he's asking him, is my Upper Egyptian barley to be a path for you?
Sarcastically.
So yeah, because after he the one who laid his damn cape on the road.
Yeah.
He could have just said, man, pick up that motherfucking cape before you get hands.
Yeah,
wait though. He Upper Egyptian, so he's talking about the South, right?
It's my Upper Egyptian barley to be a path for you. And the peasant says, here come the eloquent peasant. He always speak with good words. That's why they call him the eloquent peasant. So he say, what he say? We remember this.
10.
Yeah, it was Machin Pa. So that's his path, the path. My ways are good. No, that's good.
Yeah.
And here go the ways, my ways. So you know what I'm saying? My way is good. Now he gonna take another detour. Let's read.
Trying to ignore him, right?
Akhmut. What's Akhmut?
Something about mama. Your mama.
Pockets.
Akhmut.
Akhmut. So he gonna go another direction and it's along the water it looks.
Yeah.
Something about the water. He says, first he said my path is good, he gonna go higher. Now I think he gonna go lower. Because this one says
hot.
Are you with this
Yeah, caught. What was that
oh, this is my 10 again. My path for under. He gonna take his path under something now. See, look, the way is under the barley. Told you.
Yeah.
So he said the bank is steep and the way is under the barley. He like, bro, you trying to send me down that steep ass bank just to get around this little cape you laid on the road, but that shit's steep. And the way I'm going this way is gonna be under your barley. I'm not gonna be on your barley. The ways are under barley. No, that they're covered with barley. Well, here go the barley.
Yeah.
And this is your something.
That's his barley.
To him, concerning the path. Ref. This is not to him, this is the ref concerning the path. The way is under the barley. Okay.
Yeah, his path.
Concerning the path.
Waterside path.
We read this word earlier, right?
Yeah, that's my best.
Bawu or something.
Best.
A Besuak.
He said, you blocking the path with your clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Told you. This one he gonna get hands put on, and then we gonna rest it at that. Watch. He gonna say, will you then not allow us to pass on the path, bro? You really gonna block this path with your clothes? And he says, and he had finished saying his words. And watch. Then one of the donkeys filled his mouth with a wisp of barley, and empty neck and said, but look, your donkey is eating my barley.
He said, oh, hell no.
Now watch this. He gonna try to steal his donkey. Look, I shall take away your donkey, peasant, because it ate my barley. Now that's hands. That's when we start fighting. Because your little piece of barley ain't worth my donkey, bro. And you really want to get fired on out here. You talking crazy. I'm just trying to come through. Don't even have me show you I'm an archer.
But Smash, check this out. He basically telling that dude from the Water Natron, you don't even belong down here. You's a peasant. I'm down here. I'm a farmer. You coming to try to get some of our stuff.
Well, he kind of is on his head. He talking about, but he set this up as a scheme. He even said he wished that he had an object that he could lay in the road earlier. Remember?
My image.
Yeah, he wanted an image to put in the road. So now what happened? It will tread grain for its offenses. So he gonna make the donkey go make more grain, even though he only took a bite. Then the peasant said, Shaketi ain't having it. He like, my ways are good, family. A single thing has been destroyed. Like, he like, that was one little thing, family. Don't even trip. I will buy my donkey back for 10 times the value. So he let him rob him for the donkey. And he tell him, I'm going to buy it back for 10 times the value.
Damn.
Like, you a sucker. He telling him he a sucker, basically.
He should have just pulled out some beer and said, yo, man, have some of this beer. Let's talk this out.
But he like, I get money. Because he like, I will buy that donkey back for 10 times what it's worth. He could have said the N word, like, But if you take it away for filling his mouth and wisping his barley. So he ain't took it yet. Now I know the Lord of this district. And it's become the high steward, Renzi, the son of Meru. So now he's name dropping on him.
Oh, yeah.
He is the one who restrains. This one's going to make him get his ass whooped. He is the one who restrains every thief in the entire land. Shall I now be robbed in his district? Wow. Now watch what dude come back with. Now look, this is in his district, so we don't want to mess that up. That is in his sapat or whatever. Now, so we start from here. Then Nimti Naked said, what is he going to say? Pa-poo. This, what?
Kin.
And
Kin. What is kin?
Or kin pa. The man said,
the words speaking to the people. Is this not a proverb that people say? So he's like, is this some words that people say, bro? He gonna say, one mentions the name of a commoner only on the account of his lord. He like, oh, you just gonna name drop this fool? He said, I am the one who speaks to you. And it is the high steward whom you are referring to. Then he took the rod of, this one he about to beat his ass. Look, we can go back and read it in the Meta Nature. And then Ta NF,
and then
right, to him. So he had whatever this Ta is to him. That's what he did. They said taking the rod. Then he had, this is taking the rod. To him, NF. He had this is the rod thing, yeah. To him, and then it says, I don't know this word. Ayat. What does that mean?
Is that barley again? Oh, no. That's whatever rod that rod made of.
Oh, tamarisk. Then he took a rod of fresh Tamaris, right? And what he gonna do with it? Look,
We
to
all,
him,
you
and he
already
thrashed all of his limbs with it, bruh.
beat him down.
Thank you. And you can literally see they talking about his limbs. You see the flesh little glyph right here.
Same thing Eddie K got hands on today.
Hella funny. All right. It says he took his donkey away and drove them to his district. Then the peasant proceeded to wail out a very loud on account of the wickedness that was done to him. But this Nimti Naked said, "Do not raise your voice, peasant." He like, shut up. Just like when you know, they try to whoop you and then make you be quiet. You feel me? Be like, shh, be quiet.
Treat him like a little kid.
Yeah, do not raise your voice, peasant, or you will go in the abode of the Lord of Silence. Damn, he gonna take him
he
and
gonna kill
kidnap
you.
him into a house where people can't hear him.
Nah, he gonna kill him. The Lord of
Or he
Silence.
gonna kill him, or you gonna go into the abode of the Lord of Silence, huh? He gonna mark you.
Yeah.
Now, literally read what he says next. Then the peasant said, "You beat me. You robbed me. You robbed my goods. You took my shit. And you even deprived me of the lemonades from my mouth. Lord of Silence, he killing me. He got bars. He like the Lord of Silence. May you give me back my things so that I need not scream. to your fearsomeness. To startle you. Then the peasant spent a period of 10 days pleading with Nimti Naked, but he did not pay any attention. And this peasant then went south. I told you he had to go more south.
Wait, hold up. Did he say 10 days?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dang.
Then he went south, and the peasant went south to Heracleopolis. Now let's look back at this.
He hadn't made it to Heracleopolis.
Because when I go right here, this ain't Heracleopolis, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I come right here, Heracleopolis, just making sure. So he was above that when he got robbed.
Yeah.
So he went there in order to meet with the high sewer Renzi, the son of Meru, and he found him emerging from the door of his house. We can read all of this. This is the Gim. He had found it or him upon the house, upon coming forth by the door, Seba. See?
Yeah.
And I couldn't see the rest because of my mouth. The door of the house. His house.
Yeah, that's the saver that mean the door.
To descend, but they say to step, to descend to Kakao F, his official boat. To what? I don't know what that is. That last one. Ariel.
It just says Ari. There go the T down there.
And the peasant said, "May I be allowed to inform you about this grievance? Perhaps," he's trying to go to the officers and speak his eloquent piece. He says, "Perhaps one may have servant of your choice," or whatever. Well, I ain't about to keep reading all this. It says, "Come to me so that I might have report to you about it." What's going to happen is he's going to give a good report to the steward or to Renzi. Renzi can't believe how eloquent he speaks to Medu Neter, and he's going to have him keep repeating this entire matter, what happened to him, over and over to different officers so they can hear how well he speaks.
Now check this out. Is this story real or is it it's fiction?
And it's not in the category of nothing that they categorize as historical. It's categorized as a fiction, but it might have been spawned from something, something.
I'm thinking this is a story. This is a story. Then they're making fun of the lower Egyptians or the people up north. They don't even know how to speak properly the Medu Neter.
That could be the case, and saying that they kind of they're like colossuses. They're really roguish.
No, but he was from the north. He was from. You gotta remember, he was from the Wadi Netron.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They probably it's a story making fun of they.
No, he was the eloquent peasant. He spoke
No,
really
he
well.
speaks well. Yeah.
Right, but I'm saying it could be a play on them not being able to speak well if this is not a true story. And this is
What you saying that other peasants can't speak as good as him?
no, I'm saying all the people up north could speak
the fact that they speak a certain way.
So
Like
it's
he's saying it's the eloquent peasant, but really he's a goofy. He's saying
right.
He kind of hard in the story, but I'm it's 6 hours. It's going on 7. I want to thank y'all for making this pop. I hope Reggie or somebody else go live and keep it going. But I'm about to go tap in with the fam bam. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, I'm gonna go back and watch the first half because I missed.
I didn't get to peep it out.
Yeah, I love the story though.
That story killed the Black Silk.
Oh yeah, I think so too. Definitely.
He wasn't looking for no damn Black Silk.
Nah, he was looking for down south to go get some goodies.
Where them people at, man? He got robbed on his way. Can't they see? He was going through the hood.
Yeah, and he wasn't even part of it. Because if it ain't where you from, it's where you at. And if you ain't never been to the ghetto, if you ain't never been to Kemet, keep your behind out of Kemet.
I think he been before, but yeah, I'm gonna close this down. I appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna come back again. Thank you. Shout out to y'all. Peace. And shout out to everybody who contributed to the channel. If you love and just want to make sure, let me see how we do this. I gotta come on the camera. If you know you be wanting to make sure you help the thing grow right, make sure y'all hit that Cash App. Make sure y'all donate, buy that book. Matter of fact, it's Black Friday. You get the book right now for half price, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, we're going to have Chuck Morgan tomorrow. Make sure y'all tap in for the presentation with Chuck Morgan tomorrow in the morning. Shout out to y'all. Peace.